Islam? I hope they don't. They don't need to bust out his chest now, but I think they're gonna android his ass or turn him into a cyborg or something. Yeah, motto. That's what I'm confused about too. Like, why is she having Ripley symptoms? Remember Ripley in the first one? She could kind of sense the alien. Not the first, maybe it was the third. And then it turns out she was, yeah, they clone her. She's kind of an alien hybrid. And then the little baby, the big alien baby was loving her. Weird baby. Yeah. That was weird. That one was odd because every other one that came out of somebody's chest was like the xenomorph's long head. This one came out weird. Like human. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, yo, this nigga was desensitized. He been through a lot. He ain't even trying to get the gun or nothing. After all that, he was like, you know what? The gun ain't doing shit. Fuck it. I was like, oh shit, this nigga keeps surviving. My bad. I was in the middle of saying something too. What was I saying? Yeah, he just keeps surviving. Out of nowhere. This nigga went through it. Like, yo, is there a body in that shit? What's up, Vicky? Good afternoon. How you doing today? No, I'm talking to them. No, I just need to. It's been about. Like, I do. I be cleaning my own shit. I bought all the little scrapers and all that shit. I don't like. I like how it feels when you come out the dentist. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello? Somebody trying to give me some money. I don't want your money. Nah, they're trying to sell me money. That's just expensive. Yeah, they're trying to sell me money. Said I'll give you $1 if you give me 3. That's what they're doing. Fuck them. Zero interest. Like, here's some money. Give me back exactly what I gave you for the year. Okay, I can do that. That I can do. I don't want to know. I'll give you this much. Fuck you. Robert from Future Jeremiah. I don't like it. I'm only 30 minutes into my drive and I already want to stop. I'm only 30 minutes into my drive I'm not putting these in any type of motor. And walk in the club reaction. Yeah. That's your sign to calm down reaction. Doing too much. Profiling. Y'all here stunning on somebody, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fly. What we ain't about to do. Man, we're gonna do that one. A body for everybody reaction. Some funny shit. Try not to be too cold-blooded. Send it. Send it. Roundhouse. Fight season. Driving skills. Motorcycle skills. Man shit. Exactly. And now, top off. That shit's hilarious. Top off. Top off. They got the big heels on. They can't walk right in. Get out. See, just talking about the big stuff. Hi from Indonesia. What's up, Indonesia in the house? Going across the country, Indonesia. Across this beautiful America. Let's go. Now, this trailer is trucking out of the way. Yeah, you see me. I see you look over here, you fuck. When you could have got in a slow lane. I'm over here mad at slow. I'm trying to pass him. Now I'm pulling up with slow traffic. I better go to the front. Jackass. That's what they said here, damn. Yeah, I like it. About time y'all get together. That Land Rover Defender's kind of fire. Kind of fire. I like it. Land Rover Defender? Can't drive his all up in my lane. That's the second person I had to beat bad today. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. I ain't even get out of Maine yet. Right. Now I got the caffeine in me now. It's a wrap. Let's go. Woo! A little bit of milk and caffeine. Chill out. Tastes great. Damn, my boy's almost done with his first day of school already. School day be over quick. Remember when I was home, when I took him to school? What I did, I went to eat some breakfast, get some water, and went to the gym. It was time to pick him up from school. And I was like, yeah, I'll be running. Hell yeah. That's right, I gave half the crunches. Title Toyota. Almost. I could just pay it, but I don't want to. Yeah, bad break. Let's go. 2 months and done. It is gonna drive different. Put a supercharger on it, bitch. Supercharger. Shit. Yeah, what? Oh. My truck's named Unfiltered. Your name Unfiltered? Yeah, trouble's expensive. I can't afford trouble. Yeah, trouble money. That's trouble money. That's different type of money. I don't like people throwing numbers at me. Yeah, they throw numbers at you. Money, time, all kind of numbers. Fuck that. No problems. All right, New Hampshire. Here we go. You driving? Where you going? Finally, describe me something that's going to help you. Finally gave me something that's going to help you. You got back pills and they ain't give me none? Nah, nigga, you said you got back pills. That's different. Back pills is different. Because Tiger Balm is topical. My problem is inside me, not outside. I'm back. Crazy. Some oxycodone. Make my back go to sleep. I'm back feeling like jello after this shit. You over here doing full splits. Hell no, held it. Is that the supercharged Defender? I think that's the supercharged. It's kind of nice. Nah, just drink a little tequila. That's cure all. You know the guy from the Lacoste outfits? Big black, big golfer. Yep, that's where it came from. Black golfer. Little crocodiles. Alright, 2 more hours, I'll take a break. Right, always. Yes, how's it down? How's it in Pennsylvania? Man, I wish I could park at Pepe's, Frank Pepe's Pizza. That place been there for but if I go down 84, I can drive by Frank Pepe's. But they're like 100 years old. They've been there for like 9 years. And I didn't get to have a slice. I've been driving by that motherfucker for years. And every day I look at it. Well, every time I go by it. I can't. I know where to put this fucking truck. So I'm gonna have to take a trip just for the fucking pizza. You wanna take a drive? It's like 3 hours. Take a 3-hour drive for a fucking slice of pizza. Yeah. I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna get a whole pie now. I'm not gonna do just a slice. I don't think they put, So I watched a special on Frank Pepe's Pizza. They don't like when people ask for money. They'll do it. They say that's blasphemy. I love pineapple on my pizza. Yeah, feature on the food show. Old ass pizza. Frank and Pep. Yeah. So they been doing shit they did for long. And everybody loves it. But I'll be checking that. Here's some Frank Pepe's. See me getting over, you want to speed up. Cut your ass off. I'm trying to cut me off. Haha. Mansfield Bar? lot of people that disappear. Lots of people. Like I don't know how these motherfuckers disappear. Like, there's a lot of people gone. Everywhere. Yeah, I think a lot of folks are like probably still live in town, just don't want to know what the fuck they at. Neighbor moved across town, you never see the ass again. Unless you ran into them at the grocery store. Exactly. Like you'll never run into that person unless they give you a call or you just happen to run into them. And if they grow their hair out or change up their style a little bit, you won't even know. Like that kind of, you might kind of like be like, oh shit, that look kind of like what's her face? Yep. Yeah. Listen, niggas have whole families on the other side of town. Yeah, that's wild. They must have pissed you off so often. Fed up for real. What they do? This thing is like, oh, thank God, you guys need milk for the cereal? I'll go get it. I'll be right back. Don't take shit with you. Yo, that's when you know a nigga fed up. He don't take shit with him, just clothes on his back, get in the car and drive off. That's crazy. What you do to this man? Highly emasculated this motherfucker. Like, every single day. Oh, you don't do this right. You don't do that right. This thing is just like, I can't take this much longer. Yo, that be real though. That's real life for some people. That's like being married and don't get no sex. I see those dudes be. Oh yeah, they would cater their whole life. Yeah, take that bitch fishing. Time to go fishing, baby. Yeah, like you don't want to take the time to get to know nobody. You just gonna stay miserable. That's all right. They don't want to take the time to get to know nobody. They're just gonna stay miserable. Like, all right, that's what you want. I'm not doing that shit. Listen. The way I see it is, I put enough. I'm done. 10 years, that's all you get. You ain't getting a moment longer. I'm done with your ass. No, that's just my last situation. That was just 10 years. Put 10 years in. Yeah, she started acting up after 10 years. I'm gone. Like, that took me for granted. I'd have stayed another 10 if you'd have acted right, but you fucked up. I'm out. Yeah, I'm doing fucking evaluation every 10 years. Fucking leave. You ain't treating me right, I'm gone. Fuck. I'll be there. Listen, I'm loyal to the motherfucker. I'll be there through thick and thin. As soon as you start treating me wrong, I'm gone. Peace, bitch. Had enough. go. You treated me wrong. That's it. It should be common sense. Fuck it up. If it's your day off and I worked all day and I don't got nothing to eat, you treated me wrong. I'm done. I'm fucking with you. You don't even care to feed a nigga, and I'm sitting there keeping the lights on, paying all the bills. You done forgot my birthday, bitch. I'm gone. I'm done with you. I don't celebrate no holidays except my birthday. If you don't remember that shit, I'm out. You gotta sit here, bake me a cake and nothing. Make me a cookie, something. I don't give a shit what it is. Just put a fucking candle. You can hand me a honey bun and be like, happy birthday. I'll be like, oh shit. I love honey buns. I'll unwrap that bitch with a smile on my face, tear that shit back. I will love you. I will love you for that. I'll bend over backwards. I'll bend over backwards. Yep. Listen, I put a honey bun with a Snickers on top in the microwave and put ice cream on it. Fuck that shit up. Or I'll get Eggo waffles and toast them and then put some ice cream in the middle. Oh my goodness, that is so good. Hot? Yeah, I was fucking shit up, right? I was fucking shit up! I was eating food like that shit was like I ain't had nothing else to do with my life. Like everything was new. I was eating food like I ain't never had nothing but one meal every day for my life. And everything tasted brand new. Like my taste buds started working all of a sudden. I couldn't taste food before. Let me try this. Let me try this. Oh, that looks good. $500 a week. I had to do to come to my house once a month from the meat truck. I don't know where this nigga's at, but if I ever see it, be like, yo, my boy, I need two boxes with the Julian date. The Julian dates. We got the month and the day. It's just a number. Yeah, just a straight number. The 137th day of the year. Flash frozen. Prime cuts. That is one thing I miss about having a place. Cooking. That's really all I miss. I miss cooking. Not that I don't cook in the truck, I just don't cook. I miss gas. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, I miss a nice gas stove, pots and pans, flipping food, making sauces and soups. Me too. Different. And now, as a matter of fact, even if the power's out, you can still cook with a gas stove. All you need is a lighter. And we live in Pennsylvania, the power goes out all the time. During those bad weathers. Yeah, during bad weather, bad winter, power go out, transformer blow up. Yeah, gas stove. Oh, I seen that, and they died. And yeah, they're cheating at the crib, and the husband came home and caught them dead in the car together. Dick still in her. That's crazy. This motherfucker's didn't even turn the car off. Like, how you a mechanic and don't know the carbon monoxide won't kill your stupid ass in the garage? Like, yo, crack the damn door or something. Shit. Y'all dumb as hell. And why was you in the car with a closed garage? Like, you got the whole crib. Y'all niggas done died in the car. That's damn. How do you get to the pearly gates and explain that shit? Like, y'all niggas, what'd you do? How'd you get here? Oh, we was fucking in the car. Huh? Fucking in the car. How'd you die though? We left the car on in the garage. Y'all dumb. You're going downstairs. We're sending you downstairs. You can't come in here. You're stupid. You're an idiot. Send you downstairs. To hell with you. That's hilarious. I'd rather talk all that shit about me now. I'm gonna be breakfast? I know, I like that. I like steak, egg, and cheese. Now they got a steak, egg. Now they got the buy one get one for $1 breakfast sandwiches on the app. I can't do that. I'm gonna need this one. What is that? Drink this coffee now with food. Coffee energy drink. It was actually pretty good. Yeah. It didn't have that pilly vitamin taste. Money now. Fargo? Yeah, I seen the first season of Fargo. I didn't watch the second season. That's a whole show. I seen that when it came out, that they up there in Montana. And all that snow. Can you hear me? I said they're up in Montana with all that snow. And the cop and they found they were doing the murders. Okay. Where'd all this traffic come from? Damn. It's Monday, 3 o'clock, first day of school. That's that bullshit. I I had to wake up late. I just had to sleep. Yo, I done seen 15 people riding with a fucking stuffed animal. What's going on? Yeah. There was a guy riding with a stuffed animal, 3 kids. One had a dragon with purple scales. The other one had a brown bear. The other one had a regular bear. Light brown bear. But there's 2 girls and a boy. And this other lady was drooling her ass off. It was funny. Look at that little camper. That's cool. I think she knew but didn't know. You know what I mean? Like she had an idea that he did something along them lines, but didn't really know what that something was entirely until she came upstairs and everybody was, laying around. I ain't know vinyl was that flammable. Yep. Vinyl records. That house went up. Some of that stuff be true. There's a little bit of truth in the bullshit. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, they used to bust the myths. Damn, I could take a nap again, yo. I just drank that coffee and that shit is not kicking in yet. I know last night that shit made me shaky. That coffee was so strong, I was shaking a little bit. Like my hands was jittery. Yeah. up. I ain't doing shit. I'm trying to stay up. Bored. Driving. Alright, whatever. Get off the phone if you don't want to be on the phone. I appreciate your consideration. Let me worry about that. Let me worry about that. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Put your feet up and lay down with the recline. You can buy it on TikTok Shop. How is a chair different from a bed? You don't even have to buy pillows. Your woman's in neck or double padded. You could damn well sleep at your desk, but if you want to use it as a chair, you can always say crisscross. Size matters when you're sitting on it. These extra 3 inches go a long way.
Hey, what's up, my ninjas? Y'all know I don't do videos on the weekends, but I have to show y'all, okay, for the giveaway. The someone has got in, so I'm just here to show them off a little bit. You understand? Yeah, like that? Huh? Huh? Shout out for you ninjas, you hear me? So, just know, the giveaway is on. Later in the week, I'll tell y'all how I'm gonna do it. Probably gonna be something pretty simple, I don't know. You know? This is all for appreciation, for the, the love and support that y'all have shown. But yeah, this is the sword. The other one is in the box, and I'm gonna take it over, you know? Yeah, let's take a good look at it, man. It's beautiful, isn't it? Huh? Yeah, I know. So whoever wins, you're welcome. You're welcome. You know? And it's short too, so be careful when you get it. All right?
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Listen, like it before you light it. Little brother, hit the sun before you hit the bug, man. Listen, bro, this is the third one I'm doing today, bro. I'm about to drop that pack off on y'all. Let me tell you something, bro. If your girl look like that and she working at restaurants, bro, look, just know every dude in there trying to bust her up, dog. I worked in restaurants my whole life, dog, and I tell you, anytime something fine come through the restaurant, dog, niggas that they at, man. It is what it is.
Y'all can't come this Get off on there. Y'all see I got I can have that to wait for the county. He gets the call. I'm trying to tell y'all. Oh, y'all, didn't take me long. Well, Chris got traffic flow. It's up to county now. They better get on the game. They know that tree been laying for months. I ain't no doubt about it. Power company to come on till they get my light back on. Ain't got no electricity. But I got some generator. About a good time to promote something right now. Ain't no doubt about it. All right, people. Old Chris Lynn done say today, I just been waiting to hear a tree crack right here. That's what us country folk do. Y'all get up and do something.
Hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the type of dude I want to be sitting next to while having a drink at a bar. You know, that'd be my second choice. The first choice would have been like, you know, having a nice little evening out with a young lady at the bar. But second, I want to talk to Chris straight up.
You hold the house for a while. Yeah. Now I'm coming down. So let's go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you want to fight with me? No, we going to want to fight with me. This is what you said? No, you got to do the bad thing. You got to stop the problem. So, you can call the bad review. My name is Michael. Leave the bad review for me. You can call Porter. You can call me CEO. I don't give a fuck. It's the fucking...
Yeah, gotta go.
I see your energy change when it came to a man now. That's crazy.
But I tell you this story because it's been on my mind all morning. So, I used to have this best friend, and she was my best friend since I was like 11. She started talking to a teacher. Guys, when I tell y'all, he was fine. Like, I don't look at the Ken dolls, like, at all, but he was a Ken doll, okay? He was really nice, very attentive. Like, the way she bragged about this man, I'm like, I need to be a teacher, too. He was so sweet to her. Like, he was very attentive. He called her all the...
Hey, hold on. Bet you any money that same girl? Now, I don't condone this behavior, but what I'm going to say is this. That same girl is the same little fast, you know, hot in the ass girl talking about she was the one being taken advantage of. Nah, you was just, you was like how the old people say, you was fast and hot in the ass. That's what it was. Because a lot of girls wouldn't even think about having sex and dating and shit at 11 years old, bro. Wait, hold on. Did she say 11? I heard 11, but maybe the timeline ain't 11. Maybe she talking about a high school teacher or some shit.
Time, she said that the bedroom was A1. He was so funny. Every weekend it was like a new story. It was like a fantasy world, and I was just like eating that shit up.
So my flight is delayed, which means I get to start my first color page of the day. And if you're curious, this is called Zen Color. It's so fun because it's a coloring game that's inspired by Zen, which means
I was just like eating that shit up.
That's why you gotta be careful.
We were
You don't
14.
hang out with. They're still young, bro. "14-year-old freaks." That's
Yeah, I
what
just remembered that shit now when I was cleaning.
Day one, till my trainee get off my truck.
Buenos dias.
ain't no.
Say buenos dias, Rico.
To all the people that think we sleep in the same bed, this is your proof right here. This is how we deal with life every day. So look, that's her room upstairs.
My bruh.
This is my room downstairs. I don't go to her room.
This Rico. This is overly.
So
We wanna prove so bad that we're not together.
because, bro, I'm trying to get them to understand that you can have a friend that's a female.
I can have no Rico, but this is not.
This not the way.
No.
Well, this just talks in the truck. I don't care. But it's not about that. First,
What I'm picking up on is she want Rico. He friend zone her. He probably can hit her if he want to. That's what I'm going. That's my story. I don't care what none of y'all say. Rico can hit that right now. And they spending all that time together. She probably is developing emotional attachment to Rico. Real talk. Y'all can buy this shit. If y'all buying it, you know, I got some lakefront or what they say oceanfront property in Nevada for you.
It's brother you at
It's
this
just
point.
content.
It's brother you.
it's just because I don't like you. Because I was like, dang, can dudes just have a friend?
Rico and people, the mentality of these people, 80% I can tell, they think that we're together here.
Yeah,
Don't say that word.
Oh. So
So
you're not
you're trying to say
the mentality of people.
you're trying to say I can't prove everybody.
No, you're not.
I gotta go with it.
Yes,
and live in my trust?
exactly. Correct. It's all trash.
You said what?
And leave us trash.
Is that what that means?
Us trash, Rick one. Leave in your trash and leave all
Oh, you said
us trash.
I think that's the way to say it. A lot of
Exactly.
living in the truth.
Oh, it wasn't the right way then.
Just maybe it is believing in our trust.
You supposed to think before you post the first video that they're gonna think that way.
Oh, I'm
It's
already
gonna
expecting
be.
it. Look, I'm already expecting it. I ain't here to prove nobody wrong. I don't care what you think.
As he tries to prove everybody wrong.
Right?
I don't care. I don't got no problem with the video, to be honest. But I just want to say, like, oh, she's in her room, I'm in my room. Come on.
Yeah. No,
Do
just
something.
that's just for anybody don't know about trust. They're like, oh, what bed in there, bro? This, you know what I'm saying? That's for those.
His brother, you big one.
So it's not even about that. It's just about showing people what lifestyle. You know what I'm saying, bro? This is my room, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the truth, right?
Yeah, it is the truth.
Exactly.
If you say that you have right now problems with your girlfriend or wife, whatever you have, it's something that you have to deal privately with your very wife, whatever. But not trying to force or show people, oh, we're not doing this.
Oh no, I don't have to force it. This video wouldn't even fix it. They still gonna think.
Oh, she don't got nothing back there. She might didn't get it, yo.
Video wouldn't even fix it.
She don't got nothing back there, dog. Look like a right angle. Hey, dog. Hey, no. Hey, that's fine. That's cool. She's a lovely young lady. I'm just saying. The hands, the children, they give me hands.
See, they still gonna think. So that don't matter. This is just a new segment I'm trying to do. And listen, it's okay to still show that, yo, young men, it's okay to have a friend that's just a girl. You can still have a teaching lesson. So it's not even me proving it. It's me showing that, hey, fellas, it's okay to have a friend. That's
Hey, who am I kidding? Niggas still gonna hit her, even if she don't got it back up, dog. I know y'all do, bro. I know y'all.
just a female. It don't ever have to be nothing more. It's okay for me to teach that, right? It's not, I don't care. People gonna always think they want things, but I'm showing that, bro. You can think, you know what I'm saying, bro? You can be a friend. You might learn something to get your potential wife. Never know that.
My girl got a new phone, but didn't turn her old phone in.
Oh, goddamn.
I immediately got the plotting. As soon as she set that old phone down, I swiped it. And I took it and I hid it so that she could not get to it. Took me about a week to get in it. But after logging into her new phone using her code and her face, I went through the old phone like a fine-tooth comb. At first I found nothing. The phone was clean, almost too clean, which let me know that something she was hiding.
Damn.
I came across this little Vault app, and you guessed it, it was the same code as the phone. Why did I ever look? She had a bunch of nude pictures of herself that I never even seen, a bunch of dick pictures.
Oh.
She even had a few videos of us that we made in there together.
Oh.
But then I seen a video that was made in our bed with another nigga that I didn't even know.
Oh my God, listen, bro, it's finna get diabolical in these streets. Damn. Oh my.
Video dated like a month ago. Then I seen videos with her and a chick in the same sheets. I had my door no sheets. I've been holding this information in, trying not to go to jail. I need somebody to talk to me seriously, man. My heart is broken. I'm having these wrong kind of sick thoughts, man. To find out your girl is not the perfect girl you think she is, and to find out she's cheating and is a fucking whore is devastating. God must have made me feel something. That's why I went through her phone in the first place.
Damn.
I'm about to just accept my fate and do life, but I'm definitely going to send her to hell before I go.
Oh.
As of late, they have
Oh Lord, I hope he ain't do it, man. That's damn, bro. He need that guy that talked that dude off of the bridge, man. The police officer that talked that dude from jumping off that bridge. He would be perfect in a situation like this. I feel like he would have the words, bro. Damn.
Yeah, you can get some chicken. I thought you were sitting over here, Lucy.
See, we need more police like this, dog. Straight up, real talk. The rest of them losers, they can go somewhere, dog. Like. And the ones I'm calling losers are the ones that's like they overdo everything. Like, bro, why you gotta be so aggressive in a traffic stop? Why you bothering people who ain't bothering nobody? Like, y'all are losers.
I was.
Oh, man.
I was, but I can't.
We're supposed to be a family over here, and you sitting over there on the footstool.
I did have a great.
Hmm?
You know he ain't get bullied in
I
school.
can still talk to you though.
So Zanai's gone. I mean,
Not Janaya.
Anyway, my RA.
Everybody had a good week of school.
Yes, sir.
We only have like 6 more weeks of school, and that's it.
I want to stay at school. We got to graduate.
He needs the talking points before he leaves. Now.
I want to stay at school. We got to graduate.
What grade?
I'm supposed to be first grade. You're supposed to be third grade. You're supposed to be fourth grade.
Can I come to the graduation?
You know the school is outside. You don't run like shit.
I can find your school.
Please.
You're going to tell me the address to it, right?
Yes, sir.
You might find somebody. If you look, you might find our school. It's like.
It's like nice
A lot of smacking going
This
on. in
meatloaf
this
is
No.
amazing. I love
Good.
onions.
I don't know if I ever had no meatloaf before. Ain't that just like a hamburger cake with ketchup frosting? That's what somebody said about meatloaf.
Onions are good, right?
Still good.
It's healthy for you too.
I still eat onions. They good. Onions is hot. No, they good and hot.
Well, that's when you wash your mouth and chew some gum.
I ain't gonna eat gum. I don't eat gum. I eat gum.
I think I'm going for seconds on meatloaf.
Me too. Oh, man.
Huh?
If you gotta drink Starbucks coffee and stuff.
You drink coffee?
It's in the fifth.
Yeah, bro, kids be funny as hell, bro. They just tell you some random basic ass information about themselves, man. Hey, do you know I be tying my shoe, Uncle Will? I'm so proud of you.
That's how I'm in fifth grade.
I just love Starbucks.
I drink that
Myself too.
You love Starbucks coffee?
Me too. Me too is good.
No, y'all never tried. Please.
Hold on. Come on, cold from the refrigerator.
Look at me. Have you tried the bacino?
I love this, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because
And it's healthy for
I'm
your
hooked on
body.
7 Brew. I'm hooked on 7 Brew. Ain't gonna lie.
Me too. That might be your second or first, or you can switch around.
they just opened up a 7 Brew by me, dog. I'm gonna go check them out. I keep hearing people talk about them. I ain't never tried them before.
That might be your.
I've never been a fan of Starbucks, but I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
You don't like it good to me.
No, you to me. That's good.
But I'm hungry, bro. It's literally
love coming over here on
like at the
Sundays.
moment right now. I want some soul.
You hear me?
Want some yeah, dude.
What you got going on here, man?
Chilling, man, hanging out.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have a speaker down here, right?
Hey, how was school today? That's what I'm talking about. What's going on? How was your first day? Everybody had a good day? That's what I'm talking about, man. What kind of homework we got? What kind of homework do you have? Yeah, let's bust this homework up. You gotta get in the habit of getting it done right after school. And then you got the rest of the day to chill out. Alright, let's get the signed papers and folders done. Get in the, give it to your mom so she can sign it real quick. Yeah, because I'm gonna ask your teacher every day what kind of homework you got. Every single day. Hey, you got 3 points today. You got 3 school points today. That's what's up. Let's see. 3 points from your teacher. Your homework was complete. 1 point for homework being complete. No, that was in May. No, that was in May. 3 points. True little warrior. You followed all the rules during the day. Miss Stefano. All right, you followed all the rules during the day. You're starting off real good, man. Real good. In Maine. No, I'm in Massachusetts. No, it's in Massachusetts. It's in Massachusetts. Huh? Oh my goodness. All right, that's enough of the male affection. Now you want to fight each other. All right, there we go. That's better. That's what I like better. Yeah, fight each other. Don't hug each other. All right. All right. That was us. Here you are, Booker. Velvet, did you do any more to the work? Did you finish the work packet? It's gonna get stuck. Velvet, did you finish the work packet? You ain't do not a single page. You didn't do a single page since I gave it to you. No, you didn't. You said you didn't do a single page. Well, what you gonna do right? Yeah, see? You're lying. Do the rest of them. Let's go. Finish it up. You can do the workbook with them. Let's go. Alright, lasagna sounds good. Wow, how was lunch? Good? You can get whatever you want at lunch. You got money on your account. Yeah, but you can get another lunch if you want to. Just tell them you want more food. Yeah, just tell them you want more food and they'll give you more food. Your mom makes you lunch. Your mom should pack you a lunch. Sign his stuff. Just sitting there signing his stuff.
See. These the type of police that be the losers, bro. These are absolute losers. These right here. These are the kind. What law is that?
Really?
Yeah.
You're welcome to look it up. If I look it up for you, I can write you a citation.
That's fine.
But you can't have a citation. You can't have a
Are
citation.
you referring to 21-52?
Do you have a permit for the speaker?
I got permission as far as utilizing the public space. You know, the First Amendment.
So, you get one of those guys, huh?
You really want to go that route, man?
You one of those guys, a person who's aware of his rights. You one of those. That what he's basically. They get mad at that shit, boy. Well, I just want to let y'all know that this is a public park.
All right, okay. So you cannot have speaker anywhere here.
I just don't know what law that is.
Okay, like I said,
If you could help me out,
search it for you.
that's fine.
I write you the ticket.
I go by 21-52.
Look at your son.
I go by 21-52, which doesn't say we have a speaker on the Riverwalk. Unless there's a law I don't know about, I would love to be educated.
There is one you don't know.
Yeah, man. If you could educate me, it would be great. But I'm expressing myself out here. I don't have my ID on me, but I can give you my name.
Yeah. Name, date of birth.
Okay, bet.
Remember, you're gonna go this route.
No, it's on y'all. Y'all. It's y'all's discretion.
We gave you the option.
Yeah.
It's you go this route.
It's your discretion, sir.
Your discretion. What's your last name?
I'm not a San Antonio police officer.
I'm letting you choose.
Yeah. What do y'all want from me? I'll give you the name, but what do you mean choose? I just want to get that going.
Without a permit, you can't have a speaker down here.
What permit would I get?
A permit to use a speaker down here.
La Vida? Because I just spoke to La Vida, the management there. She said that this is a public space, and if I want to utilize it as a public space. Tracy.
I can call her right now.
Call her then, boy. Did someone complain, or you are just passing by?
No, I'm passing.
Okay.
Observing.
Well, in that case, sir, y'all are just passing by, and I want y'all to know I'll work with y'all. I want to work with y'all. If you want to show me what ordinance it is, I would love to be educated. But I go by the law.
To the lady,
I love that for him, bro. Real talk. I would personally never put myself in a position to do that because I don't think they would give me that same level of courtesy that they give him. But I love that for him, though, bro. I love to see police officers get checked, though. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, boys. It's just like it do something to my body.
UCLA triple jumper just became the internet's favorite meteorologist. Meet Shelby Schauble. She went from crushing it on the track at UCLA to completely switching careers and becoming a TV weather reporter in Missouri while getting her meteorology certification from Mississippi State. Her passion for weather started when she was just 6 years old, after seeing rare snow in LA. And now one of her weather segments has gone absolutely viral with millions of views. She was wearing a tight dress that showed off her athletic build, and many fell in love. Since then, many of her videos have gone viral.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, have mercy.
Initially, and I can't blame them. I don't think they believed me. I didn't. Yeah, it was like, okay, buddy, sure.
When Dan Smoker emailed Steve on Your Side, he thought he was waiting for a refund from United for a failed attempt at rebooking a flight.
It was going to be 18 days going all over Europe, doing a Mediterranean cruise.
Their flight from DIA to London got canceled, so Dan spent an entire morning on the phone with United trying to rebook. First, he attempted to get United to book his family on a partner airline.
Pay for the ticket, we'll just refund you.
Dan says the representative, named David, put him on hold for a while, came back, said he couldn't book the other flight, but Dan's card was already charged for more than 17 grand. He promised a refund, It got the family on another flight.
I got an email from the person spelling out exactly what I was getting refunded for.
Months passed and that refund never came. Dan was getting no answers, so he contacted us.
It's actually you that brought up the possibility of it being a scam.
He's right, because when I read that refund email, I spotted red flags almost immediately. Like, the email didn't come from a United email address. The format is weird, some numbers with zeros in front of them, dollars always listed in USD, dates with the day in front of the month. I figured Dan had been taken advantage of. Thought maybe he Googled a number for United, a common way that thieves trick people. But he didn't.
I was on with United's official customer support number.
Dan's call log shows he only called United's actual customer service line, 1-800-UNITED-1. Even lists a 3-hour phone conversation, the one where Dan says David took that 17 grand.
The more I looked into it, the more clear it became that it was a scam via United's system somehow. How that happened, I had no idea.
Steve on your side contacted United, who told us they have record of Dan's calls that morning.
The one they do have, which is the same as the one that I talked to David, for over 3 hours, 3 hours and 18 minutes, they show as a 13-minute call. And they say that at that point, I had dropped off, and they don't have any further recording.
But Dan's call log shows that call continued for hours.
I got put on hold by that person. It was a female, and then the next person that came come back was David.
United did tell us the number David left in that refund email called into their call center too the same morning.
That is classified as a non-physical reality. What happens is that slip opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities. They're not very different realities, but rather a very extended, broad view of one very large reality.
Can we speed that up again?
Yeah. Well, you use techniques which push the nervous system a lot faster. Those techniques are available.
Shortly after making that claim, he was gone. In 1979, Itzhak Bentov was on his way to Japan to meet with leading scientists and share that he had cracked the code of reality. But his first flight from Chicago to Los Angeles never made it. The plane crashed. Strange. The man who had spent years mapping the hidden architecture of consciousness died on his way to reveal it. Later, parts of his work surfaced in CIA files, quietly folded into their own projects. Modern physics now flirts with this idea through quantum field theory. But Bentov wasn't a physicist chasing equations. He was describing the cosmos like a giant interconnected hologram, where every fragment contains the whole picture. Think about that for a second. If your mind is tuning into a universal signal, then death might not be the end. It could be just changing the channel.
The soul is the repository of information that we gather during life. Well, okay, maybe we should draw another diagram. Physical bodies are here, another physical body, and this is Joe, and this is Jim, and this is Sarah, etc. Now, clearly, this is the physical level, yeah? Now, on this physical level, we're all separate. You sit there, and I sit here, and we're all separate. Now, let's draw another level. This level is slightly higher, and let's call this the level of the soul, yeah? Well, there will be some mingling here. Let's draw this person as extending to practically infinity this way. Now look what happens. At the physical level, we're separate, and there's this much distance between us. Let's say that on the soul level, this person extends this much, and the other person is slightly mixed in with him. That is, the souls are in a way in touch with each other. Okay, they overlap these two lines. Now let's go now to a higher level, and let's call this, say, the level of the higher self, which is kind of the boss of the soul. There, what we find is that this fellow's higher self extends this much, and the other fellow's extends this much. There is more overlap between them. On the very highest level, which is the high spiritual level, we are basically overlapping completely. Everybody is overlapping everybody else. In other words, everything and everyone is everywhere. In other words, we've become omnipresent. This is the state of highly spiritual perfected beings, or gods you may call them. Okay?
Okay, and so that we exist on all of those simultaneously.
On all of those simultaneously,
So
but we're not aware of it.
In your view, then, when we see each other as separate entities, that's only seen on one plane of reality, correct?
And that was just his starting point, because Bentov didn't stop at the mind. He mapped out how your heart and brain physically interact with the cosmos. The results were shocking, and the evidence measurable. But that's where his story takes an even stranger turn.
Well, let's take a simple example. The family sitting at dinner table, and say there's a kid, maybe 15 years old, 16 years old, and he looks up and suddenly he says to his mother, "Hey, Ma, look at this, our dead grandmother is standing in the corner." Mother looks around and says, "No." Then psychiatrist says, "Oh, young fella, you're in trouble, so let's have a little prescription for Thorazine or electroshock or whatever." And pretty soon, in a matter of 2 weeks, kid is back in shape, very normal.
No longer sees them.
No longer sees anything. Yeah. So the process has been reversed. This is called a psychotic episode, or acute schizophrenic break, or whatever it is.
And what you would say is that there's a good chance that that kid is seeing.
Very good chance that the
Tom,
kid
what's up,
has a
baby?
spontaneous...
Oh, you sound so good today. How you doing? Oh my goodness. Every time you hit me up, I was on the phone with somebody. How you doing? I'm good. I ain't even start my day till 2 o'clock today, and I already want to go back to sleep. I ain't even start my day until 2 o'clock today. I did, but I already want to go back to sleep. I know. My guy's first day of school. It's been a good morning, good afternoon. Idaho. Yeah, I got 4 days of driving. No.
Opening of his senses. That is classified as a non-physical reality. The nervous system is that thing that gives us the picture of our realities. That is, our realities, that reality that you see all around you, ours and the chairs and the microphones and the teacup, is given to us by our senses. We don't see light which is beyond UV and beyond infrared. We hear only a limited scale of vibrations, like for instance, we hear anywhere from 52 to 20,000 maximum. In other words, all our senses are limited. So what happens is that slit opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities. They're not very different realities, but rather a very extended, broad view of one very large reality.
Through years of experiments and self-observation, he discovered that the heartbeat sends a rhythmic wave of the spine into the brain. This microscopic mechanical motion, measured in fractions of a millimeter, generates oscillations that synchronize with the body's electromagnetic field. Here's the twist. Those oscillations match frequencies found throughout nature, from the vibration of atoms to the rotation of planets. To him, this wasn't a coincidence. It was evidence of a built-in cosmic feedback loop.
Itzhak Bentov, he wrote Stalking the Wild Pendulum, is probably one of the greatest works he created so that people could understand what a holographic matrix field is, or a holographic universe, so you could understand entrainment, so you could understand the electrostatic field surrounding the Earth. He coined these simple, crazy little phrases, these explanations for people that said, you know, we're just all raisins in the jelly, in the jello. And if one raisin is vibrating at a higher frequency, stronger amplitude, and at a higher frequency, soon all of the other raisins in the jello will begin to resonate in that way. And the only way they can't is if they can overpower the amplitude and that frequency. And if they can do that, and they can have a constructive or a destructive wave interference, they can overpower the other way.
He illustrated the heart as a low-frequency oscillator, producing standing waves that extend beyond the body.
Hey guys, I'm super excited to show you guys the adventure book I got here on TikTok Shop.
Illustrated the heart as a low-frequency oscillator, producing standing waves that extend beyond the body. In theory, these waves can interact with the universal field described earlier. Decades later, research from the HeartMath Institute confirmed that the heart's electromagnetic field extends several feet outside the body and can influence brain activity, a concept he proposed long before modern instruments could detect it. To him, meditation wasn't just about calming the mind. It was a precise method of tuning the heart-brain system so it could resonate with the deeper architecture of the universe. When tuned correctly, the body could become a gateway to expanded perception, a state where boundaries dissolve and reality is experienced as a seamless whole. This was presented not as mysticism, but as a reproducible process. If true, it means the human body is a finely tuned instrument, one that most people never learn to play. But this map of the body was just the beginning. In 2003, the CIA document quietly appeared in the public domain.
There she is, back. Now you good? Oh, she didn't know what cabbage was? Uh-huh. Y'all was about to have soggy lettuce for dinner. What you up to? How's Jersey treating you, huh? How did the ZD come out? All set. Little catering company, I like it. Sounds amazing. Ain't no competition if food's good. Yeah. I want to taste your ziti. Friday. I am 40 hours away. Yeah, 40 hours of driving. Well, no, it's 38 hours now. Yeah, I'll be there by Thursday. Yep. 10 hours a day. Yeah, do 8-hour shifts. 8 Thursday. That's it. And do 8 on Friday. Break it up into 8-hour days. Ah. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna bust out the 10 hours like I well, then I can have an extra day because if I get there on Thursday, I feel like I need food. Eat. I need some grub. Oh, goodness. Come on. Come pick me up. Come steal away. Come with me. That's exactly what would happen. That's exactly what would happen. That's stuck. I ain't gonna be back till next week. And I'm only in Massachusetts. I can swing right on by. Come take you away. Today. Come and get you today. And I'll bring you back next Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday. No, I can't take you away from your responsibilities. Shit, I heard you. Financial ruin certificate. Even weeks on the table, baby. No, one of these days I'm gonna take a vacation. One of these days, be an adult. Other than regular old adult stuff. Oh, I did. I took out one of my headsets. My ear was tickling. What am I going to do? I kind of want some Popeyes. I want some Popeyes. I want some red meat and rice. I like Popeyes better than KFC. Wow, probably Popeyes. Oh, that'll do it. Hey, right before the holiday. That's the worst. Dang. Y'all ain't no Popeye sense. Do it to you. I hear you. Andrew Picky too. Cutting out a lot of. Sarah made you sick? Damn. If I went off of that philosophy, I'd never drink again. From the first time I grew up. But I'm a masochist. You are a good one. I'm totally different. I'll be like, I can control that shit. Let me do it again. Let me try it again. I'm a whole mess. Now, I ain't gonna lie though. On my 18th birthday, I had a pool party. Everybody wanted vodka. I didn't drink vodka until I was probably 35 years old. I was so sick of that shit. But do it for Grand Manny. Gotta do it for the Grand Manny. Go. Go. Shout. But you got new sneakers and a haircut, so as long as I have don't eat the french fries. I'll be tearing them shits up till I ain't gonna front. Piping hot fries. Fries last forever. Yo, what's up with you, brother? Yeah, blame it on the cars in front of you. Why'd you run the light, ma'am? Officer, it was the car in front of us. Did you just double dick that guy? Can't arrest me, I gotta get this for my grandma. Come softly, my grandma needs her medicine. I hate traffic when there's no accident, no construction. Just everybody just wants to slow down. I thought this was the city. I was supposed to speed it up. Oh my goodness. How did that? I haven't listen. I haven't drove for 3 hours yet. Half-hour breaks. Nice little breeze. Lock it tight. I guess I'll drive for another half an hour. No, just a half hour. Crunch or crunch? What's it? What's it? What's it? It sounds like Nestle Crunch. Is it like pieces of Nestle Crunches? Bunch of crunch. I need something to eat. Yeah, I got my stuff sorted out. Never sorted out myself. That's right. stop on the highway is never a good thing. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that coffee did something or it didn't do something. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. It is like I feel tired. I feel anxious. Okay. Sun shower. Stop and watch Alien Earth tonight. Alien Earth. It's really good. Episode 4 just came out. I gotta watch it. Aliens on Earth. This can either be good or bad. Together, baby. Keep it together. That's what it means. Damn, I feel crazy right now. FaceTime so I can see your face. I have to FaceTime so I can see it. Driving crazy, man. They driving crazy, man. Can't we just pick a speed and go that? Why do I gotta keep hitting my brakes and speeding up and slowing down? This is bullshit.
A 29-page analysis labeled Gateway Process.
These CIA documents that came out that had been unclassified or declassified for years, people can go online and check it out. But basically what these documents show is the power of doing mind and heart coherence meditations focused on specific intentions, and how that can expand your consciousness, even affect reality in a very powerful way. It's something that revealed more about what reality might be, and it's something that also really expanded their sense of the way reality works and how we can influence it.
On the surface, it was a military report on altered states of consciousness, but buried in the technical jargon was something eerie. Page after page, describing concepts nearly identical to what Bentov had mapped decades earlier. It spoke of the brain and body as oscillating systems, of consciousness extending beyond space and time, and of accessing non-ordinary realities through controlled resonance. Why would the CIA care? According to the report, mastering these techniques could allow for remote viewing, the ability to perceive events and locations without being physically present. In other words, spying without ever leaving the room. It even describes the possibility of projecting one's consciousness across the universe, or into the past and future. This was not sci-fi speculation. It was treated as a strategic asset. The Gateway document wasn't theoretical. It was part of a larger intelligence program, one that blended physics, neuroscience, and the very same universal field ideas that Bentov explored. And just like his work, it was measured, charted, and taken very seriously, which raises a disturbing question. If this knowledge could truly bend perception, who controls it controls reality. And the CIA wasn't about to let that power go unnoticed. But the Gateway file is just one piece of the puzzle, because once you start looking, you find a trail of other classified projects, each stranger than the last. Another file describes biological signal entrainment, where test subjects were exposed to faint rhythmic pulses, too subtle to consciously notice, that altered brainwaves and decision-making. The idea was simple. If you could synchronize someone's neural rhythms with a desired state, you can make them more suggestible without saying a word. These were not science fiction concepts. Internal memos describe field trials where operatives passed coded messages across crowded rooms using nothing but prearranged micro-gestures and sound frequencies masked in background noise. This is the key. Perception control isn't just about advanced tech. It's about knowing the blind spots built into every human brain, then designing an environment to exploit them. And then there's the strangest, controlled dissociation. Select operatives were trained to detach their awareness from normal sensory flow, entering an observer state, where time felt distorted and memory recall was near perfect. It was the same principle Bentov mapped, tuning the body's oscillations and stepping outside ordinary processing of reality. But here, it was engineered not for enlightenment, but for control. To truly weaponize perception, you don't just change what someone sees. You rewrite the story their mind tells about it. And that's where a former US Navy interrogator takes the concept to another level entirely.
Essentially, what L. Ron Hubbard does is have people read out of this book of Alice in Wonderland. The verbiage is very confusing, and L. Ron Hubbard openly wrote about this in his work, and then the CIA, without even attributing anything to him, copied it almost word for word in an interrogation manual.
Really?
Oh yeah. So being able to speak confusing phrases helps you to be more persuasive. They discovered this in the 50s and 60s, that if I can confuse your brain acts as though someone it's somebody that's falling. So if you can imagine when you're falling, your limbs are flailing all over the place, and the first solid object that they come into contact with, it's going to like grab around it, no matter what, even if it's a thorn bush or something.
Okay.
Right? So anything that's solid in that moment of confusion is going to get grabbed onto. So the brain corollary to this is, if a person's confused,
the first logical piece of information they hear after being confused will be automatically accepted, or more automatically accepted, without being screened or scrutinized by the brain.
Hughes spent decades training military and intelligence operatives in advanced influence techniques. His claim is blunt. Confusion is not an accident, it's engineered. He calls it controlled perception. The idea is to subtly dismantle someone's mental map of reality and replace it with a version that serves your objective, without them ever realizing the swap happened. Here's how it works. First, overload the target with contradictions. Give them 2 or 3 truths that can't coexist. The brain will scramble to resolve the conflict, and in that state, it's wide open to suggestion. Next, layer sensory cues, symbols, color patterns, even specific rhythms in speech that bypass conscious filtering. Over time, the target's internal narrative shifts, but they believe it was their own conclusion all along. Hughes warns that at scale, this doesn't just change opinions, it can create entire parallel realities within a population. 2 people can live in the same physical world, yet inhabit completely different mental ones, each certain they're right. And here's where Bentov's influence theory meets modern tradecraft. If human perception is a tunable system, then controlled perception is the operating manual. Instead of guiding someone to enlightenment, it guides them into a constructed version of reality, one you control. Unlike Cold War experiments that required labs and specialists, these methods can be deployed through ordinary media, culture, even casual conversation. And once the perception shift takes hold, undoing it is nearly impossible.
Listen up. We've got 3 hours to land a new tagline. What do you got? Any ideas?
Even casual conversation. And once the perception shift takes hold, undoing it is nearly impossible. But in the digital age, these principles didn't vanish, they evolved. What once required trained operatives and controlled environments is now woven into the very platforms billions of people use every day. The tools have changed, but the objective remains. Shape the lens through which reality is seen.
Google was incubated and funded by CIA and NSA and DARPA, and how the PageRank algorithm and all of the proprietary IP that's used in Google was developed first in DARPA, and then there was these 2 people that are listed in that article from CIA and NSA who were visiting Sergey Brin many times when he was developing it and testing it, and they were funding it.
And this is proven.
Yeah, this is his article right here, How the CIA Made Google, Inside the Secret Network.
Good God.
Fascinating deep dive this guy did.
The infrastructure they built doesn't just answer questions or connect people, it quietly maps behavior, preferences, and thought patterns on a global scale. In practice, this means the digital environment can be shaped with extraordinary precision. Each search, scroll, and click contributes to a constantly evolving model of how the user interacts with the world. The deeper the model, the easier it becomes to anticipate and design for specific responses.
If you use blue light specifically, it actually destroys the dopamine reward tracks in your brain. Just so you know, Meta and Google today own those patents.
Cruz's observation adds another layer. The influence isn't limited to what appears on the screen, but to the screen itself. The spectral quality of artificial light, especially in prolonged exposure, affects the brain's chemistry. Lower dopamine shifts the mind into a state of reduced drive and heightened receptivity, subtly altering how information is processed. Taken together, these elements form an ecosystem that doesn't just communicate, it conditions, not in the overt, heavy-handed sense of past propaganda, but through gradual adaptive feedback. The result is a mental environment where certain narratives find easier passage, and others fade into the background. But for the agencies that pioneered these methods, influence was never just about controlling the present moment. In their most unconventional experiments, they went further, testing whether perception could reach into events that hadn't even happened yet.
People's patterns of interaction and speech are extremely predictive of things like engagement and compliance. The pattern of mobility you have during the day, the pattern of how you communicate people, even from accelerometers, how you move. As you see, people are exhibiting behavior that could be best described as foraging behavior. Very ancient biological behavior whereby people have teams and then they break loose and they sort of exploratory vignettes and then they go back to their routines.
This is where influence becomes something more than persuasion. In the past, you could only react to what people were doing. Now, predictive models mean you can act before they've even made the choice. Pentland's research shows that with enough behavioral data, algorithms can forecast shifts in opinion, consumption, even social unrest, and design interventions to steer them. And these interventions don't need to be heavy-handed. Change the timing of a notification, subtly adjust the framing of a headline, reorder a list of search results, and you've shifted the odds toward a preferred outcome. It feels organic, but it's engineered.
Your brain does not react to the world. Using past experience, your brain predicts and constructs your experience of the world. The way that we see emotions in others are deeply rooted in predictions, right? So to us, it feels like we just look at someone's face and we just read the emotion that's there in their facial expressions the way that we would read words on a page. But actually, under the hood, your brain is predicting. It's using past experience based on similar situations to try to make meaning.
This is the real loop. Data feeds predictions. Predictions shape context. And context alters what your mind believes is real. At scale, it means the same infrastructure that serves you news or entertainment can also run quiet experiments, shifting collective perception in ways that feel natural, inevitable, even self-generated. Over time, the loop tightens. Every click, pause, or scroll teaches the system more about you, refining the predictions, making the nudges smaller, more precise, and harder to detect. The better the model knows you, the less it needs to push. A perfectly tuned environment doesn't force compliance, it makes you walk willingly toward the path it's already drawn. And because it operates on probabilities, it doesn't need to be right about everyone, just enough people, enough of the time, to shift the trajectory of an entire society. But if reality itself can be bent through a predictive feedback loop, then the question isn't just who's controlling the present, it's who's already written your next move, before you even knew there was a choice to make.
Julie.
We just bought a 2005 Honda Fireblade for just 1,500 Great British pounds. Is it too good to be true? Well, we're told it has a clutch issue. Other than that, it looks pretty damn decent. But is it a bargain or a big job? Welcome to Project Fireblade.
Well, the brakes are not good on this.
Oh, okay. Is that a clutch lift? That's a clutch lift, isn't it?
Yeah.
What I want to know is, how the hell you found this for 1,500 quid?
Well, welcome to maybe a bargain, maybe not. So we're down here at Pitbox, which is our motorcycle storage facility, if you've not heard. One of the customers, this has been stored here for a while, and he just wanted to sell it, just get rid of it. There's a few niggles with it, maybe. There's something wrong with the clutch, and there's a fork seal, which potentially is doing bits and bobs. Anyway, and it didn't really start.
It's not that bad.
Push came to shove, and I managed to get this off him for 1,500 quid.
It's mad. It's mad. Look at it. It's not a beauty, but it's not a munter either.
No, I mean, I've given it the muck off speed wax thing. So I've done that, and actually it looks really, really good. It does have almost 40,000 miles on it though, which is quite quite high, but it's a Honda. So
yeah, and these bikes just go on and on.
But actually, you know, this is the earlier gen. So at the moment, these aren't particularly popular, but I think they will be. So, oh, and we've got an unnamed exhaust on it as well.
It's kind of a Chinesian spec.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is Project Fireblade. So Project Fireblade, we're still working out the ins and outs, but what we'd like to do is over time, obviously take this down to James, get it mechanically sorted.
And of course, get it on the dyno.
Get it on the dyno, see what she's missing or what she's got. Then over time, upgrade the parts, a bit like the Yamaha road bike to race bike series we did, and put parts, affordable parts, to upgrade this bike to hopefully be within X amount of seconds of the brand new Fireblade, which will be 20 years ahead. I don't think it's going to be that far off.
I think it's going to be, I mean, on a 130 lap, it'll be 3 seconds.
Yeah, depending on what circuit.
Yes.
I suppose, depending on what circuit. So by all means, comment below what you think we should try and do to this for shits and giggles, blingness, and also actually genuine upgrades, which are going to help. I think a master cylinder is definitely going to go on there.
Brakes and clutch.
Yeah, and so this is one of the issues with this bike.
Oh, go on.
There's quite a nasty rattle.
Does it even start?
I don't know yet, we're charging it up.
Okay.
But these, the clutches on these were notoriously shit, weren't they?
Well, yeah, I mean, stupidly, I raced one of these in Superstock for 2 years. No one else wanted to race one. Look, 2005 was the year of the K5, K6, wasn't it? And then the R1s as well. The R1s and the Suzukis were by far better bikes.
Do you want to be on camera?
Okay. Me and Brogan were the only people in Superstock to race Fireblades. It was a lovely bike to ride, but slipper clutch just made it, you couldn't ride it on track. And of course, Superstock rules meant you couldn't put a slipper clutch in. K5 had one, the Yamaha had one, even the Kawasaki had one, so I was left wanting a lot more. And they weren't, the power was alright, but it didn't have the legs of the other ones.
So do you think a slipper clutch, like a Sigma or something, going in there would be good? Let's take it for a ride, which is what we're going to do in a minute. Hopefully,
I can't wait.
Hopefully it's not. I'm really excited. And these RNG cases, like behind here, it always worries me when you buy a bike and you don't know what's behind there.
Yeah.
It could be just absolute
hell. Other than the shop down there, it looks a bit furry, but other than that, it's actually in really good condition.
Yeah, this has got a little bit of a magic window in it.
Yeah, 1,500 quid, mate.
Well, what else can you get for 1,500 quid?
Nothing.
Here's a nice little long-term project. Again, we don't really know where it's going to go, but the overall plan is to upgrade this to get as close as possible to its 20-year younger brother.
Just heard as well, there's a brand new Fireblade coming in of next year.
Well, there you go. Should we try and get it on?
Let's do it, shall we?
Go on then.
Got fuel pump.
Primed. Remember when you thought your life would be a certain way by 30, 40, even 50, which I'm very close to now. And then when you arrive there, it's not quite how you thought it would be. You think back to all the things you should have achieved, what you should have done, who you should be, how much money you should have, how big your house is, how many motorbikes you've got. And it's quite hard to navigate those feelings. And it can certainly have a detrimental effect on your mental health. This is why I use therapy to help me. Even just talk through problems. It's not always about crisis management when something catastrophic happens. It's very, very helpful to me to be able to quietly work out my problems, talk about things with professionals who know what they're doing. A therapist will listen, ask questions, and help you see things from a new perspective. They can give you advice and techniques to make positive changes in your life. Getting attacked by a wasp here. Get off it! BetterHelp are the paid partners of this video, and they're on a mission to make starting therapy easier. Fill out a questionnaire and pop. Oh, that's the noise. But then pull the clutch in, it goes.
That might be gearbox.
Ready? Have I bought a lemon? Oh. I mean, it goes into gear.
Does it?
Yeah. Oh, doesn't sound very good. I mean, it didn't do that when I put it into gear when I was sat on it. Well, let's get her outside and wish us luck. But it looks good.
It's great.
But if it doesn't work, if anyone wants to buy a perfectly working order CBR 1000, then let us know.
Right, we think the front tyre's flat as a pancake. So
there's no thinking to be done. It's flat as a witch's tit.
But it has got into gear, and we've gone round the corner to the petrol station, which is good. How much is this going to rip us off? Should we go factory spec 3642?
Oh no! Never put that in the rear. That's ridiculous. 36 front, 36 rear.
What did you say you reckon this is? 26?
I'm going 25.
I don't think it felt that bad actually. I'm going to go 28.
Cash only?
Who's got coins?
I haven't.
Well, I haven't either.
Actually, I've got a tenner. I've got a £10 note.
We're not putting tenner in it.
No, I'm not putting a tenner. I'll get some change.
Can you get me a Starbucks skinny latte?
How much are they?
Well, they should be on offer at the moment, £1.19. If it's over £2, then fuck it off. They're on to the, if you go in there to the left.
Oh yeah, no, I got that, yeah, cheers mate. Cheers.
You bastard, you're not giving them any money?
Oh, he said my indicator's hanging off. I went, yeah, I know mate.
So yeah, in the short distance, I mean, look, it does go into gear and it rolls forward. That's a good start because it was making some awful noises, but I think it just didn't like Al's touch.
What do you want, you prick?
Just get a bottle of water, mate.
A cafe latte?
Skinny latte, blue one.
Blue, there's only green and red. Green and caramel.
No, just blue. Just blue.
Well, there's no blue.
They're in the fridge on the far left.
There isn't a mate.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It looks good on the road. It looks good. Like how? Well, let me just turn Al's ignition off so it's battery doesn't die. The underseat exhaust. That was the pinnacle. That is the pinnacle. And when we had the 2004 R1 with the twin puppies out there, R16. It's gorgeous, the underseat exhaust. I think we should get a Temu spec seat cowl. But she looks good. She looks good. Sounds alright as well.
£1.50 to put some air in the tyres.
What do you reckon, 26?
26, yeah.
I'm going to go 27.
So great. Hey, 25.
Well, if anyone wants some free air.
It's not free, mate. It's going to cost you 75p. How much fuel's it got in there?
I've got no idea. It doesn't have a fuel gauge, does it? Have a little look. Can't see much in there. I'll wobble it over.
I think it's going to take 8 litres.
Let's not fill it up, that's the waste. But everything's so expensive. Do you know, I bought some, went to buy some bed sheets this weekend. For this weekend. I don't think I can tell you why. Anyway, I went to buy some bed sheets. Fucking, I was like, oh, these look nice, yeah, Egyptian cotton. I like a quality sleep. And it cost me 350 quid. And I didn't know till I got to the counter.
So, mate, number 2, is it?
Number 2, mate, yeah. Oh, look at the state of this, everyone. Right, look. This is not good. Look, the key turns without even the key being in it. This has been screwdrivered for sure.
Don't say that.
There's definitely, I think there's a blow in the exhaust. Okay, we've got air, we've got fuel, we've got sustenance, and we've got cool. I was just saying when you're in the shop, the underseat exhaust, they're the best.
Yeah.
They look amazing.
Yeah.
Tidy filling up, beautiful.
Reduces crash damage.
Yeah.
Good one for you, that.
Just shout out to the Budget Battle R1 here for helping out.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
But where's the golf cart?
There. Good one for you, that.
Just shout out to the Budget Battle R1 here for helping out. Okay, so it rolls, it goes into gear. That's good. The tyres feel like they've been mismachined. They are super slippery, so we need to be super careful of this.
Yeah, they look brand new as well, or either that or whoever had them.
Yeah.
Didn't like going around corners with any lean angle.
So shall I try second gear? Let's try second gear, shall we? Oh, we're in. Oh! The shift is horrible. It's got
yeah, no, it's shit, mate.
First of all, it's about 3 inches too high, and it's got like a wheel on it, so you've got no purchase.
Yes.
But actually the rear steps feel alright. I think they're slightly different heights. I think the right leg's slightly higher than the left.
Booby spec.
Booby spec. So we're going to go down a famous road now, which is the A272, which was a spectacular ribbon of tarmac crossing through the South Downs. It's got a lot of traffic on it these days, a lot of cameras and a lot of in-garage. But we're just going for a Putin to test the bike out today, so the brakes are not good on this. The brakes are not good.
Well, they were never good anyway, but when they're 20 years old, they're not going to be. I mean, they were, yeah, like I said, the clutch, it was a hydraulic clutch, it was taped to get off the line, it had no silver clutch, and the brakes weren't very good.
Yeah, well,
So,
I'm quite close to you for the camera, by the way.
That's right.
Don't go hard on the brakes.
Okay.
Like, you haven't got any mirrors either, have you?
No.
John, she feels alright. I mean, very Honda. It does feel Honda. You can kind of tell. I know it's impossible to do a blind test, but it's a good test to go on a Gixxer, on a Fireblade, and on a Kawasaki. I think you can tell straight away. We're up to temperature now. We're keeping a constant 86. That's a good sign. It's got that somewhat lethargic. It doesn't have the punch. Is that what you're sort of talking about? I think compared to like the Gixxer K5, this is a bit more executive. It's got a bit more slowly winding her on. I mean, the dashboard is quite archaic. That's what lets this bike down. That is horrible. I think that's a trying thing.
I mean, it's hard to believe this bike is only 2 years older than that. I mean, just look at, I mean, I know this is a prime example, but even still, it's mad to think that this bike is just 2 years older. Look at it. That Honda is, it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful bike. I think this is going to be like 999 spec.
Oh, she works.
I think it's going to be, I think the 2004 onwards 2007 5 will end up being something like the 999. Be the case.
I think you might be right. I think all bikes of this era, where they had big power, good handling, and no aids, that's the sweet spot, I think. Yes, it's not. They're not. I mean, I don't know what it's to be on a dyno, probably 160 at best. But the
oh mate, no, they'll be 150. That'll be 150, yeah.
But it's manageable without electronics. So when you start getting above that, all these like 200 brake horsepower beasts these days, you kind of need a bit of support in all sorts of areas, but this feels, there's nothing to worry about apart from it breaking down.
You could argue that the 2008 5-lane really is the OG in terms of like the last remainder of the non-electronic era.
Yeah, but that bike ran up to 2015.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
That's one of those 5-lane SPs with the O-lens. That'll be a good keeper long term. But I remember when we first met properly and we did you invite me down, Fastbike invite me down to the Superbike of the Year test in Portsmouth. And there was a 5-lane SP on test there, do you remember it?
Yeah, yeah.
And
yeah.
Everyone was super excited to ride it, and we all got off it and went, oh, this is boring. Do you remember?
Yeah. Yeah. I've forgotten how wide the body is on those. It's I mean, look at it.
It's absolutely delicious. John, this is I'm built. Clutch basket. I do think it's just a rattle for the basket. It feels fine.
Does it?
Feels absolutely fine. Yeah, the rear set makes it not feel very nice, but I would ride this to South France right now. Let's do it. I don't have any confidence in the tyre though, but
well, you can still see the shine on the shoulders.
I think it's been sat somewhere in like a living room, and the cleaners come and sort of put a bit of Mr. Sheen on it,
giving it a light misting.
We love a light misting.
Oh,
this is my secret favourite bike up front, an RT.
Oh my God, go away. Perfect, Pillion, private number plate, Pillion, high vis.
Yeah. Aha! Partridge would definitely ride an RT, wouldn't it?
Oh, definitely.
But an older one, like Gary's.
I think he'd have an RT, and he'd also have a 2008 Fireblade in the Burgundy edition.
Yes.
Just for like Sundays. Sunday specials. Right. To launch them, you've got to hold it at like 5 grand, 4 grand, and just dump the clutch. Because if you don't, because it's a hydraulic clutch. I'll show you how to do it if you want, mate.
Like silicone for seats. Sure, I think this is pretty good. I don't think it'll be that far off. Once we put some tyres on it and some little mods, I don't think this will be that far away.
Oh,
I think 3 seconds is...
no, you'll be surprised, mate. You'll be surprised.
See?
It was a second and a half off a living K5 back in 2005, so...
Are you just making excuses for your poor performance? Maybe not, obviously it's not going to be as fast as whatever performance-wise, but just, it feels solid, it feels great.
Yeah, they do, they steer nicely, they're not as good on the side of the tyre as its rivals at the time, but you know, it feels quite, it's nice and nosy and sharp, it feels like a Fireblade. Like if you said Fireblade and then Road One, it feels like a Fireblade, doesn't it? It feels sharp, agile.
I think we've got a bit of a slack chain though. Definitely get a chain of sprocket kit. Oh, by the way, if you want to get 10% off your motorcycle parts, then contact DR Bikes. Yeah, so we'll get a chain and sprocket kit from them. Brake pads.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Should we just...
I think a master cylinder.
Let's just get them after, yeah, and just go.
Yeah, get across the coffee.
It's worth it. If there's one thing you want your bike to do, it's stop. Oh, we're at 108 degrees. That's not good.
It's great. 108 degrees?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, I think we should go and get a sausage of some variety.
Definitely, yeah. A big fat sausage.
Yeah. Hello!
What is that new thing, that new craze? What is it? Is that
what craze?
There's like a thing on social media, I don't know what you call it. What the youngins call it these days. Where people start waving doing that.
Yeah.
Not like you did. I don't know what it is. Not craze. Craze isn't the word, it's something else. But yeah,
craze is like something my mum would say. Oh, yeah. Chrissy, there's a new craze. It's called a fidget spinner. Friends are like money. I won again? They make everything more fun. And you can never have enough. Toodaloo. Right, it's a nice bit of road, this. Is it? Nice bit of road, yeah. Lovely. So going for it. Yeah. Well, which way are you coming? You're going to overtake me in the same lane. Oh, again, it's definitely
is that a clutch lift?
Yeah.
That's a clutch lift, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, we knew that, didn't we? We knew it's a new clutch. It's just whether we go basket or full stigma.
No, we're going to get the whole on.
Yeah. Smash it in. Oh, I hate it when you know when you get to your favourite section of road and there's a car in the way, it's more bad.
Or double white.
Yeah, which is, I mean, a bike easily overtakes something slowly, isn't it?
I know.
Have you noticed the double whites are getting longer as well? Like you get onto a straight, and you're like, okay, I'm ready to overtake now.
Yeah,
and they've extended the gravel line at some point, but then the overtake becomes way more dangerous.
I think the double white line painter men are sometimes having a laugh at us.
Yeah, go left at the bottom here, go left.
Left?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, we stopped here before, haven't we?
Yeah,
is there a sausage?
On the boggies.
Yes. Is there a sausage down here?
I mean, there can be a sausage down here. Should we hide the sausage? Yeah, where would you hide it? On the ducks. Not in the ducks, I don't mean that. You split it in half, even you. There's no sausage. No. Right, Swansea's then. Let's do it. Oh, that might just be the top of the barrel, actually. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, Chris, don't get me wrong, I'm very much looking forward to riding this. However, I'm really looking forward to hearing your thoughts on the R1 as well. Yeah, I mean, it's good to get on the old loser again, isn't it? Essentially, should have been a clear winner. Factually. That should have been a clear winner by a mile, but... Yeah, how many of your... What's that sport when people kicking pig's bladder around the field? Oh, but that clutch is awful. It's absolutely... It's gone. It's absolutely gone. Let me guess, this is going to be a fifth or something. Yeah. I'll just adjust the mirrors. Oh, wait, hang on, no. Oh, this is very low bike, isn't it? This is completely opposite. Yeah. Oh, oh my God, this... Oh, mate. It's gone. It's completely gone. It's gone? The clutch is completely gone. No. It is. I just opened the throttle. Look. Look. Can you hear it? That's it. We'll have to cruise it back, mate. Oh my God. This is going to take some real nursing. It wasn't that bad a minute ago. Why did you just get on stuff and break it? Oh, this the shift lead's awful, isn't it? It feels so weird. It feels like a flat. Oh God, this is so... I really like it. It's just it's flooding back to me now, the memories. I love it. It does feel nice. Chassis feels nice. Suspension feels nice. It doesn't feel like a 40,000 mile motorcycle, that's for sure. Yeah, I think with a couple of little... I mean, you could top for 500 quid, you could get that in real tip-top shape. Yeah. Oh, that lever feels like it's going to break off any moment. It's awful. Whoever fitted that needs their head breathing. And it's about 3 inches too high as well, isn't it? Yeah. It feels solid though, doesn't it? Like, it feels kind of robust. Yeah. Honda. Yeah, but I mean, for Honda, this was the bike that was supposed to take the world by storm. And unfortunately, the Suzuki K5 came out, and that was it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, but they sold a shitload. Oh, they did, yeah. Because no one really cared that it was about a second slower on track. They just liked the look of it. It was, it was the gentleman's superbike, wasn't it? The K5 was like the Yobbo's racer, whereas the 5.8 was like the executive man's, the sort of travelling Samsonite motorcycle of the era. Yeah, she's running hot. I need to whip the servo out. Well, at least we've got a clear direction of what he's doing. Yeah. Cheers, man. Cheers, bro. Cheers, buddy. What was the highest you got to? Temperature-wise? 109. That's cool. That's cool. Sure. Well, I just want to get like something that's fast food, but not really bad for you. Because there's a distinct lack of that. I think that's probably why everyone's so obese, because we're lazy. And the fast food bit is... Oh. You dumb. I mean, I was going to say I was indicating, but on this bike it's probably not that clear. Look at it. It looks great. It does look really good. And actually, I know number plates, particularly in the UK, are a bit crap, but that's a pretty good job. It's fairly tidy, that. It's not one of these things we've got now, that are about 5 inches protruding beyond the back tyre. Well, not 5 inches. Oh! Yeah, she's still running at 110. I don't like this. I don't know how you ride this without mirrors. It's awful. Yeah, no, it's a pain in the clock. It's fine when there's a group of you and you're all on intercoms and it's like, oh yeah, all clear. The one thing that always did annoy me, I had the 2008 GM5 blade. And the head, the one light on, really annoying. Like the amount of car parks you'd be in and some old lady go, oh, you've got your headlight down. But no, it's supposed to be like that, love. I'm cool. I think there might be a bit of an air lock as well.
102?
Ah, that's alright, turn it down. I'm still confident in the 1,500 quid.
Oh yeah, oh definitely.
What, Bobby?
It's been absolutely fun.
Here we are.
Oh, so nice. Stop the clutch.
Why is this gun in water? It's going to rust. Thank God we got the ATK before it rusted because we need to use it. We also need to get...
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Dude Jackson, back at it again. Another episode of the Celebrity. I have seen so many women give a lot of props to Eve. She is married to Maximilian Cooper, and Maximilian Cooper already had like white kids. I believe he's a British citizen, something like that. And of course, once that happened for her, basically, you know, everybody, a lot of black women, they were really, really excited. Like, girl, you done came out. You ain't gotta be dealing with these dudes out here. Okay? And you always hear when it comes to the women in the black community that somehow black men are not going to step up. White men will step up. Right? Always step up. So let's put that to the test. Number one, here's what I want to talk about. If a white man has to date a black woman, then according to the women out there, what was she doing with them? I mean, if a white man is getting somebody that's so great, or vice versa, what was she doing with them? Okay? Because again, we tired of these black dudes, and the white dude is better. Only the argument for the people that it applies. Eve recently addresses this. In her latest memoir, Who's That Girl? She's basically pulling back the curtain on a chapter of her life her fans never knew. A short-lived romance with Suge Knight. Okay? Eve basically was dealing with Dr. Dre. They made a solid hit together, alright? The smash collab was called Let Me Blow Your Mind with Wiz Stefani, right? So basically, we all know what happened with Suge Knight and Dr. Dre. They became mortal enemies. So what Eve did is she decided, so you know what? I want to get under Dr. Dre's skin. Let me go and let Suge Knight clap the cheeks, alright? Then basically, Suge got involved in her business with Jimmy Lovine and all of that, and basically it almost destroyed her career, alright? So that's what happened, right? So when I think about that, I think about the same person when we, and I'm talking about women in the black community, when you look at the fact that Eve did that just to spite somebody. We talk about a person that she's not even dealing with. Then what does that mean what Eve would have did if she was dealing with a guy and it didn't go her way? Would she do the same thing? And so when you go out and you say, oh yeah, go get you a white man, what you're talking about is this is the kind of person that Eve was or could still be right now. That's what he got. Okay? If basically, if there was any respect for that man, she should have died with that information. You basically have proved the point when women say, and this is not all women, but when you say stuff that, you know what, when it comes to black women, they need to go and get a white man. Okay, then do y'all tell this part that, oh, my boyfriend didn't do something that I wanted, so I went and I dealt with somebody else. Can you say that? Or do you say that? Do you discuss that? Do you say that? Does it make sense? And then again, when you're talking like that, I just really want to know. If we're talking about sisters like Eve.
He needs the talking points before he leaves. Now.
Co-pilot, create talking points using this briefing.
Right on time.
Freedom in crypto means building a portfolio on your terms. Whether you're gaming
Then it goes a little something like
or on the go. Trade anywhere, on any device, at any time.
sister's like, Eve, what are these men really getting? If they are to deal with somebody that has this level of ethics. She wasn't even dating Dr. Dre. So you went and you dealt with a dude just out of spite. Imagine what you would do if that was your boyfriend or your husband. So then this man comes out there, you know, he risks bringing you into his community if you act like this. And then all of a sudden, black men are jealous because of this. This is why a lot of ladies gotta be, like, you gotta be serious when you're saying stuff like this. You gotta obviously be knowing what you're talking about. You can't say stuff like this and then it makes sense. It just cannot. Like, you gotta say things that make sense. And unfortunately, I see too many ladies in the black community getting too excited to see, oh, look at what Eve got going on. Oh, look at what's going on here. Oh, look at what's going on there. Y'all too excited about this. Because the moment that people start hearing this, other dudes, the other communities like, well, wait a minute, what am I paying for? not even say nothing. And again, I'm just talking about, y'all are not making black men feel no kind of way by y'all acting. If y'all appreciate this, what's the point? It's almost like me dating somebody that's like, let's say they Caucasian. I date a Caucasian lady, right? Let's assume. So I'm talking about black women ain't this and black women ain't that. Assuming that that's my mentality, all right? I end up, listen to this, I end up with a white woman.
Some days are just longer than others. If you don't win, then time don't pass.
That's my mentality, all right? I end up, listen to this, I end up with a white woman. The white woman comes out while I'm married to her and talks about how she got something that happened to her, let's say, basically some kind of sexual immorality with somebody as bad as Suge Knight. With some, like, the most horrible person that you can be in hip hop is Suge Knight. And you would just do that just so that you could get back at me. All because you're down bad. You would, so what do you do to get back at me? It is completely pathetic, right? And then I'm sitting back and I'm married to that person. I'm taking care of that person. I love that person. Okay, you can say that people can change. Things can change. But maybe they can't change. And maybe he's still dealing with the same kind of person that he's dealing with right now. So basically, what kind of relationship is he in? We've already seen what happened with Sha'Carri Richardson, right? So when she can't get her way, what does she do? And I'm not trying to say all black women are the same, but we just understand that if she don't get her way, we've already seen evidence. And then if Eve can't get her way, we've seen evidence. Who is to say that she ever stopped? Are we gonna say it because he white? It stopped? That don't mean nothing. That's a skin color, you see? And then some people go on and get into new relationships, but they never change their way. That's what I'm talking about. Just because you get into a new relationship with somebody, all right, that don't mean that nobody has made you change your way, change your behavior. You can still be doing that and thinking everything is okay. And in fact, everything may not be okay. That's the scary part, right? And then the same ladies out here talking about how they need to go to the Asian. So I would say one thing, and me living over in Africa has taught me something. People do not, for the most part, want to put up with the problem that you have in the community, right? I'm talking about whatever community you come from. They typically do not want to deal with that. You can say it like, oh, looking at it from your perspective, but like, and maybe in Uganda, Uganda don't want to put up with my shit like they would do from their own people. They just don't. If I'm a foreigner, a Ugandan is going to force me to do something that makes sense for them. A Ugandan doesn't want me to come over to their country and destroy stuff. They can't accept that. I have to be doing a lot better than being a dusty dude. It's just what's going to happen. It's not, I'm wasting their time, I'm wasting my time, and so I'm down bad. I need to, if I'm going to be here, I need to do something that benefits the community, right? So if you think, for the most part, you can go over and deal with white men and other groups of people, and they're not going to pick up on that, they're going to get you the hell up out of there. And they are going to get you out of there quickly, fastly, and in a hurry. This is what you got to understand. Most people not Eve. You're not connected into the industry like that. Some people may not be as attractive as Eve. So again, Eve can get away with stuff like this. But most people cannot get away with stuff like this. You have to typically be very good when you go to somebody else's community, all right? And trust me, I've lived overseas for 10 years. You have less room for error. If I was in the black community, a lot of stuff I could get away with in the black community with my own people, I can't get away with here. Like, let's say, for example, people not paying. People have a hard time paying in Africa or whatever. I'm just gonna be honest. When I'm like on time, promising, not telling the truth, okay? When it comes to business. It's not everybody, but it's a very, very big problem. As soon as I start doing that, they take that more serious. The Americans not paying? What? Like, you know what I mean? It's a big deal. So I can't get away with the BS. It's not going to happen. Don't ask for it. Don't think it's gonna occur. Just stop it. So the sisters out there, I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all a warning. If you think that most white men with money will deal with something like this, you're out of your mind. They just probably not. Not to say that they won't deal with a black woman, but again, no man wants to hear this. That I married you, I took a risk on you, and then you went out there and you was dusting it up. You can tell me that's fine. you know, but don't tell the world and embarrass me, because you making me look bad for marrying you. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shitty Jackson, back at it again. Another episode of Listen Up and Drink. I hope for all you do. Subscribe with the bell. We out. Dust. Yeah, now.
Okay, Bitcoin hit another all-time high. Cue headlines, cue the panic buys, cue your cousin asking how to get in now.
I was on a show last night. It was a dating show, and everybody was calling me delusional for what I was asking for.
Just because a woman is a single mom, it doesn't mean that she doesn't want to be loved. Despite having one or multiple kids by maybe even multiple men, it doesn't mean that she doesn't want to be in a committed relationship. Now, the rule of thumb on the dating market, especially for men deciding to date single moms or not, is typically the more kids she has by multiple men, it's probably going to be... A man takes that in consideration, especially if you've never been married but you have 2 or 3 kids by multiple men. It's not a deal breaker for all men, but for many men, it is concerning because you're still left with those kids, and now the man has to make a conscious decision if he wants to take care of somebody else's situation. And this didn't stop this Latina, which her name is Burley. She came on the Kendra G show looking for love. Let's find out who she is.
Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 3. 18, 16, and 11.
18, 16, and 11. All by the same man?
Two fathers. My oldest are from one, and my youngest is from another.
Now, we found out that she has 3 kids. One is 18 and 16 by one father. Another is 11 by another father. So far, so good, okay? But the next part is interesting.
What does the provider and his role in the relationship mean to you?
To me, a provider is someone who can maintain his household. I don't want to work. I want to go into my career, which is art.
Boy, you sit your stupid ass down. You think you is?
So I don't want to have to work, and you know, I just feel like if I'm with somebody, I don't need to work. That's just me.
Wait a minute. So this lady is saying a provider basically should come in, take care of her kids, and the reason why is because she doesn't want to work. She wants to go and focus on her career and art, whatever that means. And a man is supposed to come in and just take care of that whole situation. So Kendra G is listening to this, and of course, you know, Kendra G is way more sensitive to women than she is to men. G reiterates her desire. Kendra G, make sure it's on point.
So, you want a new man to come into your life. You live with him. He pays all the bills because you don't want to work, and he will take care of you and your 2 kids you have by 2 different men.
Yeah.
So Kendra said, look, so you want a man to come in and take care of your kids, your family, and the lady says, yep, oh boy.
Hell no! To the no, no, no!
Now, if you really notice, Kendra G didn't really offer much of a pushback, at least in this instance. Now, she did say, hey, you know, you do want to use a man and live off him for free, but it wasn't brutal. Now, had it been a man asking for this or something similar, Kendra G would have lost her damn mind. But it's okay. We know that Kendra gotta make sure that her fan base is still paying, right? But then Kendra G asks her a very interesting question.
There's going to be a lot of people that are going to say that your request, they'll use the word delusional.
It's not delusional. You know, there's certain points in your life where you grow. I'm a very God-fearing woman, and I want to live the way the Bible does to, you know, grow into that. It's not delusional. What I'm looking for is not fake. I know it is very possible.
So, again, this is a woman that's never been married. We're going to find that out. And she's like, well, look, what do you say to the people that, you know, I have an issue with what you're talking about? And she was like, look, I think it's possible. And technically, she's not wrong. Anything is possible. It doesn't mean that it's highly probable. And the reason why we know that it cannot be highly probable is because you're in a pretty big city. You're in Orlando, Florida, and you're in your 30s, and you haven't found anybody else that is interested in your offer. So now you're on Kendra G's show looking for something like this. So it's not impossible, and it's just probably not likely. Ha! Got it! Ha! But then Kendra asks her a pretty good question again.
Did he make a certain amount of money?
Yes, he has to be able to maintain me and my family, I guess.
So what is that dollar amount he has to make?
I like 150. Because he has to be able to maintain himself and everyone and the home.
Have you ever dated a man that made $150K?
I did not.
So she asks, how much should a man make? $150,000 a year. She asks her again, have you ever dated a man who made $150,000 a year? She has never met a man who has done this. Let me talk about this. Women who have the history of dating men who don't have a lot of money and then wanting to just jump up and date men who have a lot of money, forget one thing: value. You see, value is something that must be exchanged. It's kind of like energy. If you've been dealing with guys who don't have very much, and you have kids by men who don't have very much, and now you're designing a man who is better than those kids, well, the thing is, for him to come down and deal with you because you've been dealing with a lower level of man.
He needs the talking points before he leaves. Now.
Come on, because you've been dealing with a lower level of man. You're only discussing what you want. Now, it could be this lady has joined church and she's been, saved, quote unquote. But what she's not realizing is you're not giving a man an incentive to do that. And this is what a lot of people have a problem with, not only women, but people in general. People who want to be around rich people, people who have a lot of money, people who have a lot of success. And let's say you don't have it, all right? You're used to not dealing with people who have money or success. Well, what typically happens is those people typically just want stuff from those rich people for nothing. And it's not uncommon that those people are quickly removed from the equation because you're not bringing anything, you're not bringing any solutions, you're not doing anything for that person. This woman here hasn't understood that. A man that is making $150,000 a year, you don't even know what that man is like. You've never even been in a room with a man like that. You have never even understood a man like that. And secondarily, you forget one thing. A man that has $150,000 a year got a lot of options.
He's right,
He can deal with a lot of different situations, but you don't know that because you've been dealing with underachievers all of your life. But you want this guy to basically give up all of his options, and I'm sure that because you're a Christian, you want that man to, one, be faithful to you, take care of your kids while somebody else, pay for your house, and at the same time, he should forego all of his other opportunities that he has. Now, the reason why he is making $150,000 a year is because that man has sacrificed probably for a good portion of his life so that he could select a mate that was worth something. Quite frankly, dear, in order for a man to have you in your current situation, it wouldn't require him to be anybody successful. It's like, why would a man work so hard to come and deal with this exact situation? It wouldn't make any sense. It would have been better for him to not even be successful at all and then have a shot with whatever you're trying to offer him, which is not very much. But often people don't realize this. They look at what they can get, like the wham disease, but what about me? And you're only concerned about what you're getting, but you're never concerned about what somebody else is getting. And then you see people like this consistently stay poor, consistently never developing, consistently never getting opportunities, whether business or personal. Because every time you deal with somebody like this, it's always about them, and it's never about adding value to somebody else. And so those people, male or female, never grow. But then There's more.
They're gonna say this, and I'm just gonna let you respond because I understand you are a God-fearing woman. You've never been married, right?
No.
What would you say to the people that would say that you have 3 kids without being married?
Thou shalt not judge, and your past does not determine your future.
Now, basically, she asks her here. So, what do you say to the people that said, look, you have 3 kids, you've never been married, and you've never experienced a successful life? She says, thou shalt not judge, and some kind of biblical reference she's making there. But the question is this: you're judging all men who make below $150,000 a year, right? See, on one end, you don't want people to judge your situation, like men who make over $150,000 a year. But the reality is, we always judge people's situation altogether. All right, a man that has money and is doing very well, you just can't have anybody in his life. You have to make sure of people who don't add anything, and if somebody doesn't add anything, you have to make a conscious decision to get that person away from you, okay? Because that person is taking up resources, that person's taking up time, that person's not worth the money. So if that person is not worth the money, then we have to get rid of that individual, okay? That individual has to go. It has to go now. That's the case. And that is a situation that we're dealing with when we come to this particular lady. But at the same time, you don't want somebody to judge your situation. But every man that doesn't qualify for what you want, you will judge them because they don't qualify. So then, it's very duplicitous on your part. And again, I understand we all want what we want, but you don't want anybody to judge you. But you are out here judging everybody else. Fast forward. After the show, this lady was heavily criticized. And so she decided to basically speak out about the situation on her Instagram.
Oh, I was delusional for asking for that. Because and then Kendra told me, but you've never had that before. I'm like, you're absolutely right. My past don't determine my future. And I will not let another man deplete me. At all. If you're not here to provide for me, guess what? Stay out of my messages. Period.
Basically, she was like, look, if you don't want to do what I'm asking, stay out of my messages. She will never let another man deplete her. And I get it, because yes, we can have people in our life that can deplete us for many, many reasons. The real situation is this: did they deplete you, or were you not developing yourself, and so that's what you were around? That's what happens when you don't have very much to offer the world. You're around people who don't have very much to offer the world, and then you get in a situation where you want 3 kids and you have dreams and all of that, and so now you're looking for somebody to save you from yourself, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, I get that's what you want, but because you were not developing and you're not really serious about life, this is exactly what happened. And so those men were around you and they were able to get to you simply because you were not on your job. I mean, if you're not serious about life, what's going to happen is you're going to get across people or get around people who are typically terrible, and they're not good people. And I know that people don't like that, and it's really bad to say, but that's honestly the truth, all right? Nobody really depletes you. You can get depleted because you're around people that you have to be around because you don't add any value to those people. And so now it becomes a problem. And I know that, people want to go ahead on and change up and get to the big leagues and get to a better man or woman. But like I said, if you don't have anything to offer, you're depleting somebody else.
He's right,
Like where you are right now, if a guy had $150,000 a year you're depleting him. Now, I know you want to be a homemaker and you want to take care of the man, but realistically, you want somebody to pay for your kids while you go to school, and then you can be a housewife. But a man can get a lady with no kids and do that. Like, you're not even really giving any reason why he should do it, and you're not being very competitive in your assessment. You're only talking about what you can get. And of course, people, they noticed that in the chat. And they left some very, very interesting comments that I want to talk about today. This person says, so you had 3 kids, then you start looking for a 6-figure provider? That's wild. You better at least look like Beyonce. I'm going to side with the men on this one. A man that makes $80,000 a year doesn't even want this. He's right. Man, the 3 kids you have don't belong to the $100K a year man you want. What incentive does that man have to provide for another man's kids? Life is expensive now. In 2025, the request is illegal. I would agree. People are losing their jobs. AI is coming in. Yes, it is delusional. So the standards come after 2 babies, fathers, and 3 kids? Yeah, absolutely, right? The price goes up. Her past doesn't define her, but a man's past sacrifices to become financially successful matter to her. Exactly what I said. I've seen crazy before, but this right here is on another level. Sam, shout out to him. When you love doing something, but you don't get paid for it, that's not a career. That's a hobby. And he's referring to her art career, I'm pretty sure. And like, what can you do as an art person? Like, I'm not a hater, but damn. The problem is she should have negotiated that with her baby father. Stop, you're actually wrong. It's the baby fathers. Again, you know, people want what they want, and you have every right to desire what you want. But you gotta have something to give outside of just what you want to give the world. It's important that you have what somebody else wants, and if you don't, it's typically problematic. But guys, we think you should play us when you next back out again. Another episode of the trucker, all you do.
If you can put your feet up and lay down with the recline, you can buy it on TikTok Shop. How is a chair different from a bed?
If you're a black man and you're looking to travel, there are a few places you can go to. The Dominican Republic remains supreme. So is Colombia. And who can forget about Brazil? But now the continent of Africa is starting to hit hard. So many black Americans moving to the continent. Africa no longer has the same image of being just poor and without resources. It has plenty of resources, and they have some of the most beautiful women in the planet. Cities like Nairobi, Kenya have everything that you want in a city. Good infrastructure, good internet, international brands, and of course, beautiful women. If you like black women, there's no way you can go to Kenya and not be happy. If you love black women, you'll be very happy there. Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda, trust me. I mean, stop the show. I don't know anything about those type of sounds, but yeah, you'll be happy. And of course, this brought other brothers to come to the continent. Guys like Austin Holloman have really been influencing a lot of men to come and check it out. And this is where Jay Rello comes in. Now, Jay Rello right now is going by the moniker of Scott Hensley. He's a YouTuber, and he's pretty much like a travel guy. He typically gets banned. His YouTube channels kind of get banned. And what he does is, well, he begs for money to travel, okay? I'm not here to hate on that style of getting money, but yeah, his audience, he fundraises, he goes all over the world, and they pay for it. He goes, he vlogs his experience, and of course, he also vlogs his clap sessions. Jay Rello is known for having sex on camera with the young ladies that he's dealing with, and he will typically post that on his X account, right? This is important. So Jay Rello came to Nairobi, Kenya, and within the first 2 days, he was unhappy.
Out here, you don't. I take my hat off to Austin for moving out here because I'm looking around at the infrastructure and I'm like, I would not want to be around all of this poverty. I ain't gonna lie, coming from the United States and living here, it feels like a downgrade. I thought it was gonna be like a better infrastructure, but it just like, you know, you're in Africa and it's. You know, it's like, it feels like, you know how you see like those National Geographic commercials and stuff? Like, it's probably like 2 steps up from like hut living is what it feels. But I mean, they got nice like buildings, but like it just when you go outside and you just look, it just looks that's like it just the poverty, the visuals is just poverty. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's not as bad as I can imagine somewhere else being, right? So I'm gonna give it probably like a 6 on how bad, just like blown away right now that these chicks are so ugly to mid, guys. I'm like, I was in the club like, why are they not attractive enough? Like that. Most of these chicks, guys, you're not gonna want to pay. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most of these chicks, you feel like you should be for free. I ain't gonna lie. You want to use your wrist. Like blown away that so much of a city could have so many average to ugly looking women, yo. It's just like.
So this is where it first starts, right? Like he's talking about the women are ugly, the country is not really developed coming from America. And I find that interesting because Jay Rello has been to a lot of countries that are underdeveloped. But again, he's talking about how ugly and how unattractive the Kenyan women are. And in my honest estimation, that is not true for me. But hey, he's entitled to his own opinion. But while he's calling them ugly, he did say this.
The shit y'all see on social media and with them dancing and smiling and all of that, it is nothing like that when you get here in ground. These chicks, they have a permanent mean mug on their face that's just like, oh my. Like I was smiling at chicks and they still was mugging. Like, you know how you smile at a chick and you expect her to smile back? It was like she didn't even feel the impetus to reciprocate the smile. Like it's just, that right there really me up a lot because I was hoping they were like super friendly and super warm and approachable, but my experience doesn't personify that, guys.
No, okay, Jay Rello says the women are ugly, they look like trash, in so many words. But in this particular instance, he's talking about the fact that he's trying to talk to the chicks or get them to respond, and he's having a problem doing that. So wait a minute, on one end, the women are ugly and unattractive, right? But then on another end, you're talking about the fact that these women out here are not giving you any play. So which one is it? Woo! Now let me just say this. I lived in Poland for a good 6 or 7 years. And Polish women are very attractive, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Black, right? And so I'm a strong pro-black. And being a strong pro-black, you already know where most pro-blacks that are like myself stand with interracial relationships. I would never say that Polish women are not beautiful. In fact, I was in Ukraine, right next to Poland, and one of the top 5 most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life was a Ukrainian chick. It's real honest. So it's not like I don't think that Caucasian women are beautiful. I'm just pro-black, right? And so I'm gonna stick with the systems. But again, I lived in Poland, and I know, like, if you're not really gonna deal with somebody, you just won't. And I didn't. I lived in Poland for 7 years. I never did a Polish chick. So for me, if I'm Jay Rello and I'm seeing all the chicks are not attractive, I think they all ugly, I mean, at this point, I'm probably gonna just leave and tell the audience, look, it's not cracking out here. I'm not really feeling it. I'm trying to go. But did Jay Rello do that? No. What Jay Rello did was interesting. Instead of just leaving or going back home, he decided to pay for some cheeks that night. Now this thing can happen in Kenya, Uganda, whatever, trying to buy somebody to sleep with them. And he did. And he gets the lady in the room, the camera's on, and this happens.
You said you need to say yes. That's the only reason I called you back, because you said yes. I paid you $10,000 to come here. Didn't give it to me. I gave it to the company. Well, yeah, but you lied. So you lied. You lied to me. Get dressed.
So he's telling her, get all your stuff, get out. So because she doesn't want to do it, right? And she's saying, look, you didn't pay me, you paid the agency. which means that, you know, she was like being pimped out or something like that. This is not uncommon. You can find women on agencies. So women are typically working for agencies and they get a little cut, dev, I'm a damn, or whatever, right? But then this happened.
Put your clothes on now. Oh, you in here.
During this particular clip, I can't show all of it, but this lady, I'm almost sure of it. There was some hitting sounds going on. It seems like there was he could have hit her or she could have hit him, but you can't see it, but it seemed like somebody got hit. Now here's the situation. Now I think that he might have hit her. Number one, you're streaming all of this online, all right? Now, do things like this happen with foreigners in Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda? Absolutely, all right? There are times where women get mad or whatever, girlfriend, boyfriends fight, somebody steals somebody's money, and it gets upset. But are you gonna stream it? No, why would you stream it? Like, again, I understand that Rello is a content creator or a streamer, but you're a visitor, you're a Black American man, and then now you're doing this in a country that you don't live in. And here's the problem, okay? Because you have like a lot of Black Americans living in Kenya, all right? They have never had a problem there. I've done some podcasts with them. I was just there like 2 months ago, 3 months ago almost. I love Nairobi. You know, I live in Kampala, but they don't have no problems there. So what Jay Rello has done, he's created an issue because the Kenyan people have been very receptive to, like, you know, Khalees coming in, who's an American Black, she's Caribbean, but, you know, she would basically to them be an offshoot of our community. You know, you got Austin living there, you got Kia with Traverse Culture, who brings people to Africa, and that's TRAVERZE. I podcast over her. So you have people doing some positive things there, and Jay Rello don't even live there. So he's coming there, you have this incident which you recorded and uploaded, and you can leave at any time, but Austin Holloman, Greatness, Kia, people like that, they actually live there. And so now they're in a very precarious situation because somebody from their community came in and did something horrible. And so once that happened, Austin Holloman said this.
Guys, I want to make this very clear about, and I usually don't like representing groups of people. I'm only Austin Holloman, but in this scenario, I will represent groups of people. And I will say for all the Black Americans that are here, I'm going to say that we will not, as a collective, especially and specific for the men, we will not tolerate any disrespect towards any local Kenyan women. And then any Black Americans, I will tell you that once more, please, we will turn on you and we will have legal action against you. It may be not, some of the action might not even be legal.
Woo! I think that's important to say that, right? Because without saying so many words, Austin is saying, listen, we can get the police involved or we cannot get the police involved. And it's always implied what that really means. We're going to be honest with you. We already know what that means. So if we don't call the police, you already know what's going to happen, right? And again, let me just tell you this. I 100% can understand why. Because if you come into a country and you mess up something that, you know, like I said, this is where we live. In Austin, he'd been to like 100 countries. I remember when he was deciding on where he wanted to stay. I was telling him, I said, bro, you need to pick a place where you can, you know, you can grow and thrive. And he was like, yeah, you're right. He picked Nairobi. So now here you come, you know, messing up where he live at, Kid Greatness live at. So if the police don't get involved, then they gotta self-police. And if that means, you know what I'm saying, what it is, then that's what it's gonna be, what it is. Because if we don't self-police our own people, then it's like we agreeing with it, right? And he's saying that, listen, this will not be tolerated 100%. And I honestly 100% agree.
Let's not believe go! Friends are like money.
I won again?
100%. And I honestly 100% agree. But he wasn't the only one.
So, today when I woke up, I found a very, very disturbing video in my inbox.
Put your clothes on down.
African American man by the name of Rello trying to like record them having sex or something. I have no idea what he was really trying to do. But the gist of it, he was trying to record them having sex. The Kenyan lady didn't want to do it. They got into an altercation, and then he ended up putting her hands on them. Now, first of all, I want to say he is not the representation of African Americans. Hey, he's like the scum of the earth right now. He's already known for having. I don't even know how he even got into the country because he already has like a record and all this shit.
So you see what Kid Greatness is saying, like, yo, how did he even get into the country and he got a criminal record? Now, it's not only that. Go to the Nairobi Gossip Club. Now, I'm very aware of the Nairobi Gossip Club. Pan-African dating show gets posted over there, so, I mean, I talk to them offline here and there. It has 3.2 million followers, and Jay Rello is on the Nairobi Gossip Club. And I don't even understand if he knows what kind of real danger that he might be in, but it's all bad. Like, if I was him, I would most likely leave immediately, okay? Because you're out there, bro, playing around in somebody's country, call somebody's woman ugly, and then you make it bad for the other people. So now it don't make no sense. Like, I think he had to move out of the Airbnb and get to someplace else. But bro, like, you're in probably a lot of trouble if you going out there vlogging you in Nairobi as if somebody won't come see you out there, you know, acting like that. And again, I pray that, you know, Jay Rello get his stuff together, because like wherever Black Americans are at, I'm gonna say it like this: I live in Uganda. Ain't no way in hell like I would ever kick it with Jay Rello in Uganda. He probably ain't never gonna come here, no way. But man, look at how you act. So you can go ahead on and put me at a disadvantage or something like that. I ain't got no problem with the with bro. But look at how this dude acted. Like, if you felt like somebody was ugly, bro, like, say that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't live here. If you want to wait until you get back to where you from and say, look, you know, I really wasn't feeling it, all this, but have some respect to them people that was like trying to help you get around at first before you did all this. People like Austin Holloman, Kid Get Greatness, you know, they were trying to extend some level of hospitality, and you didn't even care about them. It was almost like F them. They ain't about nothing. Like, you're not a respectable guy. That's just what it is. Like, you're a person that can't be trusted. And it's just all what it is. Like, I could never be associated with a person that act like that. If that's what you did to them, and I'm gonna tell any of you brothers out there around the world, like, if Jay Rello would do this, and you got blacks in some place, you're gonna do the same thing to y'all. All right? If you deal with them at your own risk. It is completely unacceptable.
Yes, let's go.
Oh, sweet. You're finally playing Marvel Strike Force.
Just started. I found this code.
By the time the mid-90s came, Atlanta was already on the scene. Artists such as Goody Mob and, of course, Outkast put Atlanta on the spot, not only as a cultural center for music and fashion, but also opportunity. We already know about the colleges in Morehouse, Clark Atlanta, Morehouse, Spelman, but also Atlanta offered a different opportunity for Black Americans that some cities typically ignored, especially cities like where I came from, like Sacramento. And so if you're from any other part of the United States, you wanted to go to Atlanta for the opportunities. And of course, those opportunities are even bigger now. But another reason why we knew about Atlanta in the state of Georgia was because of the infamous Freaknik. Atlanta was known for being a very sexual place, not only for heterosexuals, but for gays as well. And if you're interested in any kind of informal clapping, Atlanta was the place to be. But there are some negative downsides to Atlanta. And of course, Atlanta is trending for all the wrong reasons.
In the last 8 months, Atlanta alone, have reported 20,000 HIV cases.
God damn.
I don't know how many times I can say this, but I'm going to say it every day if I have to. You need to keep your legs closed.
This young lady is going viral, and she's talking about all of the cases reported in the last 8 months in Atlanta. Now, of course, the video says I contracted HIV in Atlanta, but she actually didn't. She's talking about other people. But you can just imagine that 20,000 cases reported in the last month. That's pretty scary. If you look at a lot of the counties that surround Atlanta, it's almost as bad as third world country. Okay? It's not too far from a developing African nation. Down. That's right. Despite all the money that comes to Atlanta, Georgia, the booty clapping is third world level dangerous. But that's not even the scary part.
20,000 positive cases of HIV and AIDS in one city. It's crazy. The scary part is not the number of the ones we know. It's not the 20,000. It's the people that don't know. it's the other half of that, and then some. It's the people that don't get tested, won't get tested, will never get tested, and that's going to keep passing it on. That's the part.
Now, what this man is saying is actually on point. Like, he made the best point that I've seen in this conversation already. He said something interesting. We already knowing about the 20,000 people that have been tested in the 8 months. What about the people who don't know? Like, there's people out there who have been tested, will never get tested, won't get tested, and they just don't know. That is the scary part. This is what is reported. Not only did he say this, he pointed out something very, very interesting.
And those are just the numbers from the last few months. Those are brand new cases. That's not even like, oh, this is from the last 20,000 cases over the last 20 years. No. These are brand new cases, you know what I'm saying? So if you're just out here willy-nilly, just jabbing, just
He said, what about people ever, like, before this, the whole entire thing? Like, this is a great point, right? It could be that you have 200,000 positive people in Atlanta. It could be as bad as that, right? And if you're a person out there booty clapping it up, stop the show. And think about this. Atlanta, it's not just people in Atlanta. Atlanta has people coming from all over the country. I mean, you got like the OG picnic day, I heard, like the Cali Day, they have one of those. You know, Dallas got its section in Atlanta. You got people from St. Louis in Atlanta, Detroit in Atlanta. Everybody, like, you have your whole hoods, like, of people from other parts of the country that's in Atlanta, right? New York dudes is in Atlanta. And, you know, everybody's in Atlanta, so everybody is always migrating into Atlanta looking for another opportunity, and they bringing their stuff with them, all right? Whatever they got. You know, you got not only people from Atlanta that's coming, you got folks from other communities. You got, you know, Caribbeans, you got Africans. So, you know, everybody is in there intermixing and mingling and booty clapping it up with no condom, all right? Some of them. And then, check this out.
Have you caught HIV yet? Well, thank the Lord, because here are the top 10 counties in Georgia with the highest HIV cases in 2025. Coming in at number 10 is Athens, Georgia, Clark County, 500 cases. Number 9, Savannah, Georgia, Chatham County, 700 cases. Number 8, Macon, Bibb County, 800 cases. Number 7, Columbus, Georgia, Muskogee County, 900 cases. Number 6, Augusta, Georgia, Richmond County, 1,500 cases. Number 5, Lawrenceville, Georgia, Gwinnett County, 2,000 cases. Number 4, Marietta, Cobb County, 2,500 cases. Number 3, Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County, 3,800 cases.
Hell no.
Number 2, Decatur, where's greater, DeKalb County, 10,800 cases. And coming in at number 1 is Atlanta, Georgia, Fulton County, with approximately 19,500 HIV cases already for 2025. Remember, this video is not to scare you, but to inform you. So like, share, and repost, and stay safe.
How this lady starts off, did you catch HIV yet? It's not just Atlanta. The whole state is down bad, all right? some of those counties are close, like to Atlanta, like Lawrenceville. It's in Gwinnett County. That's close. Marietta, Cobb County, right? You got Jonesboro, Clayton County. You got Decatur, DeKalb County, right? And then you got Atlanta, Fulton County. Like all of that is greater Atlanta, so it's not just 20,000 cases in Atlanta. I mean, you got like a damn near 40,000 cases if you want to count in Gwinnett County, if you want to count in DeKalb County, if you want to count in Clayton County, if you want to count in Cobb County, if you want to count in like any of the things, like, you know, that's a lot of clapping going on. All right, that is a lot of clapping going on out there in Atlanta, right? And you don't know if you got it, you might have it. If you out there anywhere around Atlanta, you might be down bad. But wait, there's more.
Here in Atlanta, the girlies are the ones who are pushing it. Wait. The legs. No. Wait. I'm telling you. The girls are moving to the boys' head. Yes. And they won't say it. They don't want to come out and say it. But they do. The men here are just so, they're just so spoiled. They are spoiled. All the girls are sharing the same man. All the girlies here, they're dating the same 3 Africans. Africans are a big thing here. Really? Yes. Like Portia Williams. Oh my God, they want that.
Tubi, free movies and live TV. Get it today.
Sisters who live in Atlanta. One of them, it sounds like from the UK. So now you have people in the UK live in Atlanta, and the sisters is talking about that it's so bad out there. Women are approaching men. Okay. Now let's talk about this whole dynamic, which is very unusual for most places. Like I live in, you know, like in Kampala, other parts of the world. You know, you're not going to see women just coming up. But I've heard that this happened in Atlanta. Women are very eager. There's a lot of competition in it. Okay. Then you have a lot of people just, you know, messing around with the same guys, and it happens a lot. Okay. Everybody is a business person. Everybody is that. So basically, what she's saying is that, you know, women are basically, I'm not going to say desperate, but it's competitive. So if you're in a competitive landscape and you're a woman and you're trying to get male attention, it's, you know, going to have to give up some cheeks, right? And that may or may not always be with a condom on, okay? This is something that's happening. And of course, the elephant in the room is the idea about bisexual men, men who play both sides of the field. This is very, very big in Atlanta. The culture is huge. I also want to tell you this. Atlanta is so open with sexuality. There probably are some women who understand that men are bisexual and are still willing to engage these men when it comes to the booty clapping and clapping. Like, it's not just that, all right? I think that that's also a factor, but you have women out there who, they're so desperate for a man, they'll take that. And the reality is that the over-sexualization of, you know, whether it's heterosexual, a sexual appetite, homosexual, whatever it is wildly celebrated and open in Atlanta. The downside of that is the STDs and HIV. And this is the same thing that's happening in Houston. I mean, I talked about that already. And now, the reality is living with HIV right now is not as bad as it used to be. That's now not as bad as a stigma. Like, HIV was a death sentence, right? But now here's what people thinking. Like, look, HIV was a death sentence, not no more. As long as I catch it, and I catch it early enough, then hey, basically, I ain't got to worry about that, because if I just get these medications, it'll be all good. Here's the problem with that. Number one, Georgia has never been the best place for something like Medicaid. It never expanded under the Affordable, Care Act. You have many low-income people who don't have health care access there and treatment. And then obviously, if you're diagnosed late in infection, you might have been having that for years, all right? Then also, basically, the poorer you are, and if you have a lack of socioeconomic inequalities, then let's be honest, living in Atlanta is way more expensive than what it used to be. And if you're kind of left out of there and you don't have money and stuff like that, yeah, and if you're not protecting yourself, you have a hard, a big time doing this, all right? Also, public health care infrastructure in Georgia, the funding is also insufficient, okay? HIV prevention programs are often under-resourced to the scale of the epidemic in Atlanta's metro area. So while you have the private sector developing in Atlanta, new homes, new apartment buildings coming up, that doesn't necessarily mean that the public health infrastructure is able to suffice this or to handle this. And so then you have a disproportionate impact on gay men. All of this happening at the same time with more people coming to Atlanta is a disaster waiting to happen. I will tell brothers and sisters like this, love you like a play cousin. What you need to do is strap up, okay? Strap up before you clap up, especially if you're an ATM. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Usher D. Jackson back at it again with another episode of Let's Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all. Keep subscribe to the bell. We're out. That's great.
Thought it was a good idea to threaten me, saying he's going to take care of me in a different kind of way.
So I've been taking the heat for about 6 weeks from all these fake influencers on social media. A lot of them are talking about me. So I'll tell you what. You want war? We'll go to war.
This asshole's face again.
So I've been taking the heat for about 6 weeks from all these fake fucking influencers on social media. A lot of them are talking shit about me. But I'll tell you what. You want war? We'll go to war.
war. I don't know, you sure you want that again, you asshole? I remember what happened last time, you piece of shit. Ben the King asshole Azuli. You guys remember that PDF file piece of shit, right? Well, I haven't spoke about him in a long time. And no, it's not because I miss his beautiful potato face. It's because I never want to mention his name unless it's to expose more of the piece of shit he really is. You guys remember how I exposed him and his fucked up brother's dark past and what they did to that little girl and all the other women that came in their lives after, right? Well, instead of refuting what I said because they couldn't, he decided to threaten me and tell me he's gonna take care of me in a different way.
One in particular, and we know who he is who started this. Him, I'm taking care of him a little bit differently.
Well, behind the scenes, he's been reaching out to podcast after podcast, big or small, it doesn't matter, because he wants me on so he can get some clout. But it didn't work because I said no to everybody. Because of that, now his plan is to challenge me to a cage fight. And I'm sitting there now thinking, what does he want? Me to be the 31st man he beats off? Get the fuck out of here. Wait till I show you this shit.
And you know what I love more than anything? Is that the broke people of the internet, you know who they talk about? They talk about, hey, you know, this guy's buff, he's got money, he's good looking, he's handsome, all the women want him, he's cocky, he's arrogant. No. You're just upset that I made it. That's all.
So after I exposed this asshole, right? Remember he made that bullshit explanation video, right? Which, if you take a look at his channel now, it's gone because he wants to, like usual, erase his past. If you take a look at his Instagram, he erased all his old posts so people can't see all the comments about him being a PDF file. So since then, he's been trying to reach out to podcasts, and he reached out to Wise Nuts, the podcast, right? Then he reached out to Bubba through Discord. Then he reached out to Bubba through Discord, through one of his friends, to try to get me to make some type of face-to-face podcast, right? Then he even reached out to a really big podcast, and they reached out to me. And I told them, this asshole wants attention. I'm not interested in doing it. I knew exactly what this asshole wanted, and I wasn't going to give it to him. So his next thing was, he thought it was a good idea to threaten me, saying he's going to take care of me in a different kind of way.
So I've been taking the heat for about 6 weeks from all these fake fucking influencers on social media. A lot of them are talking shit about me. But I'll tell you what, you want war, we'll go to war. And the other guys that made shit content about me, one in particular, and we know who he is who started this, him, I'm taking care of him a little bit differently. I'll go make a fucking video about that.
After I saw that, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what kind of way does this asshole want to take care of me? What, does he want me to go to a Chinese restaurant, move the tables around, and turn me into a cream of some young guy like that Chinese man did to him when he was a kid? Probably the reason why he's so fucked up. Or does he want to beat me off with his one hand like he did to all those other poor men? I wasn't interested in this shit, but I wanted to see what he meant, right? So I went to his Instagram to ask him what he means, and this is what he had to say. And that got me thinking again. I'm like, he wants to put me in a cage? What does he want me to be? The 31st man that he's gonna beat off with the one hand? I don't understand what he wants from my life, because I was searching the internet and I found some naughty things about his past that he used to do. Gay modeling, right? I mean, look at these pictures and what he's doing with them. And it's not only him, he did it with his fucked up brother, right? Dylan, him, both of them were doing these gay modeling photos. After I saw that, I knew everything these two brothers were up to, because if you guys remember that case, what they did to that girl, they were doing it together. And it looks like to me, from what I'm seeing, they're continuing that shit in their life. So this pussy, he doesn't want to fight. this is all a stunt for attention, for clout, because he just pulled this same old recipe, the same thing with that other guy, Ali. You guys know Ali? The guy who I thought this guy was. I didn't even know they were two separate guys, right? And look what he did with him to build it up on a podcast on a fake bullshit scripted fight.
No, it wasn't to you. I'll tell you personally right now. I don't give a fuck who you are if you're gonna disrespect my religion. You hear me?
Ali, you're a nice guy. But you're not speaking to somebody that will just let you speak this way, you know?
What the fuck are you gonna do about it? I'm not gonna let you speak to me the way you want to speak to me.
Ali, if you have a personal problem with me, forget religion. Put religion aside.
You know what? Fuck this shit, bro.
What the fuck you talking about?
Ali.
Come on!
Would you ever sit down with him one more time, maybe hash it out, or
Hash it out right now. Let's go downstairs and talk about you wants to fight someone in the ring to fight me.
It feels to me this way. It feels like it's in front of people. Yeah, believe me, when I walk into a room, you can feel me. Bring me on me. Set me up something. Ali. He wants to fight. I want to fight.
And I'm gonna play this part here again for you. You see how he says, "Bring me Ali, I want Ali," right?
Bring me on me. Set me up something.
Remember that movie, Van Damme, his favorite actor, this asshole, he thinks he's Van Damme in a movie, a lifestyle fantasy, right? Well, remember when Van Damme went and he was wanting to fight Tung Po, and he was telling him, "I want Tung Po, bring me Tung Po." Well, he's trying to reenact that same scene, this piece of shit.
I want Tung Po. Forget about it. I want Tung Po. Give me Tung Po.
Bring me on me. Set me up something.
So after that podcast, right, Ali and this Ben bitch, right, they tried, and they're trying to say that they arranged a fight in Dubai and they're getting all these people involved.
Alright guys, Mr. Ben Ozoli has accepted my challenge to fight.
You know, there's a ton of beta males out there trying to fight me. But finally, I found a man that is actually willing to back up his shit. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of proud of Ali because he already knows he's going to get his ass whooped. It looks like we might be doing this to Dubai. It's going to be big, arena, pay-per-view. Let's get it. I'm ready.
So we're this close to making a deal for a promoter in Dubai in the next couple of months. It's not cemented yet. We're also talking to a couple of people also in the United States too, so we'll keep it here.
It's all a bunch of bullshit because these two carbon copies of each other just want attention, and this is their way of doing it. And I knew he was trying to pull this shit with me, but it didn't fucking work. And this asshole, like I said, he don't want to fight.
I took a step back and I jabbed him in the nose. What happened next definitely surprised me. He started fighting back. He started crying.
He's flashing his guns online all the time. His ex-co-worker who worked with him in his bullshit business, that's a whole scam involved in that. That's a story for another day. He told me he sparred with this dickhead, right? 30 seconds he couldn't last. He was crying because he has no fucking cardio. This man can't fight. He doesn't want to fight. He's just addicted to attention. And it seems to me that he doesn't care if it's good or bad. That's what kind of fucking asshole this is. So as I was saying earlier, I don't make a lot of videos on this guy or talk about him much because I don't want to give him what he really wants. And the only time I'll do it is when it's to expose the really bad things that him and his brother have done in their life. And let me tell you, I only hit the tip of the iceberg on what these two men have really done to women in their past because of the stories I heard from the people that were closest to them. So the only time that this guy will get mentioned from my mouth is when it's to expose the bad shit he's fucking done. But you know what? If there was a fight, and if this was really gonna happen, for what you did to that poor girl or all the other women, right? You're not gonna want cameras around to film it for what I would do to you, you piece of shit. And I can tell you one thing, it's not gonna be to beat you up. Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
Okay, Bitcoin hit another all-time high. Cue headlines.
You didn't have no problem with getting them yams. Now what? Yeah, baby.
How much are you supposed to be charging for a piece of cougar?
A little unreleased swag, but you don't have an Evans shirt. What are you waiting on? They're gonna be gone.
These wanna survive in the 90s, bro. In the 80s. Well, now, you already know a real one finna give these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found today. Fellas. Sit down. Come on, just gonna have to run me my feet. It is what it is, man. I don't care. Straight up. Black women, be mad all you want. Straight up. It is what it is. I'm not discriminating. Run me my feet. These wanna survive. Sit down. Come on, just gonna have to run me my feet. It is what it is, man. I don't care. Straight up. Black women, be mad all you want. Straight up. It is what it is. I'm not discriminating. If that ass fat, they can get clapped. Straight like that. Now look, this video right here by my partner Raymundo Reaction Angles. For my dog, he a new up-and-coming YouTuber trying to make waves in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Go follow my dog, man. I'm gonna leave a link in the description.
Yo, imagine getting arrested illegally, by the way. You'd probably be pissed. Probably to the point where you might want some payback.
It's been about time.
And this guy's revenge tour was epic. I'm talking straight out the movies with it. Oh, you don't believe me? Cue the clip.
You know. Hold on, cop pulled Tez and almost crashed out when he finds out the guy he illegally locked up been sleeping with his wife to get revenge. Oh Lord, I like this already. You had that lick coming.
What's up? What's up? Run up! Run up! Run up! Run up! Run up! You know.
Nigga bust that man wife up.
I got it on tape. I got it on tape. Run up! You know. Just go. What's up? What's up? What's up? Run up! Run up!
Shit, dog, we just gotta keep it real and say that was some gangster shit now. That was some gangster shit, dog. From now on, bro, it just started busting up these police officers, old ladies, baby mamas, and their wives and shit like that, dog. It'll create an even playing field, dog. Real talk, bro.
Run up! Run up! Run up! You know. Just go. Oh, I got it on tape. I got it on tape.
But what freakiness y'all think they got on that tape though? Like he definitely finna post that to the hub.
Man, you already know.
Crazy. What if he had her? What if he had the officer? Man, this keep getting from bad to worse by the second, and the whole precinct finna see her tune that thing up. There ain't nothing he can do about it. It's crazy, man. But guess what, Mr. Officer? Don't lose your career behind it. Oh, that is. You feel me? It's just a bump in the road. Maybe. But we're about to get into these viral videos, man. Before we do, man, do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Time, show the tell us love. Let's get it.
That boy is good.
I ain't doing y'all like this. I released on y'all. Mainly because I know y'all can't keep up.
Man, no. Let's take a second out to talk about this, dog. This not it, dog. See, the men that we grew up around, dog, they would have never allowed this, dog. I grew up around some mean, like,
they even crack a smile. Try to break your hand when they dap you off, bro. Call you out your name, call you assistant. Like, these wouldn't have survived in the 90s, bro. In the 80s. It's definitely not no 70s. Man, what's wrong with this, man?
With a little unreleased swag, but if you don't have an Evans skirt, what are you waiting on? They're gonna be gone before when you...
No, they not!
Man, who trying to keep up with you, dog? Ain't nobody trying to keep up with you, dog. Hey, if that's your lane, then that's your lane. This is normal, man. Like, this is weird. You feel me? Like, this is the reason why a lot of women say, man, I don't know who I'm actually dating, because it's like you seem to be confused. You were wearing feminine clothing.
How much are you supposed to be charging for a piece of cooter?
See, I think it's a case by case, man. It depends on who you is as an individual. Some women ain't gonna be able to get a lot of money for it. Other women gonna be able to charge a premium for it. It really just depends on if you her. Man, they gotta buy it from you no matter who you is. But man, know what they willing to pay case by case.
Welcome to Cooter Economics 101. I'll start off this class.
Just say Cooter Economics. I just want to make sure I ain't got them up or nothing.
Saying the ones that are charging for it are charging way too much, and the ones that ain't are giving way too much away. It's a saturated market. It's about the most saturated market you're going to find. You can't throw a rock in a crowd without hitting 3 pieces of cheap cooter. Now, if you're buying cooter individually, the going rate on average is about $43. However, if you find a single mom that the dad ain't in the picture, then you're in it a Dollar General toy, $10 worth of gas, and a little bit of attention. If you find one that thinks their shit don't stink, you'll probably have to spend $100 to $150 on a nice meal, and you're still in there anyway, so you're good.
How? Hold on, bro. How?
Now, if you want to buy bulk cooter, okay, if you're buying Costco cooter, this is how you do it. You're going to go get a 5th of Tito's. You're going to fill your boat full of gas. Then you're going to post about it. By Saturday, you're going to have a boat full of cooter. And then you're going to make posts about that. This is where marketing comes in. You're going to make those posts showing off the boat and the Tito's and the cooter getting the free Tito's. So now you're going to have more cooter interested in boat rides. And then you're going to have that cooter want to come back. And then they're also going to tell their friends. We call that advertisement cooter. That time has come. So it's going to be a continuous cycle at that point. All you're in it every weekend is a bottle of Tito's, some boat gas, and then you have your pick of whatever cooter you want. So that's Cooter Economics 101. I hope I've helped you today. If not, come back. We'll do 102 tomorrow.
Sid, my question is though, dog, he seemed like a real cool white dude, dog. Not that it matters, but man, what about the in the hood that ain't got no boo? What we do? We get a little Hellcat with a little Don Julio, they can put it on top of their head. What we do? See, I like how he broke that shit down, but man, you gotta make sure you break it down for all demographics, brother. I see where you went with it, dog. The white boys be having boats and shit. You might see it here and there with a boat, but man, that's a large white boy dominated type of sport, man. What do let's do, man? That's what I want to know, man.
Man, you better not buy no people $43. Your dick will just fall off.
Hey, yo, what the?
At least I still have you. Scotty, Daddy will come back soon.
Man, you better not buy no people $43. Your dick will just fall off.
Hey, yo, what the?
Just right there in front of you. Gloves. You got to spend at least 50. Just playing.
You okay? Mom, going to jail, bro. You going to jail here. You got 1,000 minutes out here.
I said, dog, see, I know I'm getting old. Pooga don't be knowing who none of these people is, bro. Crash X, who the man? I don't know none of these people, dog. It look like it's back there, though. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It look like it's bubbling in the back.
One thing you gotta do, motherfucking thing. Don't pull up on me, bro. I told you don't pull up on me, bro. I told you if you did not pay for my hair, I'm going to block you. What's your problem?
Man, son, that's wild, dog. That's like a saying, I told you if you don't give up the cheeks, I'm gonna block you. But everybody look at that man like he crazy if he said that. But women think this some normal shit. I told you if you ain't do my I'm gonna block you. You was a bum. Like that what you is. You was a broke girl bum.
What's the problem? Really? Yes, really. You been wrong. Why you pull up on me? I don't even need you to pull up on me. That's crazy as hell.
I never said, listen, I never said I was gonna pay for your hair. I never said I was gonna pay for your hair.
You didn't have no problem when you was in them yams. You didn't have no problem when you was in them yams. Now what? And I asked you to do my hair. I said, you gonna pay for my hair. You talking about, yeah, baby, I'll pay your hair.
Oh my.
Hold up now,
Now wait a minute, y'all. Wait, see, this the problem.
Yeah,
This the problem,
yeah.
right? These women be crazy, and we really shouldn't deal with them, dog. But as you can tell, bro, like look, right, look. You know she get on top of that thing and ride that bit like a rodeo, son. Horses in a stable. You know she get on top of that thing and act a fool, and that's what keep a nigga. Man, I know I said I was gonna cut this, man. Look, I know I said I was gonna cut her off, dog, but it's just something about this freaking.
Okay, your hair. Now you trying to act weird.
You just said that was gonna be the night. You didn't say that was gonna be the night, though.
Yeah, you look weird. It don't matter when I asked you. I do. It don't matter when I asked you.
But you didn't say the night, though. You didn't say today. You didn't say today.
Did I ask you when you wanted the yams? Did I ask you when?
Y'all know who Jack 313 or whatever his name is? Well, I thought that was him. Y'all know what I'm talking about? From Detroit.
Did I ask you when you wanted the yams? I gave it to you, right? Oh, okay.
Start one light.
Oh, okay.
You just said a block.
Bruh, chill.
Some block will make your help. Some block will make your help. But you didn't say today, though. You didn't say. How much your hair cost? Bro, come on, bro. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
I like that.
Okay, I'm recording. What you gonna do?
Bruh.
You didn't pull your little gun out. It's on camera, so you pull your gun out, you're on camera. So you do something crazy, you're on camera. Bro, you going to jail?
Hey, bro, let me tell y'all some real shit, dog. When people say they've been to jail and they ain't scared to go back, I want y'all to believe it. Real talk. I really want y'all to take the people's word for it, bro. Because I ain't never heard it say that shit and he ain't mean it, dog.
You got 1,000 witnesses out here. All right. Don't go to jail. Just chill out.
What are you talking about?
Now, when she says she don't mind going to jail, I believe her. I mean, yeah, come on, though. Why would you do that? Why would you make promises when you in them games? You know that you lying. Like this is man, you gotta do that.
Alright, so update. I'm so annoyed. I went down there to get a copy.
Wait, I am not a transgender woman. You don't look like no man, son. Sometimes you can look at a female and just know she a woman, dog. You ain't never seen, I ain't gonna say what you ain't never seen. I'm gonna say what I ain't never seen. I never seen somebody post a transgender man or woman on there and I couldn't be like, alright, just something off about it. Like, they almost could look like a woman, but it'd be something. It'd be either they got some big ass hands or this little Adam Apple thing poking out or the funny sounding voice. It's always something that just make your antennas go up.
Copy of my birth certificate. This lady is telling me that it still says male in the system.
Wait, hold on. What?
This update, I'm so annoyed. I went down there to get a copy of my birth certificate. This lady is telling me that it still says male in the system. And I'm like, okay. She's like, well, do you have the one that says female from your school? If I had that, I wouldn't be coming up here. Duh. So I go back to my old high school. They no longer have my record because I graduated almost 10 years ago.
So that means she about 27, 28 years old. So how you even ran into this issue? Because my birth certificate say I'm a boy on that bit. How did they? I don't understand it.
I'm almost 30. And I don't go out the country. I don't do anything. All I know is when I did try to go on a trip in 2016, we had it changed because they made an error at the hospital, obviously. They're telling me they see where my mother's changed it, but it's not updated at the main office. It's still saying male.
Said, dog, she better be glad I ain't the person, because I'd have been like, look, the only way we're going to be able to verify is you got to show her that coochie. I'm going to be just 100% a woman, y'all.
These people are trying to argue me down that I was born a man. Bitch, I was not born a...
Eat a mahjong.
Bitch, I was not born a man and I'm not no transgender. And it's no shade to my transgender girls. But I am not transgender. And you're not gonna sit here and tell me I had gender reassignment surgery when I didn't have no surgery, bitch. I was born a woman. So then I gotta fill out the affidavit form. They told me it's gonna take 6 to 8 weeks for me to get it changed. And I was like, that's not gonna be showing up like I had a sex change, is it? Well, what the hell do you mean? Well, bitch, I was not born a man. So
you sure?
Don't call me Justin anymore. I guess you could call me Dustin. And to that bitch with the stank ass attitude, light skin that works on wind, weight, indicator, and vital records, you need to be fired.
Yeah, you know this story 100% factual. She just gave a hell of a receipt, told us the bit zip code and thing.
Because her attitude is so stink. I see why people just think all light skin got fucking attitude. I'm telling her the situation. She's like, well, there's no possible way that you had to. Bitch, how do you think I went on my cruise? Obviously, the one I've been using in school says female, and the one in y'all records say male. So obviously, something happened. People make errors. We are humans. This bitch is gonna say, well, that can't happen, but whatever. I guess I'll check it. Bitch, I guess you will. You're not doing anything but sitting on your ass. Ain't nobody in here but me and one other person. That's your dog. Stop working in customer service if y'all got stank ass. I already knew 6 to 8 weeks for me to get it changed. And I was like, that's not gonna be showing up like I had a sex change, is it? Well, what the hell do you mean, well, bitch? I was not born a fucking man. So I guess don't call me Justin anymore. I guess you could call me Justin. And to that bitch with the stank ass attitude, light skin that works on wind, weight, indicator, and vital records, you need to be fired. You think I went on my cruise? Obviously, I guess I'll check it. Bitch, I guess you will. You're not doing anything but sitting on your ass. Ain't nobody in here but me and one other person. That's your job. Stop working in customer service if y'all got fucking stank ass attitudes. And security already knew. Security already knew because I guess people be complaining about her stinking ass.
Say, Miss Lady, you definitely gonna want to get that cleared up. You mess with a dude and you want proof, and it say male on it ain't nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way technology working nowadays. It's confusing. You know what I'm saying? Half the time you don't know what you looking at. You like, man, I think it's a woman. But man, at the same time, she kind of look like her daddy. So she kind of like her dad. Stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like men don't want to be cute, man. This Lord have mercy.
Along with 2 vaginas. I'm currently pregnant in my right uterus.
At some point, every girl is going to experience her first good guy, and he's not to be confused with your soulmate.
How long I didn't show this? I know, he was just eating my butt. How long this?
No, I'm telling you, man, you already know a real one finna give these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found today. Fellas. Lord have mercy. No, I'm not gonna hold y'all, son. Shit making watching soccer or football, whatever y'all call it, you heard me? I'm a fan now.
You said if he cheats, would you still stay? Who you gonna go to, the next cheater?
She got that old school woman mindset. They like, hey, as long as he take care of home, shit.
All men cheat. What you gonna do? Wait till the next one decide to cheat?
All
Pack up
niggas
all your
don't
stuff,
cheat.
move, wait till the next one decide to cheat, do it again and again. What you gonna do? You gonna keep moving around to cheater after cheater? Man, just get money. Don't cheat yourself. Don't cheat yourself out of time or options and collect money.
Not gonna tell me she can't be like Nicki Minaj's mom or somebody, bro. Like a big older sister or something. They related some kind of way.
Because if they're gonna mess up, you should at least benefit from that. You don't know how many women in here have broken up, moved out, moved on, relocated, do all this stuff because every man they get with cheat. That's the stupidest thing y'all can do is keep moving. Why don't or keep having to kick them out? My man cheated, so I kicked him out. What? They all gonna cheat. Get money. You said, how do you not get jealous if they cheat? Because I didn't want them for them. I wanted them for their money. Boom. Bam. Oh, bop. Why would I get jealous if a man cheats if I'm only there for a financially available man?
I said, dog, like a man, dog, her husband, bro. I gotta meet this, son. I gotta meet this, dog. I couldn't date no woman that's talking about me like this on the internet, dog. Like, you only like a nigga with bread? Nah, son. I gotta meet that boy.
I don't care about no emotions and stuff. Like, if you go into something knowing what you know, how can you get upset about it? You know, if you go into a relationship saying all men cheat, why would you get mad when you find that out? You already know the truth. Just get money.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You're not going to emotionally invest in someone that you already know is going to do something wrong. You're not going to tie your emotions to them doing any of those things. You're not going to care as much if you already understand it. You understand? You're not going to be as emotionally involved with someone if you already know they're going to mess up. So you're going to keep it in the back of your mind.
this is a possibility that they could mess up. So I'm going to make sure that I'm going to benefit from that possibility. And when it presents itself, I'm going to be prepared and I'm going to benefit from it. That's how you need to think. If y'all are jealous and upset, y'all are letting your emotions rule you. And that's why sometimes y'all make dumb decisions.
We don't do that. We don't do that.
Who is that?
Hey, dog, real talk. Work co-workers, classmates, even some people I went to church with, I done seen DJing that coochie, bro.
That's Gene in there. Them hoes was thieves. I wouldn't let none of them over my house.
Brother, it's a lot of from high school I be seeing on X selling they bitch. I'm talking about playing the guitar and this shit, bending over on this bitch. I get y'all money and shit, hear me? It should be crazy. That should be shocking, brother. I be seeing that shit, gang.
Shut up.
You gotta have higher self-esteem, baby. You're too something ready to do something, you know what I'm saying? You're three something, I need something, you know what I'm talking about?
Point, every girl is going to experience her first good guy, and he's not to be confused with your soulmate because he's usually not your soulmate. That's the gag.
Serious?
But his role in your life is still important because after him, your dating life changes significantly.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh, no, son. No, this one hate y'all, ladies. Pay attention, bro. This one hate y'all because y'all listen to stupid shit. This one hate y'all.
The guy that comes in to give you a glimpse of what it's like to be cared for, to be desired, and to feel like you were never asking for too much. Enough to change.
Whore. When they said the blind leading the blind, this has got to be what they mean.
They gotta be talking.
The good man that you meet is not good enough.
Man.
This is some crazy shit. Oh my God.
Your perspective on dating, but not enough to be your soulmate. When I experienced my first good guy, I knew that he was definitely better than the guys that I had previously dated, but I also knew that the relationship wasn't going to be sustainable long term because there were...
Brandon, just notice that what she just said, right? Look on her left hand and tell me if you see a ring there.
Emotional, damn it.
So that means the answer she's giving, she still hasn't even found her so-called foreplay. Look, her hand is back.
Brother, what you said? The blind leading the blind. Dog. They don't know what they talking about, dog. Like, bro, her daddy probably not in the picture, son, because if he could tell her, like, this ain't how it work, baby. Come on now.
This Sahara Desert got more going on than her ring finger on her left hand, man.
There are certain differences that inevitably sent us our separate ways. The role of the good guy is to simply teach you two things. Number one, good men do exist. They are out there and you were never asking for too much. The things that you feel like only exist in a movie or in books, it's real and it's out there. And number two,
you ain't even got it.
Something feels good enough doesn't mean it's exactly what you're looking for, and you do not need to settle. When you experience your first good guy, it's gonna feel...
And when you tell women is keeping other women single, they think you're just being toxic. You're just talking shit. But listen to the shit. Yeah, that good guy you met? Yeah, he's great, right? He's awesome. But he's not good enough. There's a guy out there who's more gooder than that one.
Women.
He's just good, but he's not gooder than her. Because you could get a gooder guy, and there's still be a guy who's gooder.
Crazy part is, dog, she's shitting on nice dudes and all that kind of stuff, dog. Like she a perfect woman, like she a nice woman, dog. You got another race of woman hair on your head right now, long as hell. We know that hair don't belong to you. You purchased it, it belonged to you in that sense, but like that ain't grow out your head like that, man. Get you some locks or something, man. Represent shit, all that, man. I can't. Oh, somebody said it, bro. God gave them eyelashes. They cut them off and painted them back on. You know what I'm saying? Gave them all kind of shit, and they just changed it. It ain't nothing. It ain't never enough. Everything can never just be perfect. Gotta change at least something, dog.
Feel good, but it's not gonna be as quite fulfilling as it will be with your soulmate, and that's the distinction between the two. The good guy is like the appetizer and the soulmate is like the full course meal. And
I got a feeling she had a whole lot of appetizers and full course meals the way she talking.
The ironic part is that when you meet your soulmate, he's gonna make the good guy look like a decent man because the things that you thought that you
hear the shit that come online and say, and other women eat this shit up like, you know, Lead and good man too.
Gotta be Derek Jackson's sister or
I'm looking
something.
for Mr. Right. I'm looking for perfect. Yeah, you know, the second coming of Christ hasn't happened yet, so.
Very, very young. So, but
Yeah, it sounds like that's up. That sounds like that's up, bro.
I realized that the person I fell in love with when I was younger just wasn't really who I was anymore.
Was it hard to end the relationship?
Yeah, it was super hard because he was a great guy, amazing person. I had to mourn.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Hey, dog, that's all that mean is she just wanted to go date other. That's all. Perfectly good dude. She just wanted to date other. Oh, grass always greener. You can't satisfy him, dog. I'm telling you.
She probably was listening to that girl from before.
I swear to God.
The left side of her brain, because from judging from how she looks, the left side of her is trying to be a hoe, but the right side is still trying to be minded. She's on the
This
fence
dude
right
is
now.
stupid, dog. This, see, bro. This.
I get to start my first color page of the day, and if you're curious, this is called Zen Color. It's so fun.
Oh, this, see, bro. This funny, bro. See how he improv, dog? See, I ain't even catch that at first. I could have said what he just said, but he quick with it, dog. Y'all weren't paying attention. Look what he said.
Or maybe it's just the left side of her brain, because from judging from how she looks, the left side of her is trying to be a hoe, but the right side is still trying to be minded. She's on the fence right now, my ninjas.
Comedian, bro.
I think the left is winning.
Bruh.
I was in an 8-year relationship, which was really hard for me, and I spent a lot of time crying, a lot of self-reflection, and a lot of therapy.
Did he ever doubt your decision?
I did, at some points, especially when I had family telling me, you should just get back with him and like try to make it work. And
so her family was trying to be the voice of reason, trying to not make her make a horrible mistake. But no, that hoe wanted to come out. The streets was calling her name. She had to answer the call.
Yo, I'm so happy. My baby daddy wanna see me. He finna drop my baby out.
Y'all hear that, my ninjas? Y'all hear that? So if you're a guy out here wanting to date a single mom, just know the baby father is still clapping them cheeks if you want to. So
most of us clean up.
Desire them cheeks. They are his. Never forget that.
Hey, baby.
Why is it pitch black out there?
Oh, baby father? Oh, okay. Okay.
Who is that?
I can't see shit.
Barry!
Mommy girl. Daddy girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
Daddy girlfriend.
What's your daddy girlfriend?
Yeah.
Who now?
Oh, shit, she finna. He ain't gonna be able to see his boy no more than nothing. It's over now.
That messed up his dad's night.
Barry. Bitch, you done brought a girl to my house? What, you done brought a girl to my house? What, this your nigga?
Yeah. You know that?
Oh, how did your... How I know? He just was just eating my butt. How long this
Oh, the dog, I'm telling you, bro.
They said he gotta eat the booty like groceries.
How long this been your... Cause I don't get what the fuck going on. I don't get what's going on, boo.
What? So she told her. He just ate her booty. Sorry. He just brought her some groceries the other day, and that didn't get her upset. Who is this Harry fella? You need to put a class on.
Hey, how you supposed to be here? How you supposed to be?
Oh, it's getting physical over there. They moving furniture, dog.
God damn, she whooping ass.
I was born with 2 vaginas. I'm currently pregnant in my right uterus, which means I have sex in my right vagina. My left one is empty. So with having 2 vaginas, I can have sex in either one, and I get pregnant in either side or both.
I don't even know, son. That's crazy, bro.
2 holes. So if I open my legs, I have like a left hole and then a wall and then a right hole. I was a sex worker for a while, and I was able to use one for work. And
you got 2 ran through coochies.
Somebody just say, see, I'm a little conflicted because really, truly, bro, like for us, the women only come with one. They only come equipped with one cooch, you know. And so she came with 2, right? That's one more than we're used to. So if she really did sex with one, would that really be cheating? Because if the one that you get, nobody else goes there, like.
So what you trying to say is, like, say for instance she cheat, but he hit the right coochie, but she never let nobody touch the left coochie. I shouldn't be mad. That what you saying, brother? Because I'ma still be mad, and the reason why I'ma still be mad is because you still let that piece you up, man. You let that game on you so that you can sneak behind my back. Let him hit the right coochie. I don't care that he ain't touched the left coochie, bro. You cheated still. You and both your coochies gotta get on somewhere. Straight up. You and them twins.
Get up. Is she telling the truth? I don't know. In today's world, with like body glue being a thing, like, we'll have to say she's lying, you know? But hey, like and subscribe, my niggas.
Okay, truth. All right. Nothing beats playing with friends, except bankrupting friends. Give it to me.
What up, Night Nation? It's your boys tonight. About to get on one of these things, you feel me? What's good with the watch? Night watch, man. Looks like y'all about to see your boy frustrated. I can already tell, dog. I can already tell, man, because other day I did a reaction to Full XL freshman freestyle. Had Jello in it. Actually, I seen 2 of them. I recorded both videos on the same reaction. You know, Ray Vaughn saved one. He wasn't supposed to be rapping with the dudes he's rapping with. I mean, there was a girl in them. Matter of fact, the group that Ray Vaughn was rapping with was a million times better than the other motherfuckers that was rapping in the other video. And that's what brings me to this video, man. Because first of all, I was requested to peep this. So it's on the Radar All-Star Cycle Volume 1, but I recognize one of the rappers in here, the fucking white 21 Savage, 1900 Rug rap. So if he in here, I already know what time it's on, so I'm finna get frustrated, bro. So I am volunteering to get frustrated for y'all because I was frustrated to follow me long enough. If a video get copyrighted, I ain't posting. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I advise anybody that want to see everything that I try to post here at least. It's available on the Patreon, Butterfreeski, there first with no advertising. So if you want to see my ass get frustrated watching that bullshit to the XXL freshman freestyle, it's on the Patreon. But hopefully they'll let me live with this one, dog. Cause that 1900 Rug rap motherfucker, dog. Need a white 21 Savage, bro. Dead ass, bro. Anyway, so that's why I'm here, bro. Before we tap into this though, shopTVnight.com, and then of course my Patreon, my Night Watch. Link for that description box below. And without further ado, Hopefully it ain't as bad as I think it is. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's gonna be bad. And they all like look like babies. They all look like little puppies. So the younger you are, the more likely you are to sound like a whole bucket of stank ass.
The next stop is On the Radar Radio. Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Yes, sir, baby. Welcome to the On the Radar All-Star Cypher Volume 1, presented by DistroKid, powered by Subi. Shout out King Palm, shout out Monster. You already see what's going on.
What the hell is this going on right here? What the fuck is that going on right here, bro? I mean, that's the white 21. Alright, bro. Alright, dog.
A lot of my family in the building. You already know the deal. I'm gonna step out. They all gonna step in. Alright? Let's go.
I can't take it serious at all, bruh. The little goofy white girl in that bitch got my attention, dog. Look at her phone.
Yes, let's go.
Oh, sweet. You're finally playing Marvel Strike Force.
Just start.
That's why. I want to see how he sound talk. I said this shit bad because bro, it sound like he been smoking a pack of hour, dog. Ain't no way in hell that's his natural talking voice, bro. He probably doing so much damage to them goddamn vocal cords, bro. He not gonna be able to talk in the next 3 years, bro. Just quiet. We're just too gangster. You know what I'm saying? How you gangster and get your eyebrows, you know? How that shit work?
Jump right in it, smile every time it's a problem. It always be me in the next. Losing feelings, I be choosing the hide. Sometimes I be needing this shit. Nobody coming to help. Y'all be honest, really just me in this shit. Don't be chef, I can tell you be thinking on death. Every time you be swinging that switch. Bitch, you don't choose as long as you see with money. As long as your necklace hits. Tired of drama, every day it's a whole new problems. And young and the reckless shit. Nigga, I'm mad, I'm losing myself.
Bro, I swear I need to rap, bro. I need to rap, dog. But you don't need a rap to rap, bro. All you gotta do is just add some type of fucking image. I mean, but no, I'm gonna have to rap though because the old heads will listen to what the fuck I got to say. The young kids don't give 2 fucks about what you saying and how you sound. Don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. Like, no, this shit is ass. It's so ass, bro. I tell you, it's fucking a big bucket of hot stank ass, dog. It's terrible.
Come on, rep this shit. Blow my eye, why the fuck she asks for money every time I go text her, bitch. At first I was taking it personal problem. I don't regret that shit. Before I perform a text from the family, I know myself that shit. I know that I'm on the do for family. Gotta look out for my kids. I give my all if I down the stage. Just hope that you see what I did. Bitch can't tell me I'm broken. A nigga can't tell me I ain't never worked hard for shit. I still ain't your hand. If shit go bad, this shit get hard to get. I done been up no sleep. Still ain't easy. Nigga, I'm 3 days in. All my life I just wanted my foot in the door. I'm trying to get let me in. Bitch won't choose as long as you see the money. As long as your necklace in. Tired of drawing every day. It's a whole
Let me wait. Hopefully there's somebody that can save me, dog. Save me. But I know this is what I knew. Because I had that motherfucker first. This one get
problems, and I'm on the reckless shit. Nigga, I'm mad, I'm losing myself all week. I hope I don't wreck this shit. Blow my eye, why the fuck she asks for money every time I go text this bitch.
first I was taking a personal pride, but now I regret that shit. Before I could form a text from the family and know my set list is, I know that I'm on to do for the family. I got it out for my kid. I give my all if I die on stage. Just hope that you see what's there.
This whole get put on me, I'ma smack that leg for to the lake for it. Can't buy no time with me, I'm about to dance, you better chase for it. The ease like Sunday morning. My program tight, I ain't the one. I'm gonna piss off on shooting. If I speak my mind, they gon' blow it. Things don't run, they just blow it. All my roots so crazy, diamonds on me, easy, I'm too damn tough like it.
It's for real, bro. Is it got that ass? Got that ass. I feel like it's an SNL skit, bro. It's like a white girl up here trying to act like the bitches that rap that they eat, bro. Like the definition of culture of vulture. This ain't appropriate at all. She really like this. She really like this. Y'all gonna fucking shit here, bro. This got to. It's like. It's like there's no way this is real, but it's real. I'm thinking it's just fucking satire, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. And the cocktail, the goddamn staying alive is crazy. Woo! This is like a motherfucker hot, nasty, wet shit on hip hop, bro.
Hello, nice to meet you. Got a bankroll on me right now, huh? So I'm feeling decent. I don't care if it's recent, if my hoe going, I'm cheating, bitch. Y'all got one more time, I'll tweak. Rub band, lay no sleep. Can't make you an M if you laid up, do you? Rather fuck you a shark with no dollars. It's a tough ass world, I'm popping my collar. Try fucking a fan, he asked for a follow. Damn. I'm sick of these hoes, I'll tell you. If you wanna leave, I'm gonna let you.
Okay, he sound alright. He got his nails painted, but at least he sound alright, bro. I'm just like, I don't know if I can get through this shit, bro. Somebody gotta do something, dog. I can't do it, bro. This motherfucker here, dog. Watch her blow up. Watch her blow up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Watch her have a fucking feature with Sexy Red now, cause this is pretty bad, dog. But the worse it is, the more popular you gonna be, dog. It's just the world we live in, though. Everything's fucking backwards.
I'll leave, I'm gonna let you.
Listen.
Tubi, free movies and live TV.
I'll leave, I'm gonna let you.
Listen.
She know me need that. They must send me a bad news, but baby, you not see that. We just somehow confused. I search for where the dreams are, search for where the real cash. Need that. I can't please spot. After that, me I search for a way to tell us I get a cash for the night, but I feel bad. After that, me up on a dream chase. You feel a spot, but I don't feel that. You feel a spot, must have tequila, baby, but I don't feel no way. Bad, girl. I'm tired of seeing that now. Stars a lot of ceiling mansions and bands. She says she never see a rock bad concert. They got to see a clock that. Cause all the pussy is a fuck.
Nobody has any type of stage presence though, bro. But his is the most easiest to listen to. You know what I mean? He got an accent too. He from somewhere, but you know, this is best sounding shit by far.
I'm concerned. Make us spin a rocket crash that. Make it good anything you want. Black bitch. My little demon, my call objective. She don't need her. Send me a bad news, but be all objective.
She taking the
My little bad bitch. My little demon, my call objective. She don't need her. Send me a bad
Yeah,
news,
she
but
gonna
be
be famous.
realness.
She about to pop, bro. She about to pop, dog.
See that? With just young, I was confused. I search for where the dreams are. I search for where the
100 up, 200 up, 300 up, I'm rich as fuck. It's fuck up. 100 up, 200 up, 300 up, I'm rich as fuck. I can't drop no bag on no bitch. I'd rather cash out on more blinks.
Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Never change up. I got too much love for my fans. $3,000 fit up for the trees. Won't understand. I'm 22. I already trying to buy some land. You blowing up. You blowing up. Was already bought the plan. I'm growing up. I used to be rolling up off his hands. Niggas compete with me. You know what it is. Ain't no competition. Bitch, just spent the 50 last week. We lost up in the trenches. They always trying to gossip about me. Like this. I need 4 pockets full like that.
Nigga, I be shooting they lights up, can't bounce out on the left, drip bounce on the right. And nigga, we gunning them right down. Shout out to too many niggas. I be dumb as fuck to put my place down. Catch me a beat with a Glock, make a call for a chop, and I promise I'm switching it right out. One of the also T, I want them so bad, nigga, I'm ready to fly out. This on the game, nigga, you Julio, man.
I don't know, bro. Billy busting out, jeans tight than a bitch, and you out here sliding on the ops. I mean, yeah, that's how they look though. Motherfucker come out here with a whole Draco with high heels and eyeliner on. Yes, girl. Bruh, that shit was gay as fuck. These motherfucking kids, something else, boy. These motherfucking kids, something else, boy.
You must be ready to die. Next time someone come post they block, cause nigga, I'm spinning it right now. Mama, these niggas ain't right to told me. We killing your ass if you hold me. Hit they block on the right.
Come on, Star Bandit. Can you save it?
As we just walk in, if you're broke, then get out. If not me, then who not true? I'm true, not new, who cut it out. That's a fact though. You won't get no love out, chase a cut. End up and it made it true. Where I come from, it feels surreal, nigga.
Y'all know they hate, but they never stop shit. Cause I don't mind taking a nigga picture. You can get caught quick. If I ain't have a razor blade, now I cut the door with some chopsticks. Put it on the paper towel. I'ma set it down. I don't want it to dry quick. I can straight drop, I can water whip and drop whip. I can big brown and cut glass. And nail something like a headed man. Walk around like Pootie Tang with a Gucci belt, put a belt down. And I'ma be the same nigga if I was in a caravan or a blow up band. You knew what happened about the rumors that I was going fed. Well, I ain't not here doing hand-to-hand deals, they ain't showed up yet. But it's like a snitch.
Everybody's here for the white. That's got a body here that she get 276,000. Everybody here for this way. Alright, man. Alright. I mean, I got to do it, but I ain't get to it. Let's read the comments. Better than double XL. Keep going. Nino.
I'm waiting. Damn, pizza.
Calling all grandmas that don't look like grandmas and are dressed for not looking like a grandma.
Oh, if I fucked your best friend, would you be mad?
Ladies, if you have 2 baby daddies or more out of wedlock, your man is legally allowed to cheat.
You know, I have some clips for you today. These bonafide to make you laugh. Let's just go ahead and check it out.
If we link up and I ain't got no hair under my arms, take me outside. I want to go somewhere nice, to a nice demure little dinner or something.
Oh yeah?
If we link up and I ain't got no hair on my legs, I'm thinking we should take this serious. I got a thing for you. If we link up and ain't no hair on this coop, you better be hungry, because it's going to be slip and slide real quick.
Oh my. Man, you got a lot of hair on you, man. Talking about shaving ink.
There's nothing more heartbreaking than
Look, man, I'll be honest with you. She completely shaven on the night out, and somehow you notice she has intentions. She has intentions. You know what I mean?
Finding out you dating a corny. Like, babe, I was really liking you. And you mean to tell me I'm dealing with a corny? That's the most heartbreaking feeling in the world for a woman.
What do you mean by that? What is corny? What is the definition of corny for this person? Is corny a good man? Is corny just a cheeseball, like a good man that you just can't relate to? Somebody break it down to me, because there's a lot of gray area right here. Because to me, it's just like, this is a straight up just not have a little edge. She wants somebody really interesting. Somebody explain that to me.
Calling all grandmas that don't look like grandmas and are dressed around looking like a grandma, talking like a grandma, dressing like a grandma, cooking like
Damn, grandma out there built like 2 bunk beds right now. You know what I'm saying? She carrying around, but like, dog, it's about that time that you're gonna see a lot of 40-year-old grandmothers. I'm just putting it out there, dog. It's about that time you're gonna start seeing a lot of 40-year-old grandmothers out there, 45-year-old grandmothers. Don't be surprised if you find a 37-year-old grandma, 36-year-old grandma. I ain't gonna put nothing past them. But 40 years old and being a grandpa, that makes sense. You have a kid at 20, you're 20-year-old is having a kid, you're a grandma at 40.
Ladies, if you have 2 baby daddies or more out of wedlock, your man is legally allowed to cheat on you. So the book of the law literally states that if you have children from previous relationships and the fathers are not in their lives, and you find yourself a good man that takes care of them and treats them, cheats them once in a while, so what? Because had you just with the first baby daddy that was cheating on you, we wouldn't be in this situation. Now you're forcing another man to take care of another man's child. The least you could do is get some stress off once in a while.
How do y'all feel about that, dog? Does she have a point there? Does she has a point there? We need to know. Is there rules to the game? You was out there getting tossed around, having kids by God knows how many guys, 2 in this situation. You was out there having major fun, and now this dude is fronting the bill for you and the kids. So does he cheat? Do you forgive him? Let's really talk about it. Guys, let me know what you think too. Should you be held to a lesser accountability standard if you were to cheat? Meanwhile, taking care of, I'm pretty sure you guys who are watching are probably not doing as much that. For you guys that are taking care of other people's kids, hey, look, man, that's your life. God bless your soul, man. I'm not here to judge you.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
But should the accountability, be a lesser, held to a lesser standard at this point because he's doing that? I'm asking, because she said it, and this has me thinking. I want to know what you guys think. From a male perspective, what does trash box feel like? Somebody said that it's like pizza. You get a bad slice and then you get a good slice. Sometimes you're just gonna get a bad slice of pizza, but you still like it anyway because it's pizza.
Oh my God! Why would you freaking bite my sandwich?
Yeah, this girl up here real deal.
$1 stealing from Winnie. I was scared to bite it.
You up here, y'all, this girl up here mad because I done bit her sandwich. Like, come on, man.
Oh, they half of it. Why don't you eat half of my sandwich?
You eat my stuff all the time. You a grown woman sitting there acting like this over a sandwich. You a grown woman acting like this over a sandwich. Who? You still got a sandwich. You eat my stuff all the time.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Eat my sandwich, only half of it little.
Oh, we just got broke.
I feel your pain, bro. This is why you don't touch other people's food, bro. Like, you just don't, man. You ask for it first, man. You ask if you can take a bite, regardless if you're married or not married. Some people just don't play like that, man. So I know married people that still don't drink after their partners for some reason. You know what I'm saying? They got kids and still refuses to drink after. You just gotta ask, bro. Get your own sandwich.
So I went on a date and he went to go get the food. We was finna sit inside at first, but we didn't because he said I was like a catfish.
That one there.
there was no violence or custody, I would have not been.
And I did Photoshop some of my pictures because I ain't want him to see my teeth, but he saw it.
Oh, man.
He think I'm a catfish. He don't want to sit inside with me anymore.
Damn. Damn.
You going to the cookout or the bonfire? Now, I'm going to say the cookout, but this ain't an easy decision. Let's weigh our options. You know I love our black queens. And they find who would miss this. Everything I can want the woman, appearance-wise, is right here in this photo. This is literally all I've ever been attracted to in my life. I don't know. It's just what it is. But then you come to the bonfire and you can't sleep on them. See, my perfect scenery is going to like a mixed crowd club where it's black women, white women, Chinese women, but they playing all hip hop and R&B. You know what I'm saying? Like usually you go to those mixed events and they sprinkling in Avril Lavigne and Taylor Swift and shit. I don't want to hear none of that. Then I'm really only fucking with 2 out of 4 of them. The 2 in the middle. Cold-blooded. But once I done drunk some Dawn and had some White Claws with them, the ones on the outside can get it too. I ain't mad at anybody who going to the bonfire. But if you look right here at the green shirt, that is the milk, the magnesium, white Jesus. That is a bad Caucasian woman. But nobody in that last photo was with them. These women as a group is like Destiny's Child. So sign me up for the cookout. And y'all let me know in the comments which one y'all going to.
Man, look, why we can't go to both, man? Why can't we go to both? He's beginning to. Well, the bonfire and the cookout, man. You know when I visit Houston, because I got family out there, bro, and we go to the bars out there. Like the last one I went to was called Little Woodrow's. Little Woodrow's, I think it's called Little Woodrow's, right? And it was a nice hangout spot, and it was a total mixed crowd, and it just made you just want to be there. It just made you feel like the world was there. You get what I'm saying? When it's just so mixture. And he had a valid point, dog. You like what you like, and then once they hit the music that you like, you know, like say if you really like hip hop like he did, right? And you get nothing but beautiful women that all enjoy the same music. And of course, hip hop makes you want to dance, right? You're gonna be dancing to hip hop. You're gonna be dancing to R&B. Alright, if you're in a country club, I guess you're gonna be line dancing or something like that. If you're in a Spanish club, you're gonna be doing bachata or some, you know, some other dance moves. But totally like the point, like the mixed crowd, that's what I like to gravitate to. But hey, can't sleep on the cookouts, can't sleep on the bonfires. You gotta experience it a little bit.
If I'm your best friend, would you be mad?
Huh? What?
If I'm your best friend, would you be mad?
If I your dad and married to my stepson, would you be mad?
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that's
Ooh. That was a fire comeback.
That's all you want, but I'd never be mature enough or strong enough for a threesome. I don't give a damn how y'all look at it, how freaked out y'all want to be, how much of a fun time it is. It ain't never gonna be fun that another woman is on top of my man while I'm standing there watching. Matter of fact, that lamp that's on that nightstand gonna be on both of y'all asses because I'm gonna forget that we not on schedule. Yeah, no, you ain't gonna never be able to sit down the road and tell nobody, yeah, I'm still knocking the Mario coins out of him without her. What? I won't even allow it. Don't even ask me because I'm not that girl. What you want another woman for? Yeah, that's what y'all need to be looking into. Why is that a fantasy of yours? You ain't satisfied with this tsunami? This whirlpool? No, ma'am. Absolutely not. And I will never be drunk enough to want to kiss no girl. Okay? But to each his own. If y'all, that's the shit that y'all like, y'all want to just tongue kiss a girl, a random girl in the bar, that's on you, but keep your lips away from me. Okay? I got my own chalupa. And I know when I'm drunk, I look for my man. I ain't looking for no other girl. Okay? Because first of all, I don't know what to do. Absolutely not. I don't know. As soon as you pull your drawers down, I'm going to be like, huh? What we supposed to do in there? Like, I know how it's supposed to be done to me, but I don't know what to do with you. So, no. Just know that that's not gonna ever be me. Yeah, I kissed the girl and I liked it. No hoe, back your ass up before you get stumped.
You can't knock it till you try, but no, nonetheless, guys, man, some people just have completely off limits. Alright, straight up, male, female, it's just me and you only. Don't play with it, but we know it's fantasy versus reality sometimes, dog. And to be honest with you, let's just not really jump on the situation. Yeah, you're saying this, but we know there's situations where women have gave that fantasy to previous people in their relationships and had a good time. Will probably openly admit, yeah, like in my past relationship, I let that man invite someone into the bedroom. Alright, but now they won't do it. And should he be mad? Is it warranted that this man wants that same thing that his love or his wife or his girl, the person he loved, have gave to another man before? Can he ask for it? Did he get it? Let me know, guys, what you think in the comments.
Don't put your lips on me and we gonna have a good summer. Yeah, we gonna have a good summertime. So those are the rules. Don't ask me none of that because I know a lot of people into swinging and all that stuff. I'm good. Only thing I'm swinging off is in there with my man. I ain't swinging nobody else shit on nothing in here, okay? So yeah, we gonna get that one thing understood.
Why are you shaking like I'm just getting my lip gloss on? What are you watching?
Simpsons?
Aren't you a little too old for that?
Yeah, but it's a good show, you know?
Set up.
No, I'm cool, I'm cool. I'm gonna just wait for my wife to get home. So she'll give me a massage.
She looks so tired, intense.
I'm good.
She should take care of you.
Why would you be home with your wife's friend anyway?
Yeah, she does, of course.
That's not what her ex said, though.
What?
Don't mind me.
You see how she threw out, that's what the ex said. That's key play to get you feeling like she's doing something wrong so you can also do something wrong.
Listen, I'm about to change the channel, so you don't mind waiting?
Yeah, just change it on that
Oh no, see, the signal is right here, so I have to stand here. Like, what the hell? It's not what I think. And why are you behind her ass like that? Yeah, why are you behind her?
Oh, no.
Trying to be a gentleman? Oh,
Right.
you wanted to change. Come here, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Did he try to touch? Shit, you're throwing him. He's lying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? Let me handle this. Just stay behind me. You've been treating her like she's a hoe the whole time. Shit. Oh my God. I'm not gonna treat my friend like this. You're sleeping in the living room tonight. I'm done. I'm done.
Bro, the fact that, you know, there is some women out there that would just totally throw away the idea of their best friend sleeping with their man. Meanwhile, it's probably happened before. You ride for your friend that much, lady, that we know she probably wants the same thing that you want. Y'all best friends, and you know it. Alright? I say this time and time again. You shouldn't be telling your best friends, and guys, this goes for you too. Don't be telling your best friends about the pleasures of being in a relationship with whoever you're with right now, or don't overly do it, because you're going to create a desire for that other person to want to experience the same thing, especially. Y'all see what I'm coming. Let's keep watching.
You keep talking. You're gonna be out. Come on. I'm so sorry. I'm upstairs. How was work, girl?
I can't lie. It's right here. What I'm about to say piss a lot of y'all off. Now I gotta sit up. Like, then I'm starting to realize most women don't have anything to bring to the table except for their body. And to be honest, that ain't nobody's fault but your own. Most women today gives everything away online before a man even needs them. And men don't value what everybody can access. I mean, every time I scroll, it's a girl posting half-ass naked pics online. Posting ass shots just for attention. No mystery, no value. So blame yourself for leaving nothing to the imagination. What I want to know is, why should men want to commit to what the whole world already got for free?
Ooh, yes. I said this before, but you know, back then, you know, you had the mystery factor, right? We didn't have Instagrams and the social medias and stuff like that. You get a picture of a female in her t-shirt that she slept in, right? You're like, dang. Oh, I got one, guys. I got a photo. You get a photo with a bra and panties sent to your cell phone. It's mind blowing at this point. You finally got a little bit of action, right? At this point, all you have to do is visit a woman's social media page, and most of the time, all the mystery is sucked out. Yep.
You see it?
All right. Lost his hat. Looked like he done lost his legs. Shit, he did lose his legs.
And this is why when the young folks say let's race, you just gotta let them have it.
You gotta let them
She
have
out there running with perfect form and your body out there throwing up gang signs. And even if you won, what's your prize? Having body injuries for 2 to 3 weeks? And this is why when the...
He done lost his hat. Look like he done lost his legs. Shit, he really did lose his legs.
And this is why when the young folks say let's race, you just gotta let them have it.
You gotta let them
She out there running with perfect form and your body out there throwing up gang signs. And even if you won, what's your prize? Having body injuries for 2 to 3 weeks? Now you out for fights now. It's no win.
I was in Family Dollar.
Hey, dog, like, let me just say this, man. Bro. You gotta take a big L. Not only was you already about to lose that race, you came out there bad, built bad form, dog, and you lost. That's a shot to the man. That's a shot to manhood right now. Let me just get to this clip. Y'all gonna like this piece of clip, just because it's just funny as hell, man. It's a nice little build up. So let's watch it.
Everybody knows you.
See, I knew when she opened up the door and closed it, there was something iffy and shady going on.
Something.
Bro, I would hate to live in an apartment complex where the main exit and entrance is right by your front door. I know it's big bad. Aggravating. He looked like he's minding his business, right? Facing down, chilling. Didn't really look.
What do you think you picked of me? You don't like to take pictures of me? Because I want you to stand in front of my door. Stand in front of this door? Oh, so no. Why are you looking at me? I'm waiting.
Damn, not the pizza.
He's coming. Oh, so then why are you looking at me? Oh, man.
Really with the masculine energy. There was no need to step inside. You already knocked the pizza down. Y'all ever grew up, and this is a thing what we did when we grew up, man. And tell me if y'all did this growing up. Please, y'all, I'm bringing back an old memory. Well, if somebody had issues with you, right, and you would sit there and you would put something on the shoulder. So if somebody was mad at me, they'd put like a rock on the shoulder, a piece of pencil, a piece of grass that's on the playground at the schoolyard, and they'll put it right there. And you would say, bro, if you knock this off my shoulder, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. Knock it off my shoulder and see what happens. And you would have to, like, if you was really trying to fight, you would have to, like, because in the process of knocking it off, you touched him, and that just caused that was the start of it. This reminds me of it. He doesn't have to go into your house. If you were seriously about that, that's what just took him face on in his hallway. Step inside. I'm still messing with this dude. He's... aggressive, man. He said, man, I ain't trying to hit no girl. That's what he said. What the hell is wrong with her, bro? But nonetheless, guys, I appreciate you watching this far. Keywords today is going to be pizza, P-I-Z-Z-A.
150
50,000 Boston IVF babies, 35 years of breakthrough fertility care, more access, more award-winning doctors, more miracles every day.
We're back on the second channel and we've been neglecting the AMG GT63 SE Performance 4MATIC crash damaged Walloper electric hybrid car. And the reason we've neglected this is because, well, we started this because we finished the DBX, or what we thought we'd finished the DBX, but since my dad's been driving it, it's had an oil leak and we've got to solve that, and we like to solve a problem and finish one project off first before we jump on to the other one, because we know the previous one will never get done. So we are going to finish the DBX off, hopefully, properly for good today, but we've still got a lot to do on this GT63 SE Performance. We've got the rear quarter to sort out. We're going to try and attempt to do this as well. Just a refresher, there's still small dents in the quarter there. We're hoping to be able to get that out. Our main issue is all of this front end. We put on all the suspension, all this is new now, and all the subframe was all good. But we're hoping, and we've been putting it off for ages, because this front end looks like an absolute nightmare to build up. And that's what we're going to attempt to do today. Get this front end on, finally get it running for the first time since we actually bought it, which didn't sound great when we first ran it. So we hopefully can get all that started today and maybe even actually drive it off the ramp, but we'll see. First off, we need to get this DBX fixed so we can bottle up one job. Let's go. Sorry mate, back on the best car in the fleet. Well, it will be the best car in the fleet. Yeah, it works. We can use it. I'm going to take the gearbox out next to gain access to the rear crank seal, and then we've got to see whether we fitted it properly. Let's get cracking. What is that? What's the plug? The electric to the gearbox. Oh, about 20 volts. Because in my day, it would have only been 2 wires. Very new board with the TVs back them on. Yeah, when I was actually a little kid, I didn't even think we had a TV then. Really? It sort of like was a thing for people that could afford to have one, but we could afford to have one even before. Don't feel me, doesn't it? I'm like a citrus saxo man. Okay, it's come out. Anyone volunteering? What? Okay, it's coming out. Gearbox there, no bolts open it, it's just written on that stuff. That is what I'm sketching this mechanism. Yeah, I said that, you know, I can tell that's true. Yeah, that's actually okay. That is so ropey, that is. We have got a transmission stand from Beta. You could just lower the car onto that. Yeah. What was that table? Yeah, this is the transmission. Yeah, we have to take the gearboxes out. So this dinner's ready. What's it from the trolley? This is scary. Look at that. Yeah. Speed, power, precision. You can't do it with it. What? That's not even touching the gearbox. How low can you actually humanly go? You can't do it. Okay, it's going to put the gearbox down now. How are you going to put it back in? Oh my god, my neck is in agony. Push that prop up, right away. Where that? Can you imagine a smart doing all this? Yeah, it's exactly how they do it. There's loads of room under it. But look, it's almost out. Does he have a jackable stand? Obviously, don't Don't use the call out, boys. Gearbox is out, nothing broken. Doesn't look like there's any oil there though, does it? Oh my days. It was definitely building up there. Yeah, and that is literally bone dry. Bone dry. Literally bone dry.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. Not bone dry.
Oh yeah, it is the kid bone.
It was just covering the bottom there.
Covering the bottom. Ah yeah, it's all leaking out of there.
This bit's wet. It's sealed. It's from the seal. So what do we do? Just put lots of sealer on there.
That needs to come out. It's going to be the same problem front and back. The thing is, when we fix it, you ain't going to know whether it leaks or not until you run it again. To run it again, you got to put it back together. I reckon just absolutely man-sorely go the hell out. To be fair, I'm always halted for how much they were. We could have sorted them. Like £27, they weren't expensive.
That's the same as an Nando's, isn't it? So
I was going to say that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, 27 quid gets you like one of those bonus bank goods for two. You have it to yourself.
Toby, you want to go Nando's? It's going to be like a log flume. You know, if more of them come out of that, I'll be shocked. Oh, here we go. Oh, log flume time. Oh, log flume. Syrup. Oh, Susie!
This is the seal that's caused the problem. Can you see the seal just in that area there?
Because we've got all that seal and we're working late on the SVJ, it's 8:10. If you can go to Nando's and back by the time it gets to 9, picks up a Nando's, we'll give you a £30 tip.
You're buzzing, aren't you?
I was getting straight on mine.
It was $27.95 as well, that's my meal.
Literally $27.95.
Yeah, $27.95. Just stop the oil leak on there, or Nando's. We chose the Nando's instead.
Right, 8:40 collection time, that's in 20 minutes. Confirm collection time, and lights out and away we go!
There's no chance of making that.
Welcome back! I reckon this is good RTV. Well, so we'll apply this onto the old seal, which is cleaned up. We won't know whether it's leaking until we've driven it about again. But we'll make sure that every area is covered this time. Oh yeah. Plenty on it. Hopefully, that half tube that I've just used will stop.
I've received a message.
Right.
Toby said the food isn't ready and it's 20 to 9. He said he wants an extension. Give him 10 past.
10 past. 10 past is it?
10 past it is.
It's not ice in a cake. You know what the next bit is? Gearbox back in. Right, food is secured. Oh! It's made it back! 6 minutes late, but because it weren't ready.
That is lovely stuff.
Thanks, man.
I've got new equipment.
Yep. So we're lifting the gearbox onto that stand. 3, 2, 1. Right. Ah! Oh my god.
It's self-regulated.
Going all the way up. All the way up!
Bump up the cab, bump it.
Okay.
And it's I'm coming up.
It needs to be lifted in the front end onto the subframe, doesn't it?
Oh my god, that's absolutely leaning. Leaner pop. Leaner pop. Come on, let go. Let it go. Oh let it go. Oh my god. There's the oil. This. Oh my god. This is not doing anything now. Oh my god, it's not doing anything. That ain't doing anything. There we go. Things if you slide backwards and still fall out. But at least it's kind of safe now.
So everyone's abandoned it now then?
Well, gearbox is in.
Yeah, so I'm sure that when I used to work on my own, all this didn't happen. All the call out boys there, strongest men on the planet. Right. Finally, got my tea. Good to see you. Right, we'll strip all this out so then.
All off.
Yeah, it really helps us out more. Still got there. So we've got our continued bits on. Oh, Niagara. Oh, land. Land.
How the fuck am I supposed to know who you are?
It's coins. I've really achieved today.
Okay, so I've got this belt on, which is quite easy because you can get access to that adjuster. But the adjuster for this belt, it just goes around the air conditioning pump, is behind there.
Still, stay.
Are you looking to establish your business using an address?
Learn to communicate. How am I supposed to know who you are? Learn to communicate. Figure it out.
So my flight is delayed, which means I get to suffer.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is wild drinks. I'm the Iceman. There ain't no way in hell. That's enough. You ain't gonna convince me that Drake did. I understand, you know what I mean, that this may be a time that everybody gonna say something about Drake and y'all. We ain't, no. You ain't gonna, there's no way in hell, heaven, or anywhere in between that you gonna sit up here and tell me that man said, all right, I'm cool with that. Put some glaze on my face so I can have me album going. No. There's no, I refuse. Absolutely refuse to believe that. Y'all not gonna just tell me. That one thing about me, I'm not just gonna believe anything. You're not gonna just tell me something and think I'm gonna do. Oh man, ain't gonna be that. You can go. You can cancel Christmas on that. I'm not. I ain't finna believe it. I understand it. I feel like this is artificial intelligence. I would have had to be at the damn photo shoot. That ain't gonna happen. Don't do that. Y'all doing too much now. Hell no. Anyway, I'm stand up special. Right on TV. It's on Tubi right now, and I'm on Tubi.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Listen, like it before you light it, brother. Hit the sub before you hit the buzz. Bro, sometimes it really just don't be making no sense, like, at all, bro. Damn. That's crazy.
Oh, I treat women real nice when they with me. Like a woman, I'm gonna spend a little money on her now. Just had a birthday. I made 46 years old, so thank God for that. 46 years around the sun. No, I'm not married. So hey, when they with me, I take their bills away from them.
Oh shit, the women love to hear that, boy. Oh, you gonna take my bills away? They finna run through home, man.
Nah, they ain't got no bills when they with me. If they goop that up, that's all on me. There ain't no such thing as a perfect woman. There ain't no such thing. She got flaws just like I got mine. That's with everybody. I like mature women, nice swag. I like a woman that can cook, you know, good personality, you know, just ain't no bullshit, ain't got her hands out for money all the time, you know, because I'm gonna come with the money anyway. You know, just don't come to me with your hands out all the time. Well, she needs to be an all-around cook. It just ain't one certain thing. She may be good at cooking one thing, may not be so good at the other. I mean, but if she ain't, if I want it, I go somewhere and buy it. Or she got to keep her house clean. That's number one thing. She got to be clean. I don't mind a woman with kids as long as she can control her kids and kids ain't disrespectful. I mean, because it's next to impossible to find a woman this day and time without kids.
He ain't lying. Hey man, hey, they gonna hear on, bro. They gonna try to finesse on. I can already tell. Son, I know these women, bro. They looking for help. Sound like he willing to give it. Yeah, use the shit out of him if he ain't got no sense. But he look like he got no sense, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He look like he got that money too. Run his own construction business. He be alright. Just don't sucks.
if you will, to the book of Burgalations, chapter 2.
That's that monster right there.
See, it was a random Thursday evening, and you and your homeboy was outside the road playing basketball. And there was a draft wind that came and they carried a liking of fried burger grease that lightly grazed the hairs of your nostrils. And that's when you heard a loud voice come from inside the house. Doors still closed. There, come on in and eat.
Paint a picture, King.
Burgers, baby. And that's when your mama go, ooh, see, your mama got enough for us. And you know, I'm on the heels. Now, what you see before you is a plate of greatness.
Yeah.
And the reason you don't see no bite out of that burger is because they wait on the heat from that patty, milk that cone of cheese right now. That way they ain't bought it in. Now this here is your daddy plate. 2 burgers, loaded down with fries, and it's your daddy plate. This is a 12-hour workday plate. Your mama called your daddy while he was on the way home. Hey baby, I made some burgers. You ain't got but 1 bill left, so you might want to stop and get you some more bills. He said, sound good to me. They complain at all. And then I can tell by how the ketchup sprouted around that plate. The ketchup bottle was running low. Yes, do that. Look at him, I'm about to throw your rotator cuff out trying to get that last little bit of ketchup. Have you ever had to take the top off the ketchup, stick a butter knife in there and scrape the rest of that ketchup out of there and land it across that bread?
Say, bro, I'm gonna give you one even worse than that, bro. It was in the trenches, man. Boy, I remember my uncle took the cap off and put a little water in there, shook that thing, ketchup running his hell. Hey, dog, man, he wasn't that deep in the trenches, I don't know.
Somebody Western Union me one plate.
I swear to
paper plates. I don't want no real plate. Western Union me a house-made plate. Yeah, no.
Let's talk about this. I only want to talk about this one time only. I have a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old son. I don't have to worry about dating right now with my 13-year-old son, but for that 16-year-old, if your daughter comes in contact with my son, and I'm gonna say this one time. If your daughter comes in contact with my son, and they call them dating or whatever it is that these young kids do not think because your daughter is attached to my son that my son is financially responsible for your daughter in no way, shape, or form. That means her hair, her nails, her phone bill, anything that is your responsibility while she's under your roof. Do not think that because of what you think I have, that your daughter being attached to my son means a woman, because it does not.
Man,
okay?
preach, goddammit.
Now, if I grow to love your daughter, or if you know it is what it is, of course I'm gonna love her. Of course I'm gonna feed her. I'm gonna buy her on Christmas. She's gonna get gifts. All of those things. But the daily necessities, day-to-day living, clothes, shoes, phone bills, you know, the upkeep in names, do not think that that's my son responsible, because he's still a teenager. These kids ain't got no business dating anyway. But the way it's set up in this day and age of time, I know what's gonna happen. And I know my sons are big deals, but please don't think because their mama is a big deal that your daughter gonna be cashing out.
Somebody.
Cause she's not.
Listen, dog, come on now, even in my generation, they had girlfriends and shit, so I don't know why she's speaking like she was born in the 20s or something. Like, if you look like you running them streets at the same time I was, man.
Men are not playing by the same rules. All men are not created equal.
I already know what she finna get into. Yep, she talking about the specimens. Some of you guys in the comments be claiming that y'all specimens and shit. I ain't never seen you before. And what a specimen is a dude who just get all the females just based on how you look, bro. No cap, son. I had a partner like that, dog. It's different rules for like him, man. Real talk. He made a lot of women who was in relationships go. the loved one. I love my man. My man, he made a lot of them go, but I'm letting her talk.
I made that video talking about D'Angelo's brother because I wanted to prove a point. A lot of times when I do stuff, it's to prove a point. I go back and forth arguing with dudes on this app all the time about handsome privilege, right? And how men are not created equal just like women are not. Men who are attractive, they do not play by the same rules as average men. They do not play by the same rules as very unattractive men, right? They get privileges that a lot of men will never get to experience. When men sit up talking about all men have to pay to play, no, they don't. Right? But this is something that you will never fully understand because you've never been in the place of an extremely attractive man. So in your mind, you just can't even conceptualize that there's men who just have to exist and women just throw themselves at them.
Bro, all you gotta do is go look up 6'8" King, bro. That's the perfect example. Look up that 6'8" King and you will be like, yeah, I don't get treated like straight up. Or women be with their old man, turning, breaking their neck to see this dude, dog. I remember one video, Sexy Red, the little nasty rapper, the one that got like the gonorrhea lipstick and the chlamydia eyelashes, whatever shit is. She seen that boy. Her security guard was about to try to, get him from around. Move out the way, let that man come through. I said, yeah, bro, this dude, he got it, bro.
But if you don't believe it, you can go through my comment section and you can clearly see on that video how women are when a man is attractive. And this is why I continuously tell men that physical attraction, sexual attraction is the best attraction that you can get from a woman. Dangling money in front of her will only make her want to use you. And if you want to be used, that's fine. I love that for you. But if you actually want a woman who, when she see you, she just wants you strictly off the fact that she's so attracted to you, that's a different level of attraction. That's the type of attraction a man should want. You shouldn't want her to have to think about all the things that you can do for her financially in order for her to get turned on. Or she can't get turned on to even think about you in a sexual way unless she can think about all of the money and things that you can buy her, versus she just look at you and she wants you. But again, y'all not playing by the same rules. A lot of y'all will never get to experience that. You will never get to have women just off the strength of you looking the way you do. You will have to pay to play. You will have to be an exceptional man. You will have to be a top tier man in every aspect in order to get the same treatment that a man who is just simply attractive gets. And I know it's hard to accept, but we women have to accept it. We're not created equal. We don't all play by the same rules. There's a hierarchy when it comes to women. You're more attractive versus you're less attractive, and the benefits the more attractive ones get, the lower ones don't. The things that more attractive women can get away with that less attractive women can't. That's just what it is. Reach. That's just what it is.
Everything she's saying right, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I used to pull buku female. Boy, I ain't lying. I ain't the best looking in the world. If I'd have been 6'2", 6'3", game over, son. Real talk, bro. That was the best. Real talk, but bro, me and my dog. Fun fact. Me and my dog, Coffee and Whiskey, we really come up together, dog. Me and that man now, me and that dude there got stories for days, dog. Both of us used to pull them, man. Real talk. No lie. But as far as like that shit she talking about, that's a different level of shit like that, dog. Like I had my moments when I see a show that peep and the nigga out and I go in my mood is easy. Just the next day, I was like, yeah, but the dude she talking about, it's an everyday occurrence for them. Real talk.
Can get away with it less. He won't let me sleep.
Calm down. Calm down. I said I was taking. You know it's not time for you to come out here. Calm down.
Ain't no way, man.
Lay down. You know what? You acting up. You acting up. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Good act.
Bite your
good
whole face
boy.
off.
Bad boy. You did a bad boy. That's not how you wake me up. That's not how you do it. That ain't how you do it. Good. What I say. Now lay down.
down. Lay your head down. Lay down. Lay down. Relax. Good. That's not how you do it. You supposed to ask nice.
Nah, ain't no way.
That's what you talk. I wish you would. You know what? Stop. Stop. What I say?
Dog, don't listen, boy.
Unhand me. Unhand me. Unhand me.
Is that a shot collar?
That's not how you act. Come here. That's not how you act.
Hey, dog. Animal psychology is crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Dogs turn, people turn. But bro, I done seen too many videos on X or Twitter, whatever you wanna call it. Somebody got their face ripped off by their pet. They loving pet, bro. I'm telling you. I'm paranoid about shit like that, bro. I done seen my granddaddy put dogs down for biting at him, dogs. He was a non-BS type of, you know, my granddaddy from Whitewater, Louisiana, somewhere like that. Man, them black men from back in that day will snap a dog neck in a second, I'm telling you.
Alright? You ask nicely.
I thought the video
I'm still trying to sleep. You ain't wake me up out my sleep like that. Are you crazy? Something got into your head? Cut it out. What got into you? You impatient now? Stop biting. Stop biting. Get on my damn nerves. Get your... The heck wrong with you, boy? 5 minutes.
Say, ladies, they got 3 types of men in this world. You got men that do, you got men that try, and you got men that don't give a f. If he at least try, do him a favor and just shut the f up.
When you're right, you're right.
To all the young fellas in my DM with the compliments, Uncle love it. Uncle love it. I mean, it keeps me going. But if your profile contains the phrase "free the guys," or you have more than 3 men that's deceased in your profile that you used to be in a relationship with, but they no longer with us, they went home with the Lord. Yeah, let us make it. Yeah, let us make it. I know it's the thing of, yeah, you would them pay bills. Hey, listen, if I gotta pay for it, you gotta lay for it. I know y'all just want to pay and you don't want to lay. I ain't got it like that. I'm on a fixed income. Not only that, like, if you spell the word you, Y-U, or if you say me, M-E-A, let make it, please. If you can't function without your vape before you go to sleep, baby, let make it. Just let make it. If, you know, you invite me over to your house and I gotta check in at the guard check. If your apartment got a guard at the front that looks sleepy, and he just say go on it, let make it, please, let make it. I'm trying to take you somewhere and you say you got hookah and you get mad because the place don't have hookah, let make it. Yeah, I ain't got it like that. You know, I know what they saying, you know, not this one. Okay, I just...
Why is this gun in water? It's going to rust. Thank God we got the ATK before it rusted because we need to use it. We need to get some more guys. We need to mow down all of these red guys. There's another man. One of our soldiers is trapped in water. Who put him in that jar full of water?
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Listen, like it before you light it, little brother. Hit the sub before you hit the bud, man.
Here's the first official Instagram Mount Longinaut frame picture.
What?
I'm so obsessed with this mountain and I figured what better way to showcase it than to just give it a perfect frame. So get all your photos, all your romantic moments right here. It's all from nature. It's absolute perfection. Jeffrey did a fabulous job.
Nobody care about Jeffrey? God damn it. You know what it is. Hold up, let me see something. Right there. That's all we care about. Hey bro, all I'm gonna say is this. I see why Nas was crashing out about it, bro. Like Nas was fighting police officers and stuff about this one in Miami. I mean, it was crazy. Her milkshake brought that ball to the yard for sure. That's wild, man. They ultimately divorced though, I think.
I have worked so hard to lose my hips, my bum, and my lower thighs. I have worked hard. I know that's something people are usually trying to gain, but I know there are so many girls like me who are trying to lose their thighs, lose their hips, and kind of lose that thickness a little bit. Because it's...
Bro, you can't please these women, dog. God gave them booty. What they want to do? Lose it. Some women got large breasts and they be going to get breast reduction, crying about their back and stuff. I don't know how serious that back pain is, but if it prompts you to go cut them down, then it must be something serious.
Literally my most frequently asked question, and my answer is always going to be do your cardio. As a thick girly, if you are like me, even if you want to lift weights, even if you want to do anything, you are going to need to increase your rate of cardio and just prioritize moving your body a little bit more. Although there is like the whole Stairmaster PR going on, you don't need to do the Stairmaster. The Stairmaster works great for me because I like a challenge, so I started doing it for 30 minutes, then I moved up to 1 hour, and I did that for about 6 or 7 months. But even if...
Fella, side note, bro, she got me thinking about that Stairmaster. Listen, if your girl only can bounce on it for like 10-15 seconds and she get it, bro, tell her to go spend some time on that Stairmaster, bro. You deserve that, man. You somebody child at the end of the day.
You can get 5k steps in. Just prioritize movement, prioritize moving your body as well as weightlifting and as well as anything else you are doing in your routine. Of course, I'm not against the obvious, you need to be in a calorie deficit. When I started my weight loss journey, I gave myself 1 year. I said I'm going to give myself 1 year of a routine, of a strict routine, of making sure I do cardio, and I'm going to see the outcome of what my body changes, of how my body changes. And it's been 1 year now and my body has changed so much. I'm literally down over 30 kg. I did not prioritize weightlifting one bit because I know my genetics, I know what my body needs.
Yo, am I tripping? Do y'all hear like a subtle lisp with the accent, dog? That shit is golden, bro, for real.
This is what the internet tells you to do. Give yourself time, understand your genetics, listen to your body, and prioritize movement, and be patient.
That was me. I ain't gonna hold niggas.
My shit fully charged anyways. You good? I was checking that. That's trying to know what I'm trying to do. Tripping.
I ain't giving nothing. It's a perfectly good phone. What am I gonna do on?
Hey man, stop calling my phone, bro. I got it on me, gang. I'm gonna pull up over there in a second, bro. You tweet you like a fiend, gang. I'm about to pull up. All right.
Sis, what the fuck this for? This for iPad, son? What is this?
My phone. What you mean? What is that for?
I shit can't fit this, bro. What
kind of phone you got?
Bitch, I got the 15. What you got?
Shit, I got the 4S.
Oh heavens no. Bitch, you got a 4S?
No, I don't say my shit ain't that much smaller than your phone. What the fuck?
Bitch, that look like a... Man, what the fuck? I thought that was a SIM card, man. That's small ass phone. Why you still got that little ass phone, son?
Bro, it still work. That's why I still got it. It work for me. I don't need all the newest updated phones and all that, but that's wasting bread.
You got an iPhone 4. You is too cheap for that.
I could call, text, FaceTime, and my messages blue. They like, at least I got no Android.
So you might as well send it. Bitch, you got that little tiny phone, bitch.
Bro, there ain't nothing wrong with it, brother. It might be a little smaller than your shit, but it works. Alright, that's cool. I'll take it to the store. This bitch work for me. I ain't gotta wait no more. It don't matter, Corey. It don't matter. It don't even matter.
Hey, dog, that's me, bro. I will hold on to a piece of technology until it just don't work no more, bro.
Pay me to Kevin Samuels, baby. And you know what? I'm cool with that. Now, I was not the biggest fan of Kevin Samuels. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did agree with some of the stuff that he said, but I wasn't his fan because I did not like the way that he went about doing it. But at the end of the day, sometimes you have to hear it straight and plain.
Hey, bro. She a light-skinned woman, and y'all know the running joke on the channel is how you dark-skinned brothers, you know, go crazy over these type of women. With that being said, bro, don't be coming in my comments trying to check me, talking about some, bro, stay off us dark-skinned, bro. Like, man, you must be hating. Nigga not hating on y'all, bro. Like, it's a joke, dummy. Like, bro, see, I can't use the R word, I won't read. Dog, bro, I be like, damn, dog. Emotional ass niggas in the comments, bro.
Do y'all really think I don't like black women? I love black women. I adore black people. The people who I want to work for the most is my people, especially the woman, because I'm a woman. Like, let's call it what it is. Being nice and coddling y'all does not work. Holding your hand when I say this does not work because y'all do not listen to that.
Thanks,
but you know what you do respond to?
You can't talk to a pit bull nice, bro. You gotta talk to pit bulls in pit bull languages. That's what Kevin Samuels did, bro. Yeah, man.
When someone is matter of fact, when someone is not nice about what they say. I have been in life coach for close to a decade. I've been telling y'all this. Any woman I have ever worked with, that has been the most successful have been the women who are self-aware and accountable because they don't wallow. They know when they've made a mistake, they learn the lesson, and it never happens again. And on the flip end, the women who have the hardest time are the girls. The people who have no accountability within themselves or within the circle around them. The people who can do no wrong. The people who don't understand their flaws. Baby, when you can look your flaw in the face and say, you know what, I need to fix this, or say, you know what, because I understand I'm this way and maybe I don't want to change it, what can I do to make it more adaptable to be who I want to be? Black women understand something. Everything I'm saying to y'all is coming out of love. It's coming from a place of wanting to see us be better, do better, and grow better.
Say, dog, I gotta stop her. Listen, because I know my mind. I'm going to forget what I want to see. If she says she a girl's girl, according to this woman right here, you better run for the hills, bro. Because she just said a girl's girl ain't going to hold herself accountable, and the women around her not going to hold them accountable either. See, you learn this shit, man. I'm telling you.
It's coming from a place of where I don't want to see y'all with subpar men anymore. Because the fact of the matter is, the reason why y'all hate men so much is because you keep choosing the bad ones. When your accountability goes up, when you start recognizing where you can be better, that's when you're going to get the man that you actually want. More importantly, that's when you're going to be the woman you actually want to be. Stay safe.
Okay, that's Rampage Jackson's son. Yeah. I didn't hear he's arrested. He's not. I don't even know why he's there, but anyway. Yeah. I got this blurred. The guy's knocked out after he slammed him on the ground, and this dude is just hits him like 20 times in the face. Left and right hand. Oh, he did it wrong. Nah, he was trying to hurt him. He was trying to hurt him? He was trying to. I think he was trying to unalive him, but. This is how this got all started. This is how all this started. Just meeting all these, I guess we could call them pro wrestlers, amateur wrestlers. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these. I guess this is like a underground wrestling, like trying to make it to the WWE.
And they just suspended my account, gang. I gotta take care of my daughters and everything, bro. This is the way that we eat.
It was 6. And my total is somehow 720. Probably not 600 pay. Probably not.
I spent like $15 on you. What do you mean?
What?
Delusion, scams, and cookouts going wrong. You're not ready. Hit that like, because this is pure chaos.
I just dropped this water off. She contacted DoorDash, telling them that she ain't get her water, bro. They just suspended my account because you want to be petty and try to finesse, bro. It's that simple. Bro, I just got a message. They just banned my DoorDash account because you told them that you didn't get your food, but you didn't eat your food, right? You don't think about nobody? This is the way this is how I live. This is how I feed me and my family, bro. That's up, bro.
How many cancel orders do you have to have before you get your DoorDash account banned? Get in the comments and let me know.
That's real fucking. You act like you don't give a bro. You need to figure this shit out, bro. Go undo that shit or something, because that's my job. I wake up and do this shit every day so I can pay my kids. I'm trying to make a way for my kids as a single father, because you lying and shit.
She done already won in the scam. She ain't even taking it personal because she don't know you. She just know in this situation, she got over.
Trying to get $10 in DoorDash credits back and shit, bro. That shit not right. You need to learn some respect, bro. And you didn't even tip me. You didn't even tip me talking about lying and shit.
Who's right or wrong in this situation? Let me know because we got more.
Take a look at this receipt I got yesterday. So 566 plus 0 for service charge plus 34 cents no for the year, whatever. So I got 2 fountain drinks, 0 she total $6. I hand her my credit card, she walks off to the side to swipe it, and I can see the screen and it says $7.20, and I'm like, that's kind of weird. Like, that seems like a lot for like tax or something. And she goes, do you want a receipt? I said, yeah. So I grab my receipt, and then I go to the bathroom, I add that up to make sure it does equal 6, and then I'm not just stupid, which it does. And then I also realized that $1.20, which is what I was overcharged, is 20%.
And if we stop and look at the receipt, she is right. I don't see where the extra money coming from. You think the employees got a way to scam where the drawer has more money than what's allotted at the end of the night? No.
So then I go back, I ask her, was there a tip added to this? And she said, no, there's a 20% service fee on credit cards. Service charge, $0. So then I'm like, oh, like, that would have been nice to know before I handed you my credit card because I would have rather just paid in cash and saved my $1.20 for a credit card fee, like, question mark.
But aren't you charged twice, one for the bank and then one for the restaurant, and then the bank gives you back the money?
She goes, okay, this is what gets me. Okay, do you want me to refund the tip? And I'm like, you just told me it wasn't a tip. Anyway, so I say, yeah. She gets her little cash drawer and ends up giving me $2 because she didn't have change, but that just tells me she's guilty because why would you give me 80 extra cents if you're not wrong?
Hit that like button if you think that the cashier was trying to get over and they got some type of scam going on. Let's continue.
How much do you want your wedding to cost?
My thing is not a cost thing, it just needs to
Say that up, but we don't.
I want 2 weddings there. I want one here and I want one abroad in South Africa.
Why do women feel so entitled to have this princess style wedding, acting like they're really important? And I think most of this comes from their father.
So you've roughly done the costings, roughly?
I haven't done the cost.
Roughly.
And I can guarantee you she doesn't know how to cook or clean.
Probably like,
what currency are we talking about?
Probably like 500k.
Wedding?
400k.
Wedding?
350.
Wedding?
How much? Why am I going down?
You're throwing
How much do they cost?
A wedding?
Yeah, my dress, my bridesmaids, my car, my people, my hair, like.
Free. You don't need much to get married. You can do everything under $100. Just go down to get the court papers if it's real.
My ring. Are we including the whole thing?
Yeah.
I took you out. Went to McDonald's or whatever. Got you a Big Mac.
It was delicious, thank you.
You go sit in the back seat.
McDonald's not me. I'm up for grabs. Sit your ass.
What?
Are you gonna sit in the back seat?
No.
What do you mean? This is where your appearance kicks in. If you look sleazy, greasy, and cheap, he's going to treat you like that.
Boy, ain't nobody no damn problem. I'm the deluxe edition. Not a baby.
You coming $15 for a prostitute is pretty cheap. Most of these girls are getting expensive.
Actually?
No.
Oh my god, bro. For what? What do you mean?
What?
We're going back seat, right?
You ride a bike here?
Hell no.
Oh, you on a bike? What?
I mean, yeah, I think the bike is I'm riding a bike.
I know that. What's your ride?
You get more money.
What's the LS closest on the bike?
Y'all think he rode the bike or not, or is he just trying to front because he's sitting in front of 2 women?
He didn't have first I had no license. So you started off.
Oh, okay. So you're in a vehicle.
Oh, he's trying to get over. So he tells them he's on a bike, so it keeps him in the area, but he's really using his car. That's smart.
Okay. We were riding, I was like, damn, you hauling that in that bike. Yeah, we were driving. I was like, look at that. I don't. Yeah, we said you was hauling on a new wheel, bitch. Yeah. From here.
Now real, not cool.
Yeah, we thought you was on a bike. We was meeting you at the door.
They slowing that man down for making his money. He done already got distracted.
That's why we're saying. Yeah, we thought you was on a bike. Yeah, we wanted to see the bike. Yeah, if you was on a bike, we was gonna tell you.
Oh, that's it.
Go ahead.
I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Real talk.
You welcome.
I love my black queen.
Bring him.
What part of the family y'all from?
Right, look here.
That's probably the most attention those girls have had from a man and the most attention that man done had from a woman. But the next one gets caught.
And, I mean, you coming in with all these kids and they ain't brought nothing.
Exactly. You ain't supposed to knock her for that because when y'all be inviting people to come to your cookout, you never tell them to bring anything because you just want people to show up. Let's continue. It's not yourself.
You always we're not baby, you be coming.
It's always that one family member that roll up with the whole goddamn neighborhood and ain't contribute shit. And then got a nerve to want to pack off leftovers.
And I'm pretty sure they're hungry, but they always hungry.
No, we over it.
I would have said the same thing. You invited them. You can't take it out on the kids. You got to stun a little bit.
Excuse me, nigga. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? Because I know that mother did not make you disrespectful. Baby, don't play with me. That's not what your mom.
No.
ain't no goddamn little thing. And then when y'all eat, you and that little Brady Bunch, y'all gotta go.
Y'all could at least make some hamburgers and then just slice them up into little pieces to make them just put something in their stomach. And plus, it ain't no other kids there but her.
Just stop inviting her.
Is that I told you to come at 2 p.m. You came at 2:04. 4 minutes late. I'm not used to this kind of delay. For me, it's not possible to have a relationship with my partner is not showing up on time.
This is like a real live drizzle situation. If you agree, hit that subscribe button.
So, I've been calling this girl for 5 hours. I've been on the road driving for 10. Right? I've taken a break. Coming home, you can flip my face. Look, I've been calling. Apparently she wants a divorce, which I really don't care. I just want to get this for footage. And then I get this stupid.
You should have expected this if y'all have already been complaining and you knew she was a little cuckoo.
I left the boy and I want a divorce. Okay, and you destroyed the room. I understand, right? We have a kid together. I gotta make you. Look, it is 1:30 in the morning and she leaves our son home by himself. This is what she does. Look, took all, and I don't know what she did the rest of this stuff. What she did with it.
And that means that must be his kid and she left with her kids with another man.
It's coats. I don't like this stuff. I mean, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know how long he's been here by himself. I don't even know this is illegal. What she just did. Thank God, son told me to come home. Look where I come home to. Look at this.
Did y'all hear the fire alarm chirp? Yeah, it's definitely a lot of evil spirits in there.
This is my closet.
Got your left hand. Every time I turn around, you in somebody's face. Who is this? Who is it? Who are you? No, because I'm getting my case information. That's what I'm doing. What you got going on? I've been catching him for like 2 or 3 months now. It's been 2 or 3 months. Do you know who he is? He's a serial cheater. That's who he is. Did you know that?
When the side chick is there with a straight face, she already know about you. She don't care because side chicks are only in it for the game. She's there to make you mad. You're not gonna prove him wrong. And they at a party spot. Let's continue.
You know that?
Truthfully, who y'all think look better? Or the wife? Now the wife done shaved all her hair. He don't watch her snap plenty of times. And he probably going home to a toxic house. And then if you look at the side chick, she got Indian dot, got the discoloration, but she pulling it off.
What a damn security do that? Security. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to get that kicked out. I'm about to everybody here. Security. Get her out of here. Kick her out.
And she ain't got on no red lipstick. She got on crackhead pink lipstick. With the doodle beads in the head. Yes, she gotta go, bro.
Right now. And while we sitting up here talking about the battle of the barbs and the hotties, the real beef is between the DoorDashers and the people that order on DoorDash. Maybe this lifelong beef between DoorDashers and the people who order on DoorDash, it got to stop. Because the real enemy is DoorDash themselves. As a DoorDasher and a person that orders off DoorDash, there's a huge disconnect.
Where's the disconnection? They're paying you to bring your food. It works just like Uber. The goal, get a lot of orders at once. So at least you're making a decent hourly rate. Let's continue.
As a DoorDasher, we get paid $3 per dash, per order. $3. So if that order comes through and it's only $3, then we know you didn't tip. So we more than likely not gonna take your order because you didn't leave no tip. And even if you did leave a tip, if the distance is too much and it's not justified, your order's still not getting picked up.
Then why would they order when they're hungry? You're in control of their food, but you're trying to dictate when they're gonna get it. So they're only gonna tip you enough to keep working. You guys gotta find better jobs, but this next one may just make you laugh.
Other thing, when I get off Friday evening from work, and I'm gonna walk with the cuz, and if I want to come back in 5 o'clock in the morning, that's what I'm gonna do because I'm the man in this house. I'll pay all the bills. Only thing you need to be saying to me is have a good night, and I'll see you in the morning.
That's what he said to his wife. He said, boy, you crazy.
Yeah, I'd be crazy. I know you want to talk to me like that.
I need the dishes and stuff. You get the trash.
Yeah, finish getting all the trash from upstairs, please.
Okay.
Although he was joking around, I think realistically he maybe wanted to say it. If you agree, hit that like button.
What's your age?
28 for life.
How long have you been in a relationship?
I've been in this relationship for about 2 months.
Do you think that harmless flirting is okay?
He game, red sunglasses, red hair, automatically a red flag. Guys, this is the #1 girl you're supposed to stay away from. The red hair, then the blonde hair, then the green hair, then the gray hair.
For other people? I think it is in certain situations, and if you're upfront with your partner. For one, I'm the type that likes to go to swingers clubs and things like that. So
you ain't got no boyfriend. He'll be gone soon. Trust me. I say it's never long term. It's till I could find another one like her.
Swingers clubs.
If I have fun with my man, then him feel like he has to do the shit behind my back.
Okay, so you and your man can have fun with other women together.
Yeah, but if you're going behind my back, then that's just sneaky and cheating type of vibes. Like, if I'm the type of woman that can do all that with you or for you, why do we have to act like that?
Because both of y'all are fake. Whenever you actually get in a real relationship, I wouldn't want to see my wife with no other woman at all. And if my wife actually wanted to do something like that, I would probably divorce her.
So you don't get jealous if he finds another woman attractive or he wants to even, have sexual relations with her?
No, I find that hot. I mean, most of the time, he gives me the opportunity to be the person that chooses that woman or, take the lead in that situation or whatever. But I find that attractive. Obviously, there's plenty of attractive people in this world.
Yeah, he's definitely a sugar daddy. He got money out there. She's just there temporary.
My man's got eyes. He's not... It would be a puppy dog if I, treated him as anything else. Like, I'm a man. You guys are gonna look.
Do you think he'd be cool if you had fun with other guys?
I won't put him in that position. I'm not really the type of chick that needs multiple men.
All right, she's protecting the money, keeping him happy. At the same time, that lets you know she really ain't got no time for anything.
My man is Quincy.
So why the double standard? Why is it okay?
Double standard, though. I feel like there was a situation where, I had something I really desired. It would be an open conversation. I can't necessarily say he would deny that. We haven't been in that position, but I'm just, I like to commit to my man. I'm very dominant in my day-to-day world. So as a woman, I like to be submissive to my man.
Most of these quote-unquote bad Instagram models, they're a little bit homeless and hungry. They're not looking for love, they're looking for help.
And if you agree, hit that like button. Definitely share the video. This is your first time watching. Hit that subscribe button. And if you like videos like this, go down into the description. Watch Men Walking Out on Dates playlist. And I'll see you on the next video.
Guys, I think I know what Mikey is.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these actions. Listen. Like it before you light it, brother. Hit the sub before you hit the bud.
Just in case you know, I told you that. Getting bigger. Oh wow. You got big. You getting bigger. You ain't nothing.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I feel like, oh, it's a beautiful day to do these actions. Listen, like it before you light it, brother. Hit the sub before you hit the bud.
Just in case nobody told you today. Getting bigger. Oh wow. You got big. You getting bigger. You ain't nothing.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I feel like your man should be able to tell you that you get big. He the one that gotta deal with your ass. He the one that gotta listen to you. If anybody's opinion should matter the most, the man that's dating you and providing for you, he should be able to tell you, look, babe, you getting up there.
Mama always told me. My mama always told me if a man is back to back to back with different women, he's gay. He's going to like men at the end of the day.
I like how they be making these crazy ass correlations, bro. Does that mean that if a man likes to eat at a buffet every single day, that he's gay? How does one relate to the other? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's just as delusional to think that, like, yeah, man, he keep on going over there, that mean he gay. He does this, that mean he's gay. Where's the correlation?
Your mama know.
Oh, wow.
Your mama phone with your daddy.
Yeah.
Almost 6 after that, they claimed they were supposed to be your dad.
That's facts.
She's still fumbling to this day. How your mama know? Your mama ain't never been married. She never went out to a ring, a wedding, or a marriage contract. How the fuck your mama know? Your mama don't know. Your mama is the last person that you should be accepting advice from when it comes to the opposite sex, because she couldn't keep herself, now could she? How the fuck your mama know? How the fuck your mama know what about a man and a man's wants and a man's wishes and a man's dreams when she was never a man's dream, want, or ambition? So when you want to get on here and claim that because men do this and men do that and men get, your mama was one of the people that they used to stop by. Your mama was in their roster. Your mama was in their numbers. Your mama was one of the first ones there.
Yeah.
How your mama know?
The crazy part is, man, your mama couldn't get a wop out, and she was letting him bust her up, man. That's not about, you know, in and of itself. So it's hard to deal with. It's a lot to unpack. I know. Son, those are raccoons, by the way. They got a blended family, ain't that? What in the world? Man, listen, I don't care what no woman on this internet say. If you hit her, that does not make you gay. Cause dog, a girl said one day, if you hit a stud, that means you gay. Like, what? Nah, look at that, man. If that's really a stud, boy, listen, you handle your business. Rumble, young man, rumble. Make studs great again.
Wow, this is crazy.
You were just watching me the whole time?
Why are you dressed like that?
I was going to the mall.
You was going to the mall? I'm gonna get out. Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. No, what are you doing? Why are you dressed like that to the mall? Is that what you do now?
He told me I'll try to steal my wife. Oh,
man, look, I just want to thank my clip guy for he blessing everybody right now. Dog skin brothers, listen, this is gonna be tough getting through this one, I think, because he keep putting these women in there that y'all are addicted to. You know.
Man, this is like a knife. Let it out.
You ain't slick, Doc. Ooh. It look, boy, hey, y'all can't tell me it look like he. Boy, it's crazy. Instincts kicked in just now. I know it did. He was about to smack that ass just now. You gotta remember, that's not your girl. That's a customer. Watch it. He was about to smack that ass. Watch that hand, bro. Ooh. See? I know y'all caught that.
Let it out.
Ooh. Dang.
Ooh.
Dang.
Good Googling.
All right.
I ain't add nothing to it yet. It's just
Okay, you gotta keep trying to talk.
No, because you guys have to sit.
Hey, bro, that's a mark of somebody who don't know how to cook. When they watch you eating and then they start making every excuse before you even take a bite. You know they can't cook, man. But look, I'm telling you, man.
At least so.
I don't know what it is.
It tastes bland though.
It just says not seen.
If you knew it tasted bland, why you let her?
I was gonna add some Italian dressing.
No.
She lost me when she said Italian dressing. That don't even look like nothing Italian dressing should be even involved with. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't even know what that is, though. It look like slop.
I'll just show you. I'm just gonna give you a little bit. I don't taste none of that.
Well, you said don't put no salt on.
Cause you too much.
You need to put more. Oh, no, I ain't even putting on that one. Need nothing. Put a little garlic in there. I like that garlic. Onion powder.
A little head rice.
Add some onion powder to that thing. Put some Cajun in it.
Where's the Cajun king right there? That's enough. That's enough.
Hey, look, when a whole black woman telling you that's enough, goddammit, bro. Because you know they be heavy-handed with the seasoning, bro. That's why.
got hypertension and blood pressure issues and stuff right there, bro. Diabetes and all kind of stuff with all the sugar. They like to overdo it, man.
See, that's how you mess up some. Listen, again.
Shit piss me off, man.
If it not be lemon, if that not be lemon.
I don't have no lemon. I lemon pepper.
Lemon?
Wait.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna watch my mouth, bro.
Hold it. Too much?
Man, like my little girl be doing, like, what even is it?
No. You and that there. Lemon, no.
It's lemon pepper.
Lemon.
What do you need lemon pepper for?
Give a hard head. She gonna miss it. Give it, it's great. It's okay now.
I ain't tasting nothing.
Okay.
Shit, man, just put the whole damn... No, she done made my damn nerves bad with this video.
You don't need nothing else.
Nothing. It's good. Okay. Yeah, that's first. Now that's first thing.
Okay, alright. I ain't gonna lie. I was misled at first because I was trying to figure out what that was, but now I see it. It's just like a sauce that's accompanied. Is that the word? Accompanying? I cannot say that word to save my life. I can spell it. I ain't even go down that route with y'all, but I'm yapping right now. I know y'all think I'm stupid.
I'm gonna go overboard for y'all kids. Get aboard.
It's good, because that means she like it. She do that for me, she like it.
Go over. That's over right now.
Now, I'm going to tell you this.
Oh, here we go.
Now, let me just tell you one thing I did wrong.
So start the conversation is what I did wrong.
Okay. You gonna like that? That thing good, ain't it?
Man, hey, look, you got too much up on your chip.
Just say it's good.
I'm saying that. Whenever you go to a cookout anywhere and people got a little bit of food, it's really good. If you said that, you said this. She got a little bit of asparagus. I love it. It's good.
Y'all heard the story of the 16-year-old disabled boy named James that works for a grocery store called Mayor, and the store manager had him arrested for stealing fruit cups. James is 16, he's disabled, he walks to and from work every single day, he doesn't cause any problems with anyone. So allegedly at the end of the night, there is a throwaway bin that they put groceries in that they're gonna throw away and not use anymore. James ends up taking out the fruit cup from it every single night on his way home. The store manager, a male manager, I don't know his name, saw this and instead of saying something to James, decided to watch James for over 2 to 3 months take fruit cups. He then waited until the total of the fruit cups got up to $110 and then called the cops and got James arrested. As the store manager, instead of just simply going up to the 16-year-old disabled kid and letting him know, hey, even though it's in the throwaway bin, we don't want you to take it, you decided to watch him for over 3 months to build a case against him and call the cops and get him arrested for $110.
So my flight is delayed, which means I get to start my first color page of the day. And if you're curious, this is called Send Color. It's so...
You decided to watch him for over 3 months to build a case against him and call the cops and get him arrested for $110. I'm very big on people being held accountable for their actions.
Bro, whoever that manager is, need his ass beat, dog. That's messed up as hell, bro. Like, come on now. The dude disabled and everything, and it's trash. Somebody just told me they used to work at a clothing department or some shit, and like whenever they got the new clothes in, they would throw all the old clothes away. And if you went in that dumpster, that's a charge. Shit that just don't make sense to me, dog. I don't understand it, bro.
Really, Monica, it's a pleasure to work with. Could you give me 1 second real quick?
Is everything okay?
Everything's great. I just got to handle something.
Who the f is Monica? Tell me who Monica is. Oh, you playing Bill now? Ain't nobody.
Roger's trying to get him straight.
Don't bring mamas in here, cause Roger.
She back like unhappy.
Did you mute the TV? Did you mute the
We'll call you back, Monica. Back.
She said we'll call you back, Monica, not Roger.
But I love the fact that, you know, Manny is younger, and it's very helpful that he's handy. And when we travel, I'm not picking up any bags. He's the one that's hefting them overhead. He throws the garbage out. He does the heavy stuff.
Well, right, Sonny, but plenty of times, every single one of you on this show has slammed men and called them misogynists for saying that they prefer women who clean, cook, and take care of the children. Yet now, you just praised some of men's duties, like picking up your bags and taking out the trash. So, to me, it sounds like you have no issues with gender roles when it benefits you.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. At first, I thought that was real, and then I realized it wasn't. And not because I see the show or watch the show. Y'all know what it was? They let that man say everything he needed to say with no interruptions. That's how I knew this was crazy.
Here's how much we spend as a middle-class couple living in Miami. Our rent is $13,000 a month, which gives us a pretty decent view. My favorite part about our place is definitely our offices, which I think cost about $30,000 to build. I'm not too sure just because my boyfriend hired the designer and paid for it. Our car notes are a combined total of $14,000, which also is not too bad. We definitely cheaped out with these just because we wanted cars that were both convenient.
Ah, she's trolling. She gotta be doing some only you know what? There ain't no way, because she just said middle class in Miami.
And affordable. For groceries, we spend about $2,000 a month. We don't actually get real groceries. We order off of a meal prep service just because we also found that to be more affordable as well.
Wait, hold up now. Wait a minute. I'm gonna assume that never mind. I'm just like, she's useless. That's what I'm getting at. Like, damn, she ain't even cooking at all. No home cooked meals. They eat out every day. Like, damn.
We go on at least 2 date nights every single week, just as any other reasonable couple would, and we usually spend around $10,000 a month when we are being super cautious of our spending. And then lastly, because we both work remote, we also like to go on one trip every single month, which usually runs us around $30,000, just because it's super important to us to be able to touch new grass. So in total, we spend about $70,000 a month on our necessities as a middle-class couple living in Miami. Let me know if you guys would like to hear some more tips on how you guys can save more money in my next video.
Man, y'all know what's crazy about this video, dog? I know for a fact that if he were to ever fall off, she is going to leave him, bro. You can't get no woman used to no lifestyle like that and then make her go eat ramen noodles with you, bro. That's not gonna happen. She probably was only attracted to him because of the money. It is what it is. Or maybe they both got it, who knows? But I'm assuming he got it, because that's usually how it goes.
What the does that mean? I don't get why I'm still single. I don't get it. I'm a catch. What is going on in my life where I don't have a man? Or are my standards too high? Do I box myself in a corner all the time? Like nowadays, men today want to be chased. What?
It seems to me as if you have a nasty tone about yourself, and I'm gonna assume that you're not technically even really mad right now. So what does really mad look like whenever you are really mad? What happens when you're discomforted and you want to get your point across? I have a feeling that you know how to talk a man away. That's what I'm thinking off the rip. It's your energy off, because you're not a bad looking woman at all. She's actually attractive. So it gotta be that mouth, man. That's what it is, bro.
What happened to masculinity? What happened to chivalry?
You got it. That's what it is. You received the masculinity. That's what happened. You're masculine.
What happened to men courting women? What happened to that? Back in the day, dating was so much easier. And it was fun. Today's dating is hell. You give a guy your number, and all of a sudden, you don't hear from them until like 3 to 4 days later.
I miss when I used to really break the videos down because y'all had a longer attention span back then, but now y'all don't give a shit about that. But what I will say is this, why didn't you keep any of those guys that you dated when dating was fun? What happened to them? Did you run them off? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh my god, they're squishing him in there. They're squishing him. We have to get him out. We need more guys because we have to get rid of these red guys. Okay.
Why didn't you keep any of those guys that you dated when dating was fun? What happened to them? Did you run them off? That's what I'm thinking.
What was the point of me giving you my number? If you're not going to text me, I don't get it. The talking doesn't go as far as the actual act. There are no, oh, let me take you out to dinner. Let's go catch a movie. Let's go to a cafe and get to know each other. What's with all the endless text messages? What happened to men actually planning dates? What happened to it? I don't get it. How do you date in today's society? What are some of your red flags and your non-negotiables? I do not chase men. I don't do it. I did it once, but never do it again. No. Never again will I chase a guy. My biggest ick is a guy that can't hold the conversation. Now, I gotta talk the whole goddamn date. Hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I don't got time to be dating no guy that don't have no money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want some shallow, but I dated broke men my whole life. I have.
Well, you know, you don't rise to your goals. You fall to your habits. So you might have a habit of just attracting broke dudes. It is what it is. But dudes with money gonna want, most dudes with money gonna want a specific type of woman. She's probably gonna be, you look like you fit, but you're probably missing the feminine part. I think that's what you're missing.
Now I'm in a place where I have money and I want to travel and I want to see the world. I don't want you to buy me nothing because I can buy it myself. That's not what I want. I want you to have the financial stability to pick up and go on a trip. That's all I'm asking. I'm not.
Oh, so I mean.